Hi, I'm Larry Anderson, here to welcome you to Game Show Network's very special sneak preview of... I said sneak preview. Much better. A sneak preview of one of the most popular game shows of all time, the $20,000 Pyramid. Up next and all week at this very same time. So stay tuned now for Dick Clark and guest star David Letterman.
This is the $20,000 Pyramid. Today's special guests are Anita Gillette and David Letterman. And now, here is your host, Dick Clark.
Thank you. Oh, it's a happy Monday. Welcome to the $20,000 Pyramid. Thank you, Bob Clayton. And we're happy to welcome Anita Gillette aboard and David Letterman. And how do you feel on a Monday?
I feel fine.
Yeah?
Yeah, terrific. You look wonderful.
I'm just, I don't know where I am or what I'm doing. I'm just
I don't know how you do everything you do.
Well, I'm busy.
Is your wife happy?
Yes, oh God,
Good.
yes.
That's
Why?
all that's important.
No, she comes in, visits. She's talking about the fact that I run back and forth from California to New York every 20 minutes. Get a lot of reading done that way. You have the new player with you, Anita. His name is Randy Clark. We're not related. Where are you from, Sid?
I live in Florida, and I'm a student at Harvard College.
What are you studying?
German studies.
German studies?
Yes, sir.
Well, we'll see what happens there. David, this is sort of a change of pace for you. Comedic actor and a funny fellow. You at home in this atmosphere? What are you doing in this
Oh, sorry, he just got a little glop there on his...
It's nothing, that's a psychological trick. He's trying to do you in, Randy. He wants you to think, that Battle of the Network Stars thing?
Yes, sir.
I was in a swimming meet. It was the only thing I could do well, and I'm standing next to my opponent. He says, you got a little rip in the back of your bathing suit right here. And I said, oh, wow, that's all I need. And it was a total shock.
I did that one this year. I think that's pretty silly. I mean, who cares if I can't do as many push-ups as Debbie Boone? I mean, it doesn't bother me.
Hey, I hope you do well here, David. Your
Thank
partner's a champ. She's trying for $20,000. This is Alice Jump. Alice, good luck to you, and same to Randy. Take a look over here in the subjects, and away we go. We have Hands Off, a budding business, AM and FM, behind the times, no vacancy. What a pro, and Anita Gillette makes the first choice.
Randy, it's Randy, right? Randy wants Behind the Times.
Behind the Times. All right, I should point out when the 7 comes up, we might win somebody an extra $500. These are things behind other things. You'll have 30 seconds to describe them. If you give part of the answer, give a word that conveys the bird's in good shape today.
Oh, Lord.
His tonsils are good. If you give the essence of the answer, you hear that little thing. These are things behind other things. Ready? Go.
The husband's mate.
The wife.
At a baseball game, he
The
rules.
catcher. The
He
umpire.
rules, yes. At a bank, you go to the...
Teller.
Yes. At the end of the train, the last...
Caboose.
Yes. In England, and the Parliament, or the...
House of Commons.
No, the... let's go on to the next
Government.
one. It's a horse that goes like this.
Trotter.
Sorry, go on to the next one. I don't know how to say that. It's a very hard Cabinet. I think the Prime Minister's... I should have said the Prime Minister's cabinet.
Yeah, and the other one was
Prancer.
one of Santa Claus's reindeer.
Yes, but I didn't know
Dancer, Prancer, and Fitzgerald, as I recall.
I know is one of his reindeer. I just couldn't remember all of the ones to...
Tis the season to be jolly. We're coming up on Christmas. These things should be flowing from your lips. David, which would you like here?
AM and FM.
All right. You think this might have something to do with the radio business?
I would hope so.
No way.
Oh.
No, these are things you hear on the radio.
Okay.
Things you hear on the radio. Ready? Go.
Reports about the sky
News,
conditions.
weather,
A lady who sings songs. People.
singer, Barbra Streisand.
A minister would deliver an
Sermon,
music which is largely improvised.
jazz,
A discussion between two people,
Debate.
perhaps. To
Political
find out
debate.
more about someone.
investigation, interview,
Yes. A young lady who is said to be dating the governor of California.
Linda Ronstadt, Did good.
6-4 the score, 2 points apart. Randy Clark has the choice of the last four. Randy?
Hands off, please.
All right, please describe for your partner these people who have, I beg your pardon, people who wave their hands or arms. People who wave their hands or arms. Ready? Go.
He directs traffic.
The traffic cop, policeman.
Right. John Paul II.
The Pope.
Right. At a football game, she leads the
Cheerleaders.
Right.
Go ahead.
The symbol for the United States.
The eagle.
Not ant, but
Uncle Sam.
Right.
I'm sorry.
goes like this.
Hitchhiker.
Right. They were famous cavaliers in ancient France. Go on. The leader of a construction job.
Oh, guys and girls.
Famous cavaliers. The Three Musketeers. Oh, right.
Sorry.
Yes, the Three Musketeers. You know, it suddenly has occurred to me at this very moment, a musketeer. Doesn't that intimate that they had pistols?
Yes.
Or
Wood.
guns, muskets?
Yes.
And they were swordsmen. That's weird. Never thought about that.
No.
Sorry. Anyway, meanwhile, back to the game. Alice.
I think they raised muskrats was the I could be wrong.
Alice, bear with him, Alice. He's really bright. He really is.
Okay. We're going to take What a Pro.
What a Pro is the choice. All right. And the 7 pops up in there.
Exciting.
I'll get money.
Oh, goody.
David, the situation here is you get 7 out of 7. The lady wins $500 extra. Please describe these things that begin with the letters P-R-O. These things begin with P-R-O. Ready? Go.
Okay, is this?
No,
the
proboscis.
side-
Profile.
Right. Okay, not a Catholic, but a...
Protestant.
Okay, not a director, but a...
Producer.
When you make a lot of money, you make a...
Profit.
Okay, it's good for you. You not...
Protein.
Right. Okay, when you make or break a... if I want to do something for you and I make
Promise.
it... Right. This is communist. They write stuff. They write a
Propaganda.
lot. Right.
That's it. $500 extra into the kitty.
Great.
Nicely done. All right, Anita and Randy, you got your work cut out for you.
Wow, boy, do we ever.
What'll it be?
I guess no vacancy. We'll try.
All right, how do you want to play it, please? You have a choice now.
Give to me.
Okay.
All right, Anita, please describe for your partner these things you see in a hotel. Things you see in a hotel. Ready, go.
Where you walk in.
The lobby.
Yes. She cleans your room.
The maid.
It's more than one room.
A
It's
suite.
called- yes. You put it on the outside of your door.
Do not disturb.
Yes. The operator uses a
Switchboard.
They take your money. The man that takes your money at the end. It's called
The cashier,
yes.
the registrar.
The place where you go and have something in the morning to eat.
The coffee shop, the lounge.
Yes.
That's it, folks. You got them all. Unfortunately, you guys sort of hit your stride late in the game there.
Yeah,
That 2-point
sure
lead
did.
probably isn't going to be enough. We'll see. They're rolling along pretty well. Alice and David, the last one was, what was it?
Better Business?
A budding
business. Who wants to do what?
I'll receive.
Okay.
Okay. David, describe for the lady these places where flowers are found. Places where flowers are found. Ready? They need a score of 16. Go.
In a cemetery, on a
garden,
certain- a plot in a cemetery where a dead
tomb,
person
grave.
is buried. Central,
Park.
at a banquet in the middle of a table.
Centerpiece.
That's it. That's the win. Congratulations, David. And Alice, you got $900 so far. Randy, I'm afraid it's consolation gifts. You had a tough first round. That's
We
what
did.
put you to behind, I'm afraid. Shall we go try for $20,000?
I'll try.
Why not? As I mentioned before, Alice is $900. Now she has a chance at $20,000. David, give her a list. Don't use your hands. Should you make a mistake along the way, oh boy, you will immediately turn to me and say, what did I do? What did I do? And I will say, shut up and go on. It is very difficult not to stop at that point, but we'll talk about it afterwards should it happen. Are you ready?
Yeah, I'm ready.
Okay, much good luck. For $20,000, here's your first subject. Go.
Lipstick, rouge,
Things you put on your face, makeup.
Tell it like it is. Football scores.
Howard Cosell.
A meter. A
Things you put money
dumb
into?
guy.
Things you avoid. Things that run out.
A license. Picture of a driver. A meter.
A mug. Things with a policeman.
A back seat. A front seat.
Things in a
a
car.
steering wheel.
Things in a car. Things in a
A
traffic.
driver.
Things that drive. Things that traffic.
Take to the airport guy.
Sorry, we should have quit there.
Hair, 50s hair, DuckTales.
Grease. Things of grease.
Mysteries, mathematical problems,
Things you
puzzles.
solve.
Peanut brittle,
Things that are peanuts.
fried chicken.
Can't believe what you just did. In his desperation, now when I said, would you like to go on, it was at that point that you were getting so desperate you gave her too much information. That whole thing, front seat, back seat, picture of the driver, a meter.
Mm-hmm.
What's the picture? What are you getting?
A taxi cab.
That's right.
I'm sorry.
Couldn't believe it.
A meter. I could think of a parking meter.
Well,
Yeah.
we still won the clock radio, though, didn't we?
And the year's supply of whatever.
Right.
Turn around and take a look here. We got things that are crunchy. You would have gotten that one for sure if you'd knocked off the taxi. $300, grand total of $1,200.
Hey, that's all right.
Yeah. You got a blank. Never let it be said that this program is not without redeeming educational value.
Yes? You looking up
Bob Clayton, did Alexander Dumas write the Three Musketeers? A musketeer.
Ah,
A soldier armed with a musket. There you are. What are they carrying those swords around? Still got to figure that out. David, why did they call them the Musketeers? Don't give me the muskrat routine.
Because Disney had already used Mouseketeers, so there's nothing they could do.
I should have known better than to give this man a straight line. You have the new player. Let me introduce her. Her name is Tessa Stanley. Is that right?
Right.
What do you do for a living, ma'am?
I'm a pharmacist.
In case we fall apart here, we'll come over and get her prescription.
I'll take care of you. Yeah.
We'll start you off in a second. Alice, you're up to the $20,000 level, partnered with Anita Gillette. You ladies will be second in line. Let's all take a look over here and see what we have. For Pete's sake, my cup runneth over. Play to win, rush hour, sleuth, numbers Italian style, and David Letterman makes the very first choice.
Play to win.
Play to win. Describe for your partner these things associated with winning. Things associated with winning. Ready? Go.
The final move in chess.
Checkmate.
Bronze, silver, or
Medal.
gold.
Gold medals.
Atlantic City.
Beauty pageant. Miss America. Beauty contest.
6 points in football. Gives you-
Touchdown. Score.
Muhammad Ali is
A prize fighter. A champion. A winner.
for excellence in the record business. The award
An Emmy.
is
A Grammy. A Tony.
in racing, the most coveted title is
The silver crown.
for 3
Oh, the
races.
triple crown.
Yes, indeed. You were scared you did something wrong and just meant the time ran out. You got a perfect score. Anita?
my cup runneth over. We're going to try.
All righty. Describe for your partner these things you find in a cup. Things you find in a cup. Ready? Go.
Not salt, but...
Pepper.
I'm sorry, not sweet.
Sour.
It's sweet stuff. It's refined.
Sugar.
I'm sorry. Roll these bones. What are
Dice.
they? Onion and it's a...
Bitter.
No, it's a kind of a...
Garlic.
Broth.
Chicken broth. Onion soup.
Another word for... Yes.
Soup.
They're not real.
False.
What?
Teeth.
Yes. For these are... Sorry.
Okay.
Oh, geez.
Tessa, you have, for Pete's sake, Rush Hour, Sleuth and Numbers Italian style.
I think we'd like for Pete's sake.
All right, let's see what it means here. As you might have guessed, it's people named Peter. You may use the name Peter in your description. These are people named Peter.
Okay.
Ready? Go.
And Tinkerbell, he flew around.
Pan, Peter Pan.
Yes. Has a daughter named Jane. And Henry
Peter
is
Fonda.
his father. Yep. Oh, he writes books and he... Okay, oh, go to the next one. All the animals followed him.
Peter Piper.
Yeah, oh, Pick to Peck, sorry. Okay, Hollywood Squares.
Peter Marshall.
Yes. And the bunny is Peter...
Cottontail.
Yes. And, famous actor, you obey the...
Okay.
I told you I was better than...
Alice, they ran into a little trouble there. This is your chance to catch it up. You get them all, you'll be a point apart. Which one do you want?
I think we'll try sleuth.
Sleuth it is. Describe for Anita, please, these things in a Sherlock Holmes movie. Things in a Sherlock Holmes movie.
Okay.
Ready, go.
He smokes a...
Pipe.
You find a dead...
Body.
Okay, a gun and a knife are kinds of...
Weapons.
Okay, this is the police headquarters in London.
Scotland Yard.
Right. Okay, you follow...
The trail.
No, things...
Clues.
Right. Okay, Sherlock Holmes and his compatriot was...
Dr. Watson.
Right. Okay, you look through a...
Magnifying glass.
That's it, you got them all.
Very good.
Ladies, you're back in the game. It's a point apart. That means you have a choice of Rush Hour and Numbers Italian Style. Alice, what would you like?
Rush Hour? I think we'll have Rush Hour.
Rush Hour, okay. And you're going to give, your partner will receive. Describe these things people rush to. These are things people rush to. Ready? Go.
Okay, you catch it's a big kind of car that has a driver.
Limo.
No, bigger, it's a public transportation.
Bus.
Right. Okay, you go to work in a...
In an office?
Yeah. Okay, not silver, but
Gold.
dig, right. This is where the planes take off.
Airport.
Right. They have a big, at Macy's they have, when they discount prices, it's called...
Sale.
Right. Okay, it's a TV show, it's about ambulances.
Emergency.
Right. A bomb.
Scare.
Ooh, very close.
Shelter. I didn't have time.
I love Tessie. Your opponent here is all wound up. You know, she looks over and says, David.
Let him give.
You want him to do the dirty work here?
What we're going to do is we're just going on back to the hotel, if it's okay.
I've been grabbing him.
All right, we've got 6 points we need here, folks. Score of 18 will do the trick. 18's the winning number. David, describe for your partner these things that contain or include Roman numerals.
Oh.
Wow. These things contain or include Roman numerals.
Don't get flustered.
They need 18. Nice and quiet, please. Ready? Go.
A chronometer tells you the time.
Oh.
You have one on your wrist,
A
perhaps.
watch. A wristwatch.
On the wall.
A clock.
The written record of religion.
The Bible.
When you graduate from high
Diploma.
school... when you move into an apartment, you
A
sign a book is full of them.
Numbers, rules, chapters.
When you hire a lawyer, you sign
A
That
book.
tie. We're going to break that tie right after this commercial message.
I can't believe it.
David, when we have a tie situation, the couple that makes the tie gets the choice. Would you like to describe things that begin with the letter V or M?
V.
V. You'll have M when we get there, Anita. David, describe these things that begin with the letter V. Ready? Go.
Salad dressing, oil,
Vinegar.
and a flower. It's purple.
Violet.
Finishing furniture, not shellac,
Varnish.
but smoking, drinking.
Vices. Vice.
It is empty, not
Vacant. Vacancy.
a guy who gets mugged.
A victim.
A porch.
A veranda.
Wow. On the nose. Gotta go for the tie. No matter how tough it is, you gotta stay there with it. I was just warning them they can't skip any. They've got to go for the tie. 24 points, that is, by the way. These are things that begin with the letter M. Ready? Go.
A stubborn animal.
Mule.
Slow as...
Molasses.
An instrument you play, like a...
Mandolin.
Yes. In one kind of sound. Is
Num.
What?
Hum.
One kind of sound. Even. Same. The same.
Monotone.
Kind of sound. Yes. Used to be married to Steve McQueen.
Mallory McGraw.
Yes. Wear it around your neck. Or a car. Midas.
Muffler.
Ladies, what a
Monotone got it. Monotone got it.
Cost you about 4 or 5 seconds on monotone. Tessa, you're a bad winner. I mean, if you were a kangaroo, you'd be hanging off the ceiling right now. Look, come on,
It's
let's go win the big money.
Thanks a
Come
lot,
on,
Dick.
sit and hang in your reports, all right?
Don't get up. I keep forgetting that.
You want to go here or here? Okay, David, jump in over here, and the game will continue in a moment. I'll give you about 3 seconds.
down
You
here.
got the rub down. Oh, God,
You don't know how I waited for this.
All right, get yourself
best part.
composed. You gotta hurry along now, so take a little breath. For $10,000, here is your first subject. Go!
Tents, clowns,
Camping things.
ringmasters,
Things of
elephants. I have a lovely candelabra. I have
What
a brother
Liberace
named
says.
George. Stern, bow, deck,
Parts of a boat. Ship.
grapes, lemons,
Things that come in a bunch.
tomatoes, carrots, cucumbers.
Things in a bunch. Things in a garden. Things you grow. Parts of a salad.
Let's go on.
Next one, please.
Snacks.
Deer, rabbits,
Things you capture. Things you trap.
beaver.
Things in the forest.
Crows, quail.
Things you hunt.
Yes. Parachutes.
Things that open. Things that are
drapes.
wide. Drapes and parachutes.
Drapes.
Drapes. Things made of cloth.
Parachute.
Things that you open. Things with cords.
I'll check that and see if we got the last contestant. So on things that are peeled, things I record, we'll be right back.
Oh, an orange. Oh.
Yeah. No, that would have been it.
Tessa, you got credit on the last box. Here's your $450. We'll see you all tomorrow.
Today's consolation prizes are a Master Mechanic 8-gallon shop vac from True Value Hardware stores, who combine value and personal service in over 5,000 locations nationwide, and the Honeywell smoke and fire detector with exclusive sensitivity switch, 30-day low battery warning, and convenient test disc. Trust Honeywell to protect your family. And Panel Magic, the original cleaner beautifier specifically formulated for wood paneling and woodwork. Another Magic home care product. Also, Rose Milk for hands without that greasy feeling. Use Rose Milk skincare cream. Rose Milk, you can really feel the difference. And America's #1 cleaner disinfectant, Pine Sol, does more than clean. Pine Sol cleans, disinfects.
Now it's time to start the bidding with Bill Cullen and The Price is Right. Then get your wagers in. Larry Anderson and Trivia Track are racing your way only on Game Show Network.
Game shows are like a big scout troop, and the host, well, that's like the troop leader.
That perfectly describes our personal idol, Gene Rayburn.
When you watch Match Game, you're gonna see Gene's rowdy band of scouts try to goof on him.
Oh, but Gene's always in control.
Would you fill this out and go to Windows 6?
Okay.
They'll see you right
Yes.
away. And
Yeah.
What's going on? What? Am I missing something?
I wish you were.
I hear snickering.
Yeah.
Okay. What are you laughing at? Are you ready? Okay, here we go. Now, Marjorie. You're making faces behind my back again?
No.
It's a serious show. I'm trying to do something over here now.
You're not doing anything.
Cool it! Thank you. What?
I just did 8 candid camera shows. It'll be on this fall.
Terrific. Where are you, Charles?
We'd like to order some Chinese.
You're ordering Chinese food. That's enough.
Oh, that was a good one. Okay. Now, we Volk guys would like to bring you one of the great dysfunctional family reunions.
Right around the same time Frank and Mia were cuddling on What's My Line, Frank's daughter Nancy was on Password with the young Woody Allen.
Woody Allen, of course, used to be Mia's mate, and now he's her son-in-law.
Mia Farrow said in her autobiography that when Woody married Soon Yi, Frank offered to break Woody's legs. I wonder how Frank felt when Woody beat his daughter on Password.
Word goes to Woody Allen and Nancy Sinatra. Go.
Pucker.
Hawaiian.
Kiss.
Yes.
Cantaloupe.
Fruit.
Antelope.
Tick.
Talk.
Hands.
Water. Buffalo.
Van.
Truck.
Yes.
Spanish. Melon.
Yes.
Eggs.
Tail.
Cheese.
Nauseous.
Out.
In.
Excellent.
Door.
Yes. Very good.
Oh, man, that was a great clip. Game shows are notorious for playing little jokes on their celebrity panelists.
On this panel of What's My Line, we find Heather McRae, who is the third and final actress to play the part of Billy Joe Bradley on Petticoat Junction.
Then we'll see a young Alan Alda who is at the height of his popularity on MASH.
Neither of them knew what surprise was in store for them on this show.
Okay, panel, now as you know, it's one question at a time, and I'm going to give you exactly 3 minutes to establish the identity of our very famous mystery guest. And let's begin the questioning with Meredith McRae.
Are you in the entertainment business?
Boy, yes.
That's a yes. Gene.
Are you an actor? Boy.
Yes.
Are you also a singer?
Boy.
Yes. Soupy.
Are you currently like starring, say, on your own television show?
No.
Are you my father?
Yes. How did she guess that?
We'll go one question at a time. Let's start with Alan Alda.
Do you sing?
Sometimes.
All right. Do you do comedy? I mean, aside from what you're doing now?
This is comedy?
I didn't know. I wanted to clue you in on that. No, do you?
Are you guys going to keep this up all day? I mean, we're out of town. I mean, time. And besides, Alan, that's no way to talk to your father.
I knew it was Bob Alden.
Ladies, you know you want to keep watching, so don't go away.
Bob, they have given their all for you.
Yeah.
Now, there are a million crazy things that go on when somebody's sprinting down to the Price is Right stage, but this one is our very, very favorite,
yeah.
and we didn't have to look too far, just down aisle 104. And this, I'm willing to bet, is Bob Barker's very, very favorite, too.
Right now, we take you back to the 70s, the era of that fashion staple, the tube top.
Watch very, very closely because the censors sprang into action just in time.
You see this gentleman back here, 4th row from the back, named Leo. You see that?
Bowsley, come on down! Bob, they have given their all for you.
Yeah.
The next contestant on The Price is Right. Hey, I'm going to wear it anyway. I don't care what you say. And I don't care what you say, and...
Zach, see if you can fix the channel, will you? Something is wrong with my set.
Oh, God.
All right, I'll talk to Susie.
Looks like a station break in Poland. Look at that.
We'll be back with our 25-point bonus question to see which couple will win our grand prize right after this message.
All week at this very same time, these episodes are hosted by a man who played a murderer in the final episode of the original Perry Mason series. That's right, Dick Clark. And his special guest tonight is America's favorite bad boy, David Letterman. So stay tuned.
This is the $20,000 pyramid. Today's special guests are Anita Gillette and David Letterman. And now, here is your host, Dick Clark.
Thank you. Thank you, Bob Clayton. $20,000 pyramid time. We got a good group inside, and we already hit the big bucks today. Anita Gillette and Tessa Stanley, you ready?
Yes.
I hope I'm
There was a
better
moment of
today.
hesitation there.
We are ready, we decided.
Okay, let me introduce the new players, partnered with David Letterman. David, your partner's name is Sue Champlin. Is it Champlin?
Right.
What do you do, please?
I am a mommy and a housewife.
How many times over are you a mommy?
2 times.
Boys, girls?
1 of each.
How old?
Michael is 10 and Julie is 7.
10 and 7.
Oh, are they going to love you for letting me do that?
Really? That's terrific. You know, I often, well, no, we won't get into that. David, you're a very funny guy. Have you always been funny?
No, just last night it was pretty funny because I'm heavily sedated too. So it's easy to do that when
I so admire people with minds like yours. I mean, the rest of us in the world would have to sit for half an hour before coming up with something like that.
Yeah, but you got the show and I'm sleeping in a car, so what's it do for me?
I mean, I can hardly say anything to him that he can't. Were you a good student?
Average. Pretty much.
Is there another line?
No, that was it.
Okay. Let's get over here and look at the subject. We have double trouble, 50-50, having a ball, measuring up, keep it under cover, La Dolce Vita, and underneath one of these or in the next game there may be a 7, which is a bonus. David, which one would you like?
Having a ball.
Having a ball. All right. Please describe for your partner these things associated with a ball. You'll have 30 seconds which to do so. If you give a word that conveys the essence of the answer, the little cuckoo will ring out like that. Things associated with a ball. Ready? Go.
Played with rackets on a court
Tennis.
outdoors.
Tennis.
Gentleman sits behind the plate in
Umpire.
baseball. A pitcher
Catcher.
throws. It's played indoors. Pins, rolling. For an extra point in this sport, a
Touchdown.
ball is
Kicked.
a little plastic ball back and forth,
Ping
back
pong.
and forth.
Table tennis.
A small hit in baseball.
Single. Double.
Smaller.
Bunt.
Yeah. In a game played with a net, over and back, over and back.
Oh, all right. Good try. 6 out of 7 points. About as good as they come. Anita Gillette, please.
Double trouble.
Pardon me. All right, let's see what we have here. You are to describe these words that contain the word double. You may use the word double in your description. These words contain the word double. Ready? Go.
When 2 people go out together.
Double date.
Yes. And you put on your key. You double your door. When you
Lock?
go away. Yes.
Lock it.
And a suit that goes
Double-breasted.
like this. And 2 games, 2 baseball games is a double.
Double play. Double.
2 baseball games.
Double inning.
What's this?
Double head.
Yes.
Double header.
And a sandwich with
Double decker.
Yes. And when you go like this.
Double take.
Yes. And a FBI.
All right, it's all tied up.
Yes.
6-6 the score. That double header's the one that caught you there for a minute. Good way to get it, though.
Yeah. That's what it is.
Sue?
We'll take 50-50.
50-50. Remember to speak up, dear, because I can't hear you too well.
Okay.
These are things associated with the 50s. Things associated with the 50s. Ready? Go.
Okay, a very voluptuous actress, blonde.
Sandra Dee.
No, in the 50s.
And Ed
very
Funicello.
voluptuous. No, blonde.
Marilyn Monroe.
Right. Something you twirl around your hips.
A
You go
hula
like-
hoop.
Right. Something you put money in to play a song.
A jukebox.
Right. The show with Fonzie. The name
Happy
of the show.
Days.
Right. Another name for smooching in a car.
Necking.
Right. He had white
Pat
box.
Boone.
Right. The name of the car, a real fast car.
Chevy.
Not cold,
Dragster,
but
a hot rod.
Right.
Sandra Dee. Now what?
Yes. Oh, well, I remember. The back seat of a 57 Chevy. Yeah. Social center of the world. 13 to 6. Tessa.
We'd like measuring up, please.
Measuring up is
Right.
the choice.
Oh!
The 7. Here's your chance to win a $500 bonus. It will also tie the score if you get 7 out of 7. Describe these things that measure other things. Things that measure other things. Ready? Go.
Okay, a knife, fork, and
spoon.
Yes. It tells you how fast you're going in your car.
Speedometer.
Yes. Interior does over your house.
Decorator.
Interior, yep. It has 12 inches. It's a little
Ruler.
Yes. What I am, a druggist is a
pharmacist.
Yes. It's a little shot glass. Is a shot glass is a. I'll have a shot. Irish dance
whiskey.
is an Irish
Jigger.
Yes. And it measures earthquakes.
Seismometer. A seismometer.
Oh.
It's not a seismograph, but the thing that measures it is a seismometer, isn't it? A
Get outta
seismograph
here.
is the result of
There are
it.
4 people frantically running to the dictionary now. I really don't think
A
you're right.
seismograph
Will
is the
you
result of it.
Even you don't believe that.
What do you want? Keep it undercover?
Sounds good, though.
You want
13 to 12 is the score, and that means, ladies, you have the choice of Keep It Undercover and La Dolce Vita.
Oh, keep it undercover.
All right, how do you want to play this, giving or receiving?
Okay. She wants to give.
Okay. Tessa, describe for your partner these things that people cover up.
Things people cover up.
Things that people cover up.
Okay.
Ready, go.
No hair.
Bald spot.
Yes.
Bald.
Not the truth, but a
lie.
Yes. After you have
Scar.
a year. Yes. Okay. You have a fling with someone else when you're married.
An affair.
Yes. It's a black mark on your neck from kissing. A mark on your neck.
hickey.
Yes. Okay. It's a smelly cheese.
Limburger.
Yes. Something that's an outrageous, terrible thing that happened is a horrible rumor is a
horrible rumor.
Go on.
It's the only one left.
Okay.
Scandal. Oh.
Is that a big clue?
Yeah.
Hard words.
Yeah, that's a toughie, folks. You've got a 5-point lead there. Sue and David, you can take it away with a score of 19. Sue, you want to give the clues?
Yes, I do.
David, she's going to describe these things in an Italian restaurant. Things in an Italian restaurant. And you'll need a score of 19 to give the try for the $10,000. 19. Ready? Go.
Okay. Long, skinny thing. With
Pasta,
meatballs.
spaghetti.
Right. Okay. Parmesan. It's a
Grated
meat.
cheese.
It's a meat. It's a meat.
Veal.
Right. Okay. It's a kind of one. Red, heavy wine.
Chianti.
Right. It's the cheese. Not Parmesan, but the stringy cheese you put on top of Parmesan.
Mozzarella.
Right. It's a vegetable, and you dip it in butter sauce. It has lots of little leaves, and it has the heart of it is
Celery, artichoke.
right. It's long, and it's not a loaf of, but a
Stick, breadstick.
Right.
That's it with 2 seconds to spare. 19 to 18. Sue, congratulations. Tessa, you ended up with $450.
I had a great time, though.
Thank you very much. That was a squeaker, my dear. You want to go try for $10,000?
Absolutely.
Let's go. Sue, you have an opportunity now to win $10,000, and those 2 kids of yours will be leaping around the living room, out the window. Oh, wait, where do you live in a high-rise or anything like that?
a ranch.
No. All right, whatever, as long as it's safe. Can't think of anything to tell you, David, except it's a little more disciplined than that game. Yes. Just give her a neat, tidy list. Don't use your hands, etc. Okay. We have $10,000 up there for grabs. Here's your first subject. Go.
Tellers, vault.
Things in a bank.
Ford.
Brands of car. Rich men.
Grable, Ford.
Betty's.
horses, motorcycles, bicycles.
Things you ride on?
Fistful of dollars, Dirty Harry.
Clint Eastwood movies.
Bells, chains.
Things that clang, things that ring.
Bars, bells.
Things that clang, things that
bells,
crash, things that...
bars.
Things made of metal.
Let's go on. Let's go on. Warts, moles.
Things you have removed.
Bells.
Things that clang, things that ring, things that ding.
Bing, ding.
No. Filmy lingerie, a vine.
Things that cling?
Yes.
Oh, things that cling.
You got so hung with the bell there.
It never occurred to me there was anything else.
Yeah. That was a shame. That was
You're
surplus.
murmuring back there. What is this?
Hey, as a consolation, you were down to about 2 or 3 seconds when you began the rhyming routine. You can't do that. Buzzer would have hit you with time anyway.
How much time do we have?
Well, hardly any. Turn around and take a look at an almost perfect score, and we'll be back right after this.
I'm off the show. That never even occurred to me.
You know, sitting here looking at the $20,000 pyramid, the host of the $25,000 pyramid was here last week, Bill Cullen, and the subject came up, Neil Simon Plays.
Aye.
And we did a whole thing like he had chapter 3.
Act 2.
Plaza. No, but he had the Park Plaza suite or something like Park Avenue suite. He had them all suited up, and you are in a Neil Simon Play.
Yes, chapter 2.
Not 3?
No, it's not Act 2 either. It's chapter 2.
How long have you been in that?
Almost 15 months.
Now, the play is going to continue, but
Yes.
you are going to take your leave?
I'm going to leave, yes.
Is it tough
I'm
to
tired
do?
of yelling at him every night.
Does he pay any attention?
Sometimes,
The
when I
thing-
hit him.
That, I think, is one of my all-time favorite plays because you take the audience emotionally up and then you slam them into the ground and then bring them back up again. It's
Thank
a lovely
you.
piece. How much longer do we have to see you?
About another week, that's all.
Okay. Well, it's been fun.
Thank
now,
you.
hang in here. You ladies will be facing off soon in a moment with a new player. David, her name is Marianne Geckel, and what do you do, Marianne?
I'm a speech and language pathologist. I
All
work
right.
with hearing impaired children.
We're going to start off with you momentarily after we
Okay.
check the subjects. We have Say Ah, Come Fly With Me, Flag Day, TV Trophies, It's a Toss-Up, and The Wild Bunch, and David will make the first selection.
We have selected Come Fly With Me.
All right, sir, please describe for your partner these things on a jet flight. Things on a jet flight. Ready, go. Just a moment, go.
Cabin attendant.
The steward, the stewardess.
Entertainment.
The movie, the in-flight movie.
Something to eat.
Coffee, tea, me, lunch, breakfast, dinner.
Smaller.
Brunch,
Smaller.
lunch, supper, dinner.
A candy bar.
Snack,
Not the takeoff, but the...
the landing.
All right. When the lavatory is not vacant, it is...
And it is occupied, full.
Okay, you got 5 out of 7. Anita, there are 5 of them up there. Which one do you want?
We're going to try say ah.
All right. These are things that have a mouth. Things that have a mouth.
Not at all what I
Ready?
thought.
Go.
In the water, Jaws.
A shark.
Yes. It has a dummy, Edgar Bergen.
A ventriloquist?
Yes. Flowers, you put them in a
Vase?
Yes. A big mouth on television talks about all
Don
the movie
Rickles?
stars.
Oh, Rona Barrett?
Yes. At a carnival, you have the guy
Barker.
come right in, and you put this into a bottle and you pour stuff in it. It goes into a
funnel.
Yes. A big woman. A river. A big river in Brazil. The Amazon. Yes.
Okay. No, wait a half a second. Bob, you were saying something to me. Okay, I'm sorry, I missed it. Can you tell me what happened? Whether it was close at the end. I was so concerned about another thing in my mind that I wasn't paying quite as close attention as I should have. They'll check it.
You pick.
Listen to the audio tape. If you get credit, you
Yes.
will, and I'll know in the next moment or two. Marianne, which one of these do you want?
It's a toss-up, please.
Toss-up, okay? Describe for your partners these things into which you toss other things.
Okay.
Things into which you toss other things. Ready? Go.
Okay, big body of water, smaller than an ocean.
A lake.
You had them in your dresser, you pull them
Drawers.
out. You put your dirty clothes in this for
A
the
hamper?
laundry. Mm-hmm. This is my...
Ring?
You put it into burn it up. The garbage goes
Incinerator?
into this. You toss a coin in and you hope for
Fountain?
something.
Wishing well?
Yes, you toss it into the street, it goes down into the sewer.
Gutter?
Yes,
That's it.
Thank you. Thank you.
Nicely done. 12 to 6. I just checked over here to see if there's any late word on that point that's floating around out there. They're still listening to the tape. It'll come up in a while. Sue?
I think we'll take the Wild Bunch.
The Wild Bunch. Again, let me ask you to speak up, please. These are things that are wild. Describe these things that are wild.
Okay.
Ready? Go.
Not the East, but the
West.
Right. AC.
DC.
Right. Oh, no. Aces and the number 2.
Deuce.
Right.
I'm sorry.
Okay. A little mushroom, another name for a frog is a
toad.
Right, a little mushroom.
Is toadstool.
Right. You hunt it, blank under glass.
A pheasant.
Right. Wild
deer. Wild horses.
A man in the West. Wild
Bill Hickok.
Right. A wild, like a pig, is a...
4.
Was a little late. I'm sorry, Anita. Ladies, the score now stands at 12 to 11. They have listened to the audio tape back and forth several times. You get the point that was in Jeopardy before, so it's now tied up. 12 to 12.
I don't know.
Marianne and David, we have Flag Day and TV trophies.
Okay, TV trophies, please.
TV trophies, all right? Please describe these Emmy Award winners. These are Emmy Award winners. People who've won awards for television shows. Ready?
Okay.
Go.
The person who stars in All in the Family. Plays Archie.
Carol O'Connor.
Right, The bald-headed man in Kojak.
Telly Savalas.
Yes, she just had her own show, and she had Rhoda and all those with her.
Phyllis.
No, the other one.
Cloris Leachman.
No, the one that played with Lou Grant.
Mary Tyler
Yes,
Moore.
The person who was on The Odd Couple.
Jack Klugman.
The other one.
Tony Randall.
Yes, she tugs her ear every night.
Carol Burnett.
Yes, She has a talk show, and she's from Tennessee. She's a singer. Also the name of a song, Born to Blow.
Dinah. David, can I ask you a somewhat embarrassing question?
Go right ahead.
Did you or did you not appear with Miss Moore on the television show?
Appeared with her, dated her, and lived with her for quite some time.
Wait. There is somebody in the world, maybe Grant Tinker, who might think badly about it. That's a joke.
It is a joke.
Yes, all right. 17 to 12 is the score. Folks, you've got to come up with 18 to win this. How do you want to play?
I'm going to give.
All right. Man, totally disarms me. Anita, you've got to describe these things that have a flag. Things that have a flag.
Things that have a flag.
Yeah, and you need a score of 18. Stand by. Ready? Go.
A man's this.
A lapel.
And you climb up it, a flag.
A steeple?
Of what?
Flagpole.
Yes. And at the where the countries all get together down on 49th Street. It's
United Nations.
Yes. And it is a date in the month that follows June.
July 4th, Independence Day.
And you go to Shea
Stadium.
Yes. A big group of people. Soldiers is a or
brigade marching.
It's all tied up. We'll be back to break the tie right after this.
I can't believe it. Not a soldier, Boy Scouts.
These things, when we come to a tie, I give you the choice of the letters, and they've already discussed this ahead of time,
yes.
and then they invariably, the contestants sit and go, you have a choice of the letter K or the letter G, and you selected
K.
You'll have G when we get there. Describe, are you ready?
No,
Describe these things that begin with the letter K. Ready, go.
Door.
Knob.
Tea.
Kettle.
Pot. Yes. And in a Jewish religion, it's got to be a religious
Kosher.
thing. Yes. A person that steals out of is what? A person that steals everything.
Kleptomaniac.
Yes. And little things that
Kneecaps.
No,
Knees.
no pants.
Oh, knee highs?
No.
Knickers.
Yes. Phew.
Oh, boy. David, Marianne, you need a score of 23 to win this. 23. David, describe for your partner these things that begin with the letter G. Ready, go.
Hungarian.
Goulash.
In ancient Rome.
Greece. Greek.
A fighter.
Gladiator.
English.
I don't know.
The study of sentences.
Oh, grammar. I'm sorry.
A small beard on the chin.
A goatee.
A thug, a gun carrying
A gangster.
guy. Yeah. You cook things on it. It's a waffle iron.
A
Fry
griddle.
hamburgers. Yeah.
That's it. That's the win. Congratulations, Marianne.
Thank you.
You won $450. Let's go to the winner's circle, please, Marianne. We're going to go right along, so let's just settle in here, catch your breath a little bit while we get everybody into position. Now we'll get the audience nice and quiet. Try to relax if you can a touch, all right?
Okay.
Let your mind be open to his suggestions. Pick up the clues. Stand by, please, for $10,000. Here's your first subject. Go.
Slot machines, casinos.
Things in Atlantic City. Things you gamble. Gambling things.
West.
Keep going. That's okay.
I have a fluffy white tail.
What a rabbit would say.
Christy McNichol.
Child stars.
Plates, butter knives,
Things on the
silverware,
table.
yeah. Card tables.
Things that fold. Things that you set up. Things with legs.
Sick people.
Things that
drunks.
Things that hold other things. Things that fall down.
Card tables.
Things that
drunks.
collapse.
Yeah. Gear on an automobile. A
Things that shift.
non-gear on an automobile. Non-gears.
Things that move,
Sweden.
go forward. Things that are neutral. Very good. Thank you very much.
I forgot about it.
Marianne, you've got $500. We'll see you all tomorrow.
Today's consolation prizes are carriage house cutlery and steak sets with space-age chrome-molybdenum stainless blade, one of the finest, sharpest, longest-lasting knives ever developed. Carriage House by Washington Forge. And comfortable Hager slacks, machine washable in a wide range of beautiful colors and patterns. Hager slacks, because looking good makes you feel good. Plus, there's only one genuine Popsicle brand frozen treat. Popsicle, Fudsicle, Dreamsicle, and Creamsicle are the frozen confections loved for over half a century. Also, Boyer Mallow Cup candy, available in convenient money-saver sizes. Delicious milk chocolate cups filled with whipped creamy centers. And the Golden Star Turkey by Armour for that special holiday occasion when butter makes everything taste better.
Now it's time to start the bidding with Bill Cullen and The Price is Right. Then get your wagers in. Larry Anderson and Trivia Track are racing your way only on Game Show Network.
Okay, Maria Shriver was just a teenager when Arnold went fishing for bachelorettes on the dating game.
People thought he was just going to be a 10-minute gimmick. Oh, but watch. Arnold was funny on this one. He found comedy with the women's.
He's been selected Mr. World 2 times, Mr. Universe 5 times, Mr. Olympia 4 times. He is an actor. He's studying business at UCLA, and Graz, Austria was his birthplace. Please join me in welcoming to the new dating game the current Mr. Olympia, Arnold Schwarzenegger.
I've only been in this country 5 years, and there are some expressions I still don't understand. What does it mean, hanky-panky?
Well, let's see if you understand this. Playing around.
Playing around with what?
My goodness. We might have to take a little time with you.
These are my measurements. Now, don't freak out. Biceps 22 inches, chest 57, waist 33, size 29. What do we have in common?
You get smaller as you go down, and then a little bigger.
By the way, this is not true.
I spent a lot of time on that last package. I hope you liked it.
It shows it's polished. Thanks. Okay. Brett Summers first became famous as Jack Klugman's wife, both on and off screen, on The Odd Couple.
But there was no odder and funnier couple than Brett and Charles Nelson Riley on the Match Game.
Watch Charles rip into her as she tries to impress everybody with her hoity-toity Beverly Hills address.
I did too live in Beverly Hills.
You did not.
I did too.
You did not.
I lived right in the epicenter.
Just watch the darn clip.
Well, you know, I live in Beverly Hills.
Yes.
Boy, does she live in Beverly Hills. If you spit, you're on Olympic. Boy, you should see where she lives. Boy, you talk about a borderline house.
Yeah. That is on the fringe.
On the fringe.
On the fringe. That's what
Culver
it is.
City got the postmark. Talk about a small house. You know what she's got for curtains?
What's she got for curtains?
Tablecloth.
Tablecloth for curtains, man. No
Tell
rugs.
them it's tablecloths. Tell them I'm lying. I live in Beverly Hills.
Actually,
She says I walk to everything. She has to, ain't a bus goes near there.
You know, there's always one person in a group, one person that'll just, for some reason, start singing out of nowhere. That was good. Well, game show people are one such person.
Let's face it, these people are hams. That's why we tune in each day to see how far they'll go to show off for America.
Not since the Beatles anthology has such rare, priceless findings been available for you, the viewer.
I love you truly.
People who need people.
Barbra Streisand.
Super password. It's the best game I ever heard. 'Cause you can win some cash and then put it in your stash with the grooviest host around, Bert Convy.
Hold on. Gene.
Lloyd George knows my father. Father knows Lloyd George.
Okay, all you folks in the audience, join right in.
And he put on my roof every drop of rain that falls. A flower grows. I believe that somewhere in the dark.
Hey, you guys, stick around. We'll be right back.
Don't go away.
Hirsute.
You just did.
A dirty hirsute?
Harvey?
Sorry.
You don't know what hirsute means either, do you?
Would you have guessed that bananas come in pairs? And that a famous Peter's first name is Peter?
Of course not, because you're not as dumb as the contestants on Family Feud. Watch now as Richard Dawson and Ray Combs deal with these clueless arguments against evolution.
Name a famous Peter. Jack.
Peter.
Very, very good. Peter! Name something that comes in pairs. Fred.
Bananas.
Something that comes in pairs. Helen.
Lovebirds.
Lovebirds? You both need help. Not there. You buzzed in first. Terry, a chance for you to help your family. Something that comes in pairs.
Children.
I said, name a time that most people get up. And being the Einstein that you are, you said morning. When I get up, our survey said zip. Now, if that wasn't bad enough,
Wait for this one.
I then said, name a time that most people go to bed. You said, of course, night. Our survey said 2.
Name something with a hole in the middle. Michelle?
Hole punch.
I know everyone in America said what the audience did. What'd she say?
And something made of leather? Yes, sir.
A purse.
You're going to be slightly embarrassed when I finish this question. A purse! Name something made of leather that a cowboy uses.
From Hollywood, it's everybody's game of strategy, knowledge, and fun. It's Tic-Tac-Toe! And now, here's our host, Wing Martindale.
Thank you. Thank you very much. Thank you, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you, I like it. Thank you, Charlie O'Donnell, for that nice introduction. Let's meet our current champion. You're good.
Our current champion, whose winnings in cash total $2,050, is a judge advocate in the Navy. His interests include community theater and model railroads. Meet Lieutenant Ed Torrance. And his opponent, she's a health educator whose interests include snorkeling and hot air ballooning. Meet Andrea Portenier.
This fellow over here. Welcome back, Andrea. It's nice to see you.
Nice to be here again.
Charlie mentioned you're interested in hot air ballooning.
Yes, I am.
You done a lot of that?
No, I haven't done much of it, but it's an awful lot of fun, and I'd like to do some more.
I'll bet it's a gas, huh?
It is. Something like that.
A real uplifting experience, maybe. Something that is my bag is this game. That's not. Welcome back. Good luck to you. And to Ed Torrance. Ed, how are you?
Fine, thank you.
Being that you're a judge advocate in the Navy, I'm not sure what to call you. Your Honor, Lieutenant Ed what? What do I call you?
Please call me Ed.
Okay, Lieutenant. When you're not busy with the Navy, you like to collect model trains. Is that right or wrong?
Yeah, that's one thing. I collect a very small gauge of model railroading called N gauge.
Well, you've sure been on the right track around here. You have $2,050 in cash to your credit. But to keep rolling along, you got to beat Andrea. Good luck to you. Let's get the game going. Here we go. Ed Torrance and Andrea Portenier. Last show, you all were in the middle of your first game, and we ran out of time, so let's take care of that right now, shall we? These are the categories: famous blondes, royalty, television stars, bodies of water, suitable titles, physics, where are you? There's the grand question. Answer this question correctly and add $1,000 to our pot. That's why we call it a grand question. Second, jobs. This is what the board looked like in terms of X's and O's. 3 boxes left. The pot to this point is worth $3,700. Let's shuffle the categories and see what comes up. Ed, grand question, TV stars or royalty?
Wink, I'd like to try royalty for the win, please.
All right, Ed, if you answer this question correctly, you'll have your second win on Tic-Tac-Toe. You'll pick up in cash for this win $3,900. When added to your prior winnings, your grand total would then jump to $5,950. For Tic-Tac-Toe, here's your question, Ed. This czar, with his wife Alexandra, was the last monarch to rule Russia. He was forced to abdicate his throne during the revolution in 1917. For Tic-Tac-Toe and $5,950, name him.
Nicholas.
Right, you win. Sorry, Nicholas. Nicholas the second. Nicholas is all we needed. You got it. So congratulations to you, Ed. That's a good payday right there, isn't it?
Beautiful.
$3,900 in cash for a total of $5,950. Ed will go up against the Dragon in a moment. Andrea, you have a couple of nice parting gifts coming your way. Our thanks for playing the game.
Thank you.
We'll be back in just a moment. Another surprise. Let's play our bonus game. It's Ed versus the world, or the Dragon. Come on over. Might seem like the world. Ed, welcome back. Congratulations again to you for winning. Behind the numbers, we have various amounts of money. We have a tick, we have a tack, and we have the mean monster. Reach $1,000 or more, get tick and tack. Charlie, what do you have for him?
Well, Ed, if you've ever dreamed of Olympic glory, we have some prizes to inspire you. First, Ed, imagine winning the gold medal for weightlifting as you pump iron on this rugged weight bench. Get in shape with the Brutus Bench Squat Rack and Leg Developer from Excel. Professional quality-made exerciser for the home will make exercising a pleasure. From Excel, the exercise company. Then you'll see yourself leading a pack of Olympic cyclists as you work out on this sturdy exercise bike. Read and ride together with these custom slender cycles from Vitamaster, featuring heavy-duty frame, caliber tension control, and convenient book rack from Vitamaster. Next, shape up for your own Olympic marathon, jogging in these great warm-up suits. From Jaguar, a selection of his and her warm-up suits in exciting colors and new fabrics. The latest in athletic and leisure wear from Jaguar. And finally, Ed, for a trip to inspire any athlete or spectator, we're sending you to the land of the first Olympic Games, historic Greece. The cradle of Western civilization. You'll be staying in Athens, capital of Greece, a city of ancient monuments. Classic wonders blending with colorful lifestyles, open-air taverns, and exquisite dining, singing and dancing under the stars. You'll have 8 lively days in Athens, crown of the Mediterranean, and gateway to the legendary Greek Isles. Provided by American Express Vacation Stores offices worldwide. This Olympic Dreams package is worth in cash and prizes over $3,700.
Stay away from the dragon, you lose it all. Get the tick and the tack, you get it automatically. Let's cover them up, move them around now. Do I notice a lady on the end out there, first row, who belongs to you?
That's my wife, Karen.
Hi, Karen. Do you have anybody else out here?
Nope, she's it today.
Karen, you want to help him pick the numbers? Audience, you want to throw in a few ideas along the way, too? Karen, where would you like for him to begin? Number 5, right in the middle of the board. Let's find out if it's a good number for you, Ed. $400. 5 worth 4. You'll take it, right?
Oh, yeah. Go ahead, Karen.
Number 2. Karen says 2. We go with 5. 100. You need 500 more. 500 more dollars, Karen. So far, so good. Number 4. 5 to 2 to 4. Worth $300. You're $200 away. Karen, so far, great. What'd she say?
Take 1.
Number 1. If 1 is worth 2, you win. Do we have it? Yes! The child knows what she's doing. Congratulations, Karen. We don't have anything to say to your husband. Just congratulations to Karen. No, congratulations to the two of you. You make a good team.
Thank you.
How long you been a team?
About 8 years, a little over 8 years.
Well, congratulations to you once again. You have a total now of $9,700 cash and prizes. Ed, you go back over there and we'll talk again in a moment. Does anybody notice we have some unfinished business up here? Did you notice? The dragon is behind one of these numbers. And to find him, we need... Well, we're going to play the game a little differently. You may notice now. We need 2 dragon finders. Charlie O'Donnell, who do we have?
Awake, we're looking for Kay Coombs. And Larry Shelton. Here's your chance to be our dragon finders.
Welcome to both of you.
Thanks.
Nice to see you. What do you do?
I'm a realtor.
A realtor, huh?
Mhm,
How's
yes,
business?
ma'am. Getting better, up and down.
All right. And what do you do for a living?
A counselor.
Counselor?
Yes.
What kind of counselor?
Drug abuse.
Drug abuse. Well, welcome. You do great work. You're going to be taking turns now, guessing where the dragon is on our big board. We have the 3, the 6, the 7, the 8, and the 9 still available. I'm going to start off the pot at $250. I have cash in my pocket. Each time you call it wrong, we'll add $50 to the pot. The first one to find the dragon wins the pot. And we're going to start with you, Kay. Which number would you like?
9.
Number 9. If the dragon is behind 9, you have $250. Is it, Kay? No, I'm sorry. So we add $50 to the pot. The dragon is now worth how much, audience? $300. How about it, Larry?
7.
Larry says the dragon is behind 7. If it is, it's worth $300. What is behind 7? Not quite. So we're going to add another $50 to the pot. The pot is worth $350. Kay, we have 3, 6, and 8 left. Number 6. All right, she says the dragon is behind 6, worth $350. Is she right? Yes! All right. Congratulations to you, Kay. I'm getting all this cash money straightened out here. What are you going to do with the money?
As nervous as I am. My daughter says I'm sharing it with her. I'm not too sure other
Your
than
daughter says that,
School
you probably are school clothes. All right, here's 100, 200,
God, I'm shaking.
300. Well, just shake, but don't drop the money. $350. And to Larry Shelton for playing our game, he gets 50, although he didn't win. Now, don't go away because I still have something else for you. Try this on for size, Larry, and one for you, Kay. Both of you get Dragon Finder caps. Forget the money. That's the most important thing of all. Sure it is, Wayne.
Game Show Network is...
Once again, congratulations to you two. Who knows, maybe you'll be a Dragon Finder soon. We need a new contestant for Ed. Who do we have, Charlie?
He's a former Green Beret who is now working as a distributor. His interests include tennis, skiing, and woodworking. Meet Manny Sanchez.
Hello, Manny.
Hi, Wink.
Nice to see you. You were in the Green Berets. That's pretty yes, it is. Money makes me so nervous. That's pretty tough stuff, isn't it? Talking about the Green Berets.
Well, they're the toughest unit in the Army, Wink. We went through, after basic, I went through my medical training, went through jump school, where I was jumping out of airplanes, then had survival training where I was out in the woods by myself for 12 nights.
How in the world does somebody like you prepare for something like that? I guess my real question is, what did you do before you went into the Green Berets?
Well, one of the things I was doing right before I went in the Army was I was a hairstylist. In fact, I just cut my hair a couple nights ago for this.
Well, I think the audience will agree. He did a pretty nice job. Would you let him cut your hair? Of course you would. Manny, welcome. Let's find out now how well you do playing tic-tac-toe. Manny, Ed, take a look at the board. The subjects for this game are children's literature, classical music, country music, maps of states, comedy movies, World War II, colors, challenge category. In that category, you'll have a chance to answer the question or challenge your opponent to answer it. Initials. 9 subjects. Ed, where do we start with this game?
Wink, I'd like to try colors in the lower left.
Colors it is, and here's the first question in this new game. Ed, according to an old saying, a sailor should be delighted if he sees sky this color at night. But that same color sky in the morning should give him a warning. Name that color.
That's red.
Red. Red is the answer. And we put an X there. 200 in the pot. Let's move the categories. Manny, what's your first pick going to be?
I want comedy movies in the center box.
All right, a two-parter worth $300, Manny. Though he had been in show business for years, this actor's career took off when he starred with Bo Derek in the movie 10. In 1981, he received an Oscar nomination for his portrayal of a millionaire who was perpetually drunk. Manny, first name the actor, and then name the film in which he played the drunken millionaire. Think about it for a few seconds. He starred with Bo Derek in the movie 10. In 1981, he received an Oscar nomination. Name the actor.
Moore?
That's correct, Dudley Moore. Name the film in which he played the drunken millionaire, and you'll have the center box.
Arthur.
Right, you have it. We put an O there, $500 pot. We'll be back to tic-tac-toe in just a moment.
Wink.
We know that Ed has his wife Karen out here who helped him considerably against the Dragon. Manny, you have anybody in the audience that we might say hello to?
Sure do. Have my dad and stepmom right there next to Ed's wife.
All right. They make a nice threesome right there. In an East, maybe? A little bit. They're pulling for you, Manny, and, of course, Karen pulling for Ed. Let's shuffle the categories around and continue with a $500 pot. Ed, your turn.
I'd like to try maps of states in the lower right, please.
First time in the subject in this game, take a look at this map. The U.S. government owns or controls about 3/4 of the land in this state. I want you to name it, Ed.
Arizona.
Right, the state of Arizona. Put another X up there in maps of states. We shuffle the categories. $700 pot. Manny, your turn.
Well, it looks like I have to take World War II to block, Wink.
You don't have to, but it might be smart.
Yes,
Manny, you need this for a block. This man was the Prime Minister of Japan during most of World War II, but when U.S. troops took Saipan Island, the loss of prestige caused him to resign. For a block, name him.
Prime
Prime Minister Tojo. No, I'm sorry. Tojo. T-O-J-O. Tojo. Let's move the categories around. Still a $700 pot. Ed?
Let's try maps of states for the win.
If you answer this question correctly, you'll have a horizontal tic-tac-toe. You're third. We'll give you another $900 for a total of $10,600, Ed. Take a look at this map. This state has more people than any other state in the Midwest. For tic-tac-toe and a total of $10,000 plus, Name it.
It looks like Illinois.
It is, and you win. $10,600 total for that horizontal TTD. Congratulations to you, Ed, and hopefully if we have time, we'll go up against the Dragon in just a moment once again. And Manny Sanchez, Tojo, that won't be a name you'll forget anytime soon, right? Seems so simple now. But we do have a couple of parting gifts for you, Manny. Our thanks for wanting to play our game of tic-tac-toe.
Thank you very much.
I'll meet you later for a haircut. Okay, Ed, let's play the game again. Come on over. Familiar spot over here. In a moment, the Dragon's going to be jumping all over the board. First of all, of course, first things first, we need Charlie to talk about a nice prize package. And I got a feeling it's going to be a good one. Right, Charlie?
Right you are, Wink. Ed, through these gifts, you'll discover just how pleasant simple dining can be. First, Ed, salad and vegetables are a cinch for this handy food processor. The KitchenAid food processor chops, minces, mixes, slices, and shreds. A versatile appliance with power and speed, practical with quality. KitchenAid. Next, whip up anything from a casserole to a chicken dinner in this versatile cookware. Salad Master's 5-star stainless steel cookware features waterless, greaseless, and low-heat cooking. Each lid contains a pop-up valve, 5-star, furnished by Salad Master. Then, after dinner, simply leave cleaning up to this dependable dishwasher. Whirlpool's portable convertible or under-counter dishwasher with Duraperm door, scour cycle, and exclusive in-the-door silverware basket from Whirlpool Corporation. And finally, Ed, it's so simple to dine in grace and beauty. Just sit down to this prize, worth more than $1,400, this handsome dining room set. Solid oak walnut finished Claire 2 dining furniture by Keller. Exclusive Armor Guard high-pressure laminate tops protect against spills. It's more than just dining furniture. It's Keller. This simple dining package is worth in cash and prizes over $4,350. All
right, as soon as the Dragon finds a place, we'll get started. Karen, you did such a good job last time. Why don't you lead him into this again? I'm speaking for you. I don't want to put words in your mouth. You want her to help you?
She might as well. She's dying for the food processor.
Okay, Karen, what do you like? 1 to 9. Pardon? Speak it out good and loud. Number 3. Karen says 3, and is it a good one? $500. Biggest denomination of money on the board.
I love it. Go ahead.
Come on, Karen. Number 6. Right below that lucky 3, 6. If it's 500, you got to win. It's not. It's a mean old monster. So we did this one in pretty fast, didn't we?
Well, I have somebody to blame it on.
Let's look at the rest of the board, though. I want to show you that everything was up there. There you see it already. We have a total now for you. You can't take this away. $10,600 cash and prizes. Hang on to that. We're going to meet a new contestant now. So first, Ed, you go over there. And Charlie O'Donnell, I think you have a lady, a very special lady waiting in the wings. Who is it?
You guessed it, Wing. She's the winner of the Tic-Tac-Toe San Francisco Bay Area Contestant Search. She's a legal researcher who enjoys camping and rafting. Meet Mary Makan.
Hi, Mary.
Hi there, Wink.
Welcome to our show. Mary is the winner of the Tic-Tac-Toe Contestant Search, sponsored by KBHK, Channel 44 in the San Francisco area, and she's representing the entire Bay Area. Right, Mary?
That's right. I hope
Welcome to our show.
Well.
Let's begin by you telling us a little bit about yourself.
All right. I just graduated from the University of Santa Clara Law School, and I took the bar in July, and I'm awaiting results now. And right now, I'm working as a law clerk in San Jose.
Super. Are you married?
No, but I'm going to be in just a few months. And
is he here?
No, I'm sorry he couldn't come. But I have some other people in the audience. I have my parents and some
friends. Well, let's meet them. Where are they?
Let's see. I can't.
Oh,
there they are.
There they are, right there in the first row. Welcome. Nice to have you aboard. Good luck to your lovely daughter. Okay, time to see if Mary can win a few things for her Hope Chest. Let's take a look at the board. Mary, Ed, the subjects for the game are fads and follies, astronomy, action films, religions, funny ladies, U.S. cities, spaces, double or nothing. This is a category where if you take it, you can earn 2 boxes on 1 turn. Nicknames, 9 subjects, Ed. Where do you start?
Wink, I'd like to try nicknames, please.
Going to go with nicknames first? All righty, here's your question. Ed, this famous American aviator was often called the Lone Eagle because of his daring first solo flight across the Atlantic Ocean. Name him.
I believe that was Lindbergh.
Right, Charles Lindbergh, the Lone Eagle. Nicknames. Get to next. Let's shuffle. Representing KBHK, Channel 44 in the San Francisco Bay Area. Mary?
I'd like to go with religions in the center.
All right, 2-parter, Mary. I'll describe 2 Christian saints, and you name them. First, This saint was chiefly responsible for converting Ireland to Christianity and is considered the patron saint of Ireland. Secondly, this saint was one of Christ's original apostles and is also considered the first pope of the Roman Catholic Church. I'll give you a few seconds to think about those, Mary. Two Christian saints, Mary. Again, this one chiefly responsible for converting Ireland to Christianity. Who would that be?
St. Patrick.
Right. This saint, one of Christ's original apostles. Who would that be?
Peter.
Right. St. Patrick and St. Peter. Religions, put an O there. Our contestant search winner starts off fine. $500 the pot. We'll be back in a moment.
George Carlin.
Well, our contestant search winner did all right. One question, one correct answer, Ed. You aren't too shabby either.
Thank you.
$10,600 so far. I salute you, sir. See you all next time, all right? And we hope to see you, too. I'm Wink Martindale for Tic-Tac-Toe. Goodbye, everybody.
Some of our contestants will receive 3 different effective masculine fragrances: crisp, distinctive musk, elegant leather, and exhilarating spice. All from Yardley of London. Also, Cepacol mouthwash, the pleasant tasting and refreshing mouthwash that's used by more hospitals than all other brands combined. Cepacol. Plus, a spice rack from McCormick Schilling, who brings you the finest in spices and seasoning mixes, including bag and season for both conventional and microwave ovens. Your house of flavor, McCormick Schilling. Tic-Tac-Toe is a Jack Barry and Dan Enright production. From Hollywood, here's the game where knowledge is king and Lady Luck is queen. It's the Joker's Wild. And now, here's the host of the show, Jim Peck.
Oh, thank you very much. Terrific. Wow. Wonderful audience. Great game. I'm Jim Peck. Bill Cullen is feeling a little better, but he's not back yet, but we'll be back shortly. Right now, we've got a great champion that I would like you to meet from our last show, and Charlie O'Donnell is going to do that for us. Mr. O'Donnell, if you would, please.
Well, Jim, she's a housewife and mother who enjoys fishing and sculpting. Her winnings total in cash $1,150. Joyce Tyler.
Joyce, welcome back.
Thanks, Jim. It's nice to be back.
I love hearing you talk. Just that hint of Amarillo that's still in your voice.
Oh, great.
We got a little unfinished business from our last show. You got to beat that rascally devil this time. Are you ready to do it?
I'm ready.
You feel lucky?
Yes.
Come on
Let's go.
over here. Congratulations. Good luck to you. Gee, that's a lovely color, that dress.
Thank you.
You just look smart as a tack there. That's just terrific.
Thank you.
You know how we play this. We got dollars and a devil up there. We want to see dollars. We don't want to see devils. You can stop anytime along the way and take the money home. However, if you show $1,000 or more without seeing that devil, you win that money and these prizes. Charlie?
Joyce, you'll want to make room in your home for these spacious prizes. First, Joyce, there's plenty of room for all your groceries inside this huge refrigerator freezer. A Whirlpool no-frost French door refrigerator offers spacious shelf capacity and a 5.88 cubic foot bottom freezer, porcelain on steel interior and textured steel no fingerprint doors from Whirlpool. Then cover 60 square yards with this top quality carpeting. Fifth Avenue from Galaxy's Markless Beauty Collection. Luxurious durable carpeting of Anso 4 nylon reduces footprints and vacuum marks from Galaxy. And finally, Joyce, on this prize worth more than $1,100, there's room for plenty of guests, even overnight guests, on this convertible sofa and love seat. The Lazy Boy Signature 2 Sleep Sofa and Love Seat. They have a wide variety of fabrics that are suitable for any decor. Enjoy elegance by day and comfort by night, thanks to Lazy Boy. This spacious package is worth in cash and prizes over $4,250.
Good luck, Joyce. Is husband Jim in the audience again today?
He is. He's sitting right out there.
Where are you, Jim? Give us a wave. There he is. Help her along now. Okay, we are rooting for you. Last time you faced that devil, he popped up the first time, darn him. But maybe we'll never see him again. We hope not. We want to see nothing but money.
Right.
Good luck to you, Joyce. Grab that handle, give it a good
Thanks,
spin.
Jim.
We got 100, 150, and 50. That's a nice one. $300. Joyce, what do you want to do?
I'm gonna go.
Go for it. Joyce is spinning. And this time, 100, 100. You did it, you did it. You got the 3 100s. That's the nicest way to do it, isn't it?
Thanks, Jim. Yes, it is. It's
You weren't putting that hand out for me to shake. You were putting that out so I could put money in, weren't you? I know. I can see through that. Here we go, Joyce. 100, 2, 3, 4, 500, 6, 700, 8, 900, $1,000. Plus the refrigerator, freezer, the carpet, the sleeper sofa. You've got a total in cash and prizes right now of $5,400. Don't go away. We're going to be right back and introduce Joyce to her next challenger, so stay with us.
Hey, Silver Screen Flashback puts the spotlight on you. All you have to do is play along with me, Steve Saunders, and you might win big. Monday through Friday between the Classic and New Newlywed Game at 8 p.m. Eastern, 5 p.m. Pacific. Only on Game Show Network.
Extreme Gong, tonight, 10 Eastern, 7 Pacific, only on Game Show Network.
Joyce Tyler is a happy person. Joyce?
Yes, I am, Jim. It's marvelous.
$5,400. We've got a new challenger for you. Who knows? You may be back up there at the wheels again. Let's find out. Charlie O'Donnell, would you please introduce Joyce's challenger?
My pleasure, Jim. She sells real estate. Her interests include cartooning and character voices. Lonnie Manella.
Lonnie, nice to have you here.
Nice to be here.
Now, you do voices? How did that come about?
Well, it just was a matter of entertainment, and I'm trying to do it professionally, but right now it's just primarily with friends.
But you'd like to be discovered.
Oh, definitely.
Let's see if we can get you discovered. Will you give us a little sample?
Oh, for sure. Yeah, totally. You know, it's just really awesome being here. Like, you know, but I'd like to introduce you to my friend Kate. Hello, darling. This is Catherine Hepburn. Riley, it is. Thank you. And right now, I'd like to introduce you to on Golden Blonde, Lady Di. You know, the thing with Lady Di is it's so easy to do her because nobody's ever heard her speak before.
Lonnie, that's marvelous. Good luck to you in your career. Good luck to you in the game. Both you and Joyce, take a look because I got some categories for you. They are action books, world cities, crossword definitions, the presidents, and bid television. Of course, on bid, you'll bid on how many questions you feel you can answer. Our natural triple, incidentally, if you hit that, you hit the jackpot, which is now worth over $4,200. So let's see if we can pick one up. I'm going to give away some more money while I'm here. Good luck, Lonnie and Joyce, excuse me. And Lonnie, you are up first, so give it a good spin.
Okay, jokers, please.
We've got World Cities Joker and Joker.
Well, I guess I'd like to try World Cities for 200.
$200 would be a nice way to start out. The largest city in Scotland is one of the greatest shipbuilding centers in the world. Now, during World War II, the city's docks were major targets for German air raids. For $200, Lonnie, name the Scottish city.
Could it be Glasgow?
Glasgow is right. You've got it. You're on the board. A good start, Joyce. It's your spin.
All right, Jim.
World cities, Joker, and action books.
Ooh. Let's try action books for 100.
Leo Tolstoy used Russia during and after Napoleon's invasion as the setting for a story of love and war which introduced hundreds of characters. For $100, Joyce, name Tolstoy's timeless epic.
War and Peace.
War and Peace is correct. You're at $100. Lonnie is at $200 and has the spin.
Okay, I need those jokers now.
Joker, World Cities, and a joker.
Boy. I guess I'll try World Cities for $200, please.
You're good at that combination. This would bring you all the way up to $400. With about 6 million people, Lonnie, India's chief western seaport has more people than any other city in the country. Name this overcrowded city.
Could it be New Delhi?
No, I'm sorry, not New Delhi. Joyce, for $200, if you can tell me the name of that largest city in India.
Is it Bombay?
Bombay is right. You're up to $300, and it's your spin, champ.
All right. Let's go, jokers.
The president's crossword definitions and a joker.
Let's try the presidents for $100.
$100. More presidents have graduated from this American university than any other, including John Adams and Teddy Roosevelt. For $100, name this prestigious presidential university.
Is that West Point?
No, I'm sorry, not West Point. Lonnie, you can pick up $100 if you can tell me the name of that university.
Harvard?
Harvard is correct. Tie score. $300 for champion Joyce, $300 for challenger Lonnie. We're going to stop and come right back with more on the Joker's Wild, so stay with us. We've got a tie score, $300 apiece, and Lonnie, it is your spin.
Okay, it's a time for jokers.
Let's find out. We've got the president's crossword definitions and a joker.
I'll try crossword definitions for $100, please.
First time. This 10-letter word begins with the letter C and describes a type of vigorous ballroom dance that was popular during the 20s. For $100, beginning with C, what is the word?
Charleston?
That's correct. You're at $400. Joyce Tyler has the spin.
She's a toughie. Let's go, jokers.
Joker, the presidents, and Joker.
Okay, Jim, I have to try the presidents for $200.
For $200. Joyce, if you give me the correct answer, you will win the game. Incorrect answer, if Lonnie should have it, she will win the game. Careful audience. Here we go. Category of the presidents. I will name 2 famous cabinet members, and you name the president under whom they served. They are Secretary of State Thomas Jefferson and Secretary of the Treasury Alexander Hamilton. Joyce, for the win, for a total of $5,900, what was the president's last name?
Washington.
That's right. Aren't you glad you studied history? Joyce, stand by for just a moment. Lonnie would like to thank you. You were a lovely addition. We loved your voices. And good luck to you in furthering your career. You leave us with some lovely gifts backstage.
Thank you very much, Jim.
Joyce, come on over here and beat that rascal again. Congratulations again. It's getting to be old hat for you.
Oh, it's marvelous.
Well, you know how we do it because you just did it a couple of minutes ago. Nothing but dollars, no devils. Get to $1,000 or more. You will win the money and some more fabulous prizes. Charlie, what is Joyce going to play for this time?
Well, Joyce, keep your eyes open for exotic wildlife when we send you to 2 special places. First, Joyce, to help you spot remarkable fauna, these powerful binoculars. Bausch & Lomb compact binoculars, one of the first names in sports optics. Waterproof, fog-proof, and center focus enables you to get closer to the action from Bushnell. Then, we'll send you in for a look at huge beasts like alligators and manatees in the Everglades on your trip to Miami. You'll surround yourself with sun, sand, and surf in America's most famous beach resort. Miami welcomes you with warm ocean breezes, swaying palms, and southern hospitality. We'll fly you to Miami via Continental Airlines, flying to over 70 cities featuring the wide-bodied in-flight lounge, The Pub. Enjoy the comfort, style, and friendly service of a truly continental carrier. While there, you'll stay at the Lifters Marco Polo, 510-room oceanfront hotel. Relax and enjoy their pool or beach, 3 restaurants, full production Broadway shows from Marco Polo Hotel. And finally, Joyce, train those binoculars on the beautiful flamingos that cluster in a wild bird refuge on the idyllic Caribbean isle of Bonaire. Located just off Venezuela's Caribbean coast, perfect weather, clear waters, colorful flamingos for a perfect vacation. You'll jet non-stop from Miami to Aruba on the warm-hearted wings of ALM Antillean Airlines, the airline of the Dutch Caribbean, from ALM Antillean Airlines. The delightful Flamingo Beach Hotel, a tropical oasis on the secluded desert island of Bonaire, where an undersea fairyland awaits. This exotic wildlife package is worth in cash and prizes over $4,050.
I saw your little eyes just sparkling there as they talked about that trip. You'd like that one, wouldn't you?
Oh, yes. I've never been east of the Mississippi.
Well, I understand there's a whole country out there.
Is there? Okay.
Joyce, good luck to you. That's what we're playing for. We want to see nothing but money.
Thanks, Jim.
Good luck. Joyce has 100, 25, and 50. $175. What do you want to do?
I want to go.
Okay. 150, 50, and 150. Wow. Joyce, $525.
I want to go.
It's all yours. $525 on the table. 150, 150, 150. That's a big one. You almost did it like last time. Joyce, you're at $875. You can take that money, or you can spin again.
Oh, no, I want to find Florida.
Good. Good luck. You need 100 a point. 100, 200, 225. That's it. Oh, Joyce, look at that little. You just got your hand out already. Okay, here we go. Ready? 100, 2, 3, 4, 500, 6, 7, 8, 900, 1,000, 1,050, 75, plus the binoculars, the trip to Miami, the trip to Bonaire. What you've won so far, cash and prizes, you have $10,025, and we've just begun. Congratulations, Joyce. We're going to stop for just a minute and come right back, so don't go away. Well, as those math majors among you have already figured out, we counted wrong as we were giving Joyce her money. It was not $1,075, Joyce. You actually won $1,100. So your total right now is $10,050.
Oh, wow!
That's what inflation can do for you. Okay, let's meet Joyce's brand new challenger, Charlie O'Donnell, if you would, please.
Well, Jim, he's in the United States Navy. His interests include fishing, golf, and travel. Fred Akers.
Fred, welcome, and tell us what you do in the Navy, sir.
Well, my full title being a fire control technician, second class. It just shortens down to second class petty officer. Primarily work with radar, computers, electronics.
It sounds fascinating. It sounds challenging. Now, I always heard you join the Navy to see the world. Does that actually hold true?
Absolutely. That was a big reason I came in. I've been all through Europe, England, Spain, France. Monaco was my favorite. You know, I'm just always looking for a reason to way to get back there.
Maybe you'll win enough money here that you'll be able to get back.
I hope so.
Let's find out. I've got categories for you. Take a look. They are Jacks and Johns, the Grammy Awards, multiple meanings, art world, and fact or photo. You answer a question by hearing a fact or by seeing a photo. Your choice. Ready to go, Fred? Ready to go, Joyce? Good luck to both of you. Fred, challenger always starts off, so grab that handle and give it a good lucky spin.
Any three jokers.
Let's see. We got Jacks and Johns, a joker, and multiple meanings. How do you want to play it?
Let me try Jacks and Johns for 100.
$100. Fred, during the 1920s, this athlete won 3 Olympic gold medals for his swimming ability. During the 1930s, he took to the trees as the famous film character named Tarzan. This athlete turned actor was Johnny who?
Weissmuller.
Johnny Weissmuller is correct. You've got $100. Joyce has the spin.
All right, Jim. Let's go, Joker.
Joker. Multiple meanings and a joker.
All right, let's try multiple meanings for 200.
Be a nice way to start out. Joyce, to a camper, this word means to erect or to set up a tent. To a musician, it means to determine the key or key note of a melody. For $200, what's the word?
Pitch.
That's right, 200 bucks. You got the lead, and Fred has the spin.
Jokers.
Art World, and Jackson Johns. Boy, I thought we were going to get a natural triple. We got over $4,200 on that one. Fred, how would you like to play it?
Let's try Art World for 100.
This 18th century portrait artist painted about 500 subjects, including King George III and Benjamin Franklin. His preference for cool colors like blue and green showed up in his most famous work, entitled The Blue Boy. For $100, this British artist was Thomas who? Careful, audience.
Renoir.
Time is up. Joyce, for $100 for you, if you can tell me who it was. Thomas?
Goldberg.
No, I'm sorry. That was his cousin, as a matter of fact. No, this was Thomas Gainsborough. Thomas Gainsborough. Okay.
Sorry about that.
Joyce, it's your spin. I've got an original Goldberg. Joker, Jackson Johns, and the Grammy Awards.
All right, let's try Jackson Johns for 100.
3 different actors have portrayed the fictional doctor named Trapper John. In the movie MASH, it was Elliot Gould. On TV's MASH, it was Wayne Rogers. What is the last name of the actor who portrayed him on the TV show Trapper John, M.D.?
Roberts.
Pernell Roberts is right. You're up to $300, Joyce, and Fred has the spin. Need a good one here, Fred.
Jokers.
We got multiple meanings, Grammy Awards, and the art world. Okay, it's spread across. What do you want?
Let's go multiple meanings.
$50 at stake. This word means a building erected as a place of worship. It also means the name of a sensitive region on the side of your head. For 50 bucks, what's the word?
Be a temple.
The temple is right. You're at $150. Joyce is within striking distance of 300, and it's your spin, champ.
All right, Jim, let's get some jokers.
Joker, factor photo, and a joker.
All right, I have to go with factor photo for 200.
Joyce, you give me a correct answer on this one, you will win the game. Now, as you know, the answer to a factor photo question is the name of a world leader. Would you like to hear the fact or to see the photo?
I'd like to see the photo, please, Jim.
Joyce, take a look at this picture. What is the last name of this controversial African leader? Time is up. Fred, it'll be $200 for you if you have the correct answer, and I will read you the fact. You're looking at the picture now. After a 1969 military coup, this African leader proclaimed himself to be the dictator of Libya. In 1981, the United States accused this leader of hiring assassins to kill President Reagan. This Libyan leader is Colonel Muammar who?
Gaddafi.
Gaddafi is right. The $200 come over to your side. $350 puts you in the lead. We're going to stop and come right back to find out who wins on the Joker's Wild.
When you're on the Newlywed Game, there's only one thing for certain.
What will your wife say you could carry home from the market? In her mother's bra.
A half-gallon of milk.
The honeymoon is over. The Newlywed Game, weeknights 7:30 Eastern, 4:30 Pacific, only on Game Show Network.
Hey, you could...
Good game going on. Let's take a look. Fred, the challenger, $350. Joyce, the champion, at $300. And players, we are all out of time. So I will ask you, Fred, can you come back with us on our next show?
I wouldn't miss it.
Okay. Joyce, what about you?
Oh, you bet.
Terrific. That is what we're going to do. We're going to stop right now. And these two wonderful people are going to be back with us on the next show. I'm Jim Peck. Be sure to watch to find out who wins. A lot of money at stake. Bye-bye, everybody.
Up next on Game Show Network, play Card Sharks, followed by Wheel of Fortune and Jeopardy!
The Joker's Wild is a Jack Barry and Dan Enright production.
High Rollers. And here's the man with the action, Alex Trebek.
we go. Security salesman. He joined us at the tail end of our last program. He's also the father of two from El Toro. His name is Tom Burns, the third, by the way. He faces our champion, a CPA, who is a marathoner. He lives in La Crescenta, and his name is John Armstrong. Welcome him back, please.
Thank you. Thank you, Alex. Good morning.
How are you doing today?
Fine.
All right. Hey, we're all in our pastels. It's nice, the end of March. The weather is changing all across the country. Spring is in the air. Yes, indeed. On the last program, we had done all of our work. We put the prizes on the board. Let's take a quick look, and you'll see what we have. We've got close to 11,000 in column 1. 5 prizes there, including a full-length fur coat. 2 holidays, one in Mexico, one in Las Vegas in the middle for $94.38. In column 3, a Palm Springs vacation and a super bathtub with a total of $7,924 in prizes. And the hot column is column 1, the one with a 4, 7, and 1 for a roll of 12. We're going to pause right now for a commercial break. We'll come back and play the entire first game. Okay, here we go, ladies and gentlemen. First question of the day. He says he wants out at the expiration of his 1981 contract.
Johnny Carson.
No, not Johnny Carson. We're talking about a longtime CBS newsman, Walter Cronkite.
Him too.
Walter Cronkite. Him too. Tom, you roll.
My roll. Okay, 12.
Tom wants a 12, gets an 8 instead.
Take the 8 off.
Okay. Canada recently held national elections. Who made it as Prime Minister?
Trudeau.
Trudeau is right. Yes, return to office. After being out for a little over a year.
12 or
8. 8 you want? You get a 9. 9. That's good. You can clear. Rolls a 9.
6, 2, 1.
That'll do it. 6, 2, and 1. Clearing the third column. They're close to $8,000. Take that. He has fewer friends now, he says, than when he was a poor, starving actor. That's Fantasy Island's Tattoo speaking. Who plays him? Norman Fell, Don Knotts, or Hervé Vilche?
Third one.
Hervé Vilche.
Yes.
That is right. 6 is a bad one. Everything else is okay, John.
I think I'm going to pass if 6 is bad.
Right.
6 is a bad one. Okay, anything but 6.
Anything but a 6, and you make it an 11.
Take 11 off. 4 and 7.
4 and 7, all right. 10,854. I'll take an 11.
I'll take 4 and 7.
You got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. You got about 9 prizes up on your side of the board, it looks like. Beaucoupes de value. Beaucoupes. How many strings does a clavicle have? Too late. Too late. None, you're right, though. It's part of your body. It's your collarbone. Thought we'd catch you, but we caught you too well. John Travolta, is he over or under 30? John?
He's under 30.
Under, you're right.
I'll pass. Okay.
Tom? 3, 5, 8, 9, 12. All of them are good rolls.
3, 5, 8, 9, 12. 8.
Insurance marker first for the double pull. 5 and 3 are automatically removed from that middle column, leaving us with just the 9. Charlie O'Finley has given Billy Martin a job as manager of his ball team. What is the team? John?
The A's.
Oakland A's. You got it, yes.
I got a roll, but...
You got to roll a 9 to win the game. But I'll tell you something, Tom. You roll a 9, and you're going to wind up with close to $26,000. It's a big roll.
Okay, 9.
Oh! Massasauga Rattler, you almost hit it. I'll take the insurance marker and ask you to roll again. A 9.
Come on, 9.
26 grand. 9! Here comes one of the prizes.
Oh, my... Fabulous. Hey, thank you. I need some tips.
Yeah, well, you got them.
Oh, this is...
The 9 clears the middle column, of course. We've got a vacation in Mexico. We've got a $7,200 player piano. A holiday in Las Vegas. That's close to 9.5 grand there. You had 9 prizes behind you. Okay, I shortchanged you a few moments ago. I was adding just off the top of my head. I didn't know what that third column was worth. But when everything is said and done and all the figures are tabulated, this game has set a new record on high rollers. You've won $28,216.
I don't believe it. Hey, thank you. Thanks. I don't believe it.
Tom, you're so rich right now. You want to give me the mink coat?
Yes.
Thank you. You saw it, folks. He gave it to me. He didn't just say hold it. He said, take it. All right.
That is terrific.
Sit down.
Thank you.
One game.
One game, $28,000. I get $4.50 an hour. Okay. Gosh. Looks like a desert out there, doesn't it? Let's start adding prizes. Here comes the first of 3.
It's Luis Esteves' Promise Rose collection. Create a romantic mood with your complete set of bedroom linens designed and furnished by Luis Esteves. And to put them in, this unusual oak washstand. It has a tiled back and marble top with 2 doors at the bottom for storage. From Helfrich Enterprises, a prize package valued at over $1,600.
All right, we're starting big here with the additional prizes. $1,657 for the middle. Let's see what's next.
You can add an elegant touch to your home with this $2,300 hand-sculptured brass chair created by Trusch, signed and numbered and inscribed with your name from Dollhouse Brass Beds.
That's a $2,300 brass chair. And now for column 1. Let's start it off with this.
The Puck Maxi Moped, a motorized bicycle that gets up to 150 miles to a gallon of gas. Simple to start, easy to operate. The Maxi Moped, furnished by Puck.
$5.19, the value of the moped.
Okay.
Our thought just occurred to me, Tom. Let's assume for the moment that you don't win any more games. And you go home and your wife says, how did you do on the show? And you say, I won 1 game. She says, oh, how much did you win? $28,000. That gonna shake her?
You bet.
Just imagine now, that's the downside. The good side, if you keep winning. What a fantastic beginning. I picked column 2, by the way, folks, right now. I'm gonna be right.
Okay.
No.
You're
Stick
right.
with me. I say 2, it's 2. It's a 10 and 2. 5, 3, and 2 adds up to 10. We're going to take a break. Get over Tom's big win. The grind. All right, here we go. By the way, Tom Burns, our challenger, with that victory in Game 1, the first game he played on our show, is now number 9 on our list of big cash and prize winners for 1980. Here we go. If a baseball player has been to bat 4 times and gotten 1 hit, what's his average?
250.
250. You got it. You roll him.
Come on, 10.
4.
I'll take the 4.
It comes out.
Fine.
Lois Areno, the beautiful blonde on the Ropers series. Does she play an airline stewardess or strip?
Airline stewardess.
That's it, yes.
Okay, I need doubles now.
John.
I need to repeat what he did. Oh,
6.
I'll take the 6.
All right. Rock star Elton John, does he usually write the music or the lyrics to his... John?
He writes the music.
Music? You got it in before our buzzer. You're right. Roll again.
Okay, here we go. Here we go. 6.
You're learning to add from Tom, I see.
I'm a little nervous. I'll take the 5 and the 1.
You got him. Is it an ice hockey, football, or basketball that one team may be short a few players? John?
Ice hockey.
Ice hockey is right again.
I learned bad numbers.
4 and 6.
I'm going to pass.
Okay, Tom.
Anything before 6.
5 would be good. 9 is all right.
I'll take the 9.
9 for the Maxi Moped. $5.19 value. Was it Dinah, Billy Joe, or Mame who could coax the blues right out of the
Mame
horn? You're right, John.
Yes.
4 and 6 is still a bad one, John.
What are the bad ones?
4 and 6.
Okay. Anything before 6. Go 5.
3 is all right.
Okay.
Does it purr? Does it bark? Or does it chirp if it's a pulley? John?
Chirps.
No, a pulley is a Hungarian dog, I believe.
I will pass.
Okay.
What's bad here? Let's see.
What's bad? How about what's good?
Yeah.
2, 7, 8, 9, and 10.
2, 7, 8, 9, and 10.
7. That's one of the goodies. You're still alive, John. Actress Stockard Channing, the star of television's Just Friends. Did she have a co-starring role in the John Travolta film Grease or Saturday Night Fever? John?
Saturday Night Fever.
No, she was in Grease. One of them pink ladies in there.
I will pass out.
And that means you have to roll for your life. A 2, an 8, or a 10. You roll a 10, you win the game and tie the match.
10.
10! A few moments ago, you said you wanted to do what Tom did. You just did it. You rolled, and cleared the last numbers from the board, and you won the game. And in doing that, you tied the match and picked up the washstand from the middle column, the brass chair from column 3, and you've gone to $16,345. And we're all tied up here. We're going into our third and deciding game. Don't you wish, though, that there had been about $20,000 in this column?
Well, yes.
Okay, all you have to do is win this next one, and you get another shot at the car. Let's put some prizes up there, shall we? 3 of them going on the board once again, starting with this.
You can win this bucket of chicken and stacks of buckets with it. In fact, you can win chicken every Sunday for a year, furnished by Kentucky Fried Chicken.
That's your Sunday chicken for a year. With the moped, $1,000 for that column. Let's see what we have for the next one.
It's a $500 wardrobe from NR1 by Ned Gould, featuring a classic satin long-sleeve shirt dress with button-down front and wide waist sash, furnished by NR1. And for looking good all year long, this solid brass hall stand with shelves for convenient display, featuring a beveled mirror and 2 decorative hooks from PMS for Enterprises. A prize package valued at $1,500.
Actually, inflation set in. The price has gone up to $16.34, and now we've got this beautiful piece of jewelry.
This man's ring has a Florentine 14-karat gold band and 3 rows of diamond clusters valued at nearly $2,000 from Mastercraft.
For the ring, $23.72 the value of that ring. All right. Column 2. Crush it.
Column 1.
Column 2 is it.
Yes.
Somebody up there was a little late in yelling, but that's okay. It's all tied up. Here comes the first question of this deciding game. The paradox, the paragon, the parallax. Which is a model of excellence? Paragon, paragon. In the television series Family, what is Christy McNichol's nickname? Is it...
Billy.
No, it's Buddy.
Oh, Buddy.
Not
Buddy.
Billy. Buddy. Go, Tom.
Okay, 8, 9. We want a 9.
Man wants a 9, gets a 10.
9-1.
9 and 1 is good. England's famous Wimbledon tennis tournament. Is it played on grass or on clay?
Grass.
Grass is right. You roll again.
It was there last summer. 8 or 10. 8 or 8.
10. 7 is the roll.
Take the 7.
7 will open up that first column to a roll of 12. The new adventure film, The Black Hole, is it set in outer space or under the sea?
Outer space.
Outer space is the right answer, John. Your turn.
Listen, there are no bad rolls, are there?
No bad rolls.
No bad rolls. Here we go. Give me doubles.
7.
I'll take the 5 and the 2.
All right. Calligraphy, is that the art of palm reading, handwriting, or whittling? Calligraphy. John.
Handwriting.
Handwriting is correct. You came in time. 5 is the only bad one.
Okay, I'd like to get that 6.
Okay, 6 or a 9 would be super. 3's all right. That clears the middle column. 1634, the Hall 3 and the ladies' fashions go with that. Gentlemen, is it the ostrich, the eagle, or the emu that is the world's largest bird?
Ostrich.
Ostrich is correct, John.
Bad numbers, I'll pass. What are my good numbers? 10.
Anything even. 4, 6, 8, 10, 12.
Even number.
That's an even number. But there's no 2 on the board, so you roll again. Need an even roll. That's 9. That means John Armstrong remains champion on high rollers. Picks up another prize, goes to close to 18,000. Strange, sometimes my words have a prophetic quality about them. A few moments ago, I said to you, Tom, it would be wild if you left here after just winning the one game, and that's going to be the case. But gosh, I would love to see the look on your wife's face and on your friends' faces when they hear about your short visit to High Rollers. You've got a holiday in Las Vegas, one in Mexico, one in Palm Springs. You've got a beautiful dolly artwork, a full-length mink coat, a whole slew of other prizes. Total value, $28,216, plus the parting gifts we have for you backstage.
Terrific.
Good luck to you, Alex.
Very much.
Take care.
Good luck.
John, you're going to play the big numbers one more time as soon as we come back after these messages. Jerry, and here we go. Third time around for our current champion, John Armstrong. He's gotten all but one number off the board on 2 previous attempts with our big numbers. He's going to pick up $100 per as he rolls the dice, but we'd be so happy for him if he got them all off so he could win this prize.
The new Pontiac front-wheel drive Phoenix Coupe with advanced engineering for better gas mileage, a new transverse-mounted engine for added roominess and comfort, furnished by Pontiac.
All right, come on, John. Stop this fooling around here.
I'm going to get it this time.
Good.
Here we go.
Get this show on the road.
Let's go, doubles. Oh.
It's a good roll. It came back down by
All right,
itself. You got a 6. There you go.
Take the 6 off.
The man is hot this time.
I'm hot.
All right. 6 is off the board.
Doubles
Go
again.
on. Gets a 10. Nice roll.
I'm going to take the 9 and the 1.
Right. Don't argue with the people in the audience.
No, I won't. Here we go. Doubles. Oh.
3.
Take the 3.
Thanks for your help, folks. He took the 3.
Appreciate it. Here we go. Doubles.
7 is good.
Take the 7.
7 is out. 2, 4, 5, and 8.
Okay, here we go.
9 and 10.
Come on,
would be
guys.
nice.
Oh.
9 and 10. 6 is 4-2. That's good.
4-2.
5 and 8. Roll double 4s. And bump
Here
the
we go.
5.
Here we go. Double 4s. Ah, doubles.
Double 2s. No good. We get to roll again because of it.
Okay, here we go.
No, 5 and 8. 5 and an 8. Another double 2s. 3 roll.
We'll get some balance here. Here we go. Come on, guys.
5. You see, you keep trying, you're eventually going to hit the right number.
Okay.
Now you roll the
8.
10. Take the marker. Got to do it now.
Okay, 8.
Thank you. What a super morning this is turning out to be for our contestants on High Rollers. Your challenger leaves here with a big bundle after just winning one game, and you follow it up with an impressive victory in the match, and now you have $25,446, including this brand new automobile. Beautiful playing, nice going. I'm very happy for you.
Me too.
I want you to know that you have won what we consider to be our lucky car, because as you noticed, before you started playing the big numbers, we showed a little film of the car being photographed outside our studios. The girls went out and did some shooting yesterday, and to do those, in order to get the car to stop exactly where they want, we have a production assistant with a walkie-talkie laying down in the back seat. The police were cruising by, saw a man ducking down in the back seat of the car, and they had 4 cruisers pulling over the girls, yelling at the girls, "Get out of the car, we'll protect you." They thought they were victims of kidnapping. So that's a lucky car. No matter where you go, the police are going to be there. They're going to be very handy. Did I say the wrong thing? Gosh. Oh, well.
It's a law you can live with.
I guess we better continue. Let's see who we've got next. Here comes our kidnappee.
Here, I sure was. I've got a secretary and the mother of 2 girls. She's from Encinitas. This is Stephanie Ebersol.
Hi, Stephanie. Good to have you join us. Sit down, make yourself comfortable. Mother of 2?
Yes.
How old?
16 and 7.
Ah, both of them, I hope, are going to be watching Mom today.
I hope so.
Hope you do as well as our contestants have been doing of late on High Rollers.
I
Big
do
winners.
too.
Big winners.
Thank you.
Oh, Godfrey Daniel. Take a break, everybody. 'Cause that's what we're going to do. If you'll pardon the pun, ladies and gentlemen, we are on a roll this week, and to give you some idea of exactly how wild things are getting in the past 30 minutes on High Rollers. Today, we've given away over $41,000 in prizes. Could happen again soon. See you then on High Rollers.
Today's party contests to receive Olin Mills' beautifully framed custom portrait on canvas. Quality to treasure, 600 portrait studios nationwide, furnished by Olin Mills. Plus, dynamic stainless steel 3-minute bread maker and home yogurt factory that juices without waste, cooks without burning, freezes instant ice cream, and offers 800 other recipes. And there's even more to this silvery beauty that meets the eye. Inside the Razor Point Classic, the finest features the famous Pilot Razor Point marker pan. Also, the Colonel's finger-licking good chicken in an insulated bag to keep things cool. It's nice to feel so good about a meal. Kentucky Fried Chicken. Plus, spice up your life with delicious Lipton-flavored tea and tea bags. Try orange and spice, cinnamon, and a variety of other exciting flavors. And Foster Grant designed sunglasses to make the world look a little different to you, and vice versa. Also, Z-Brick exterior acrylic weather stucco, the durable premix stucco almost any homeowner can install. Another great product from Z-Brick Company. Plus, like Mads the Manicure says, try mild Palmolive dishwashing liquid. Palmolive softens hands while you do dishes. It makes loads of thick, long-lasting suds. And a William Morrow personal library, including recent books by Morris West, Rex Reed, Dr. Lawrence J. Peter, and Barry Goldwater. Books to enjoy reading, furnished by Morrow. Production.
On Lobo, the Panhandle Pussycats are back. Tomorrow, see why the whole world's going hot tub crazy on Real People. Next on Different Strokes, Willis joins a street gang and winds up in jail. And on Hello, Larry, money's getting tight and Larry's still out of a job. Then Pruitt's relationship with a prostitute shatters Emily on From Here to Eternity. Tomorrow on NBC.
Take a risk. Take a chance. Take a dare. Play the game of Double Dare with the host of Double Dare, Alex Trebek.
Thank you. Thank you, Johnny. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome once again to our show. Hopefully, we're going to have a lot of fun in the next half hour. I'm anxious to wrap up the week in fine fashion on Double Dare, so let's get right to it and introduce our players.
First, here's our returning champion, Mort Kamen.
How you doing, Mort?
Good. Fine, Alex. Thank you.
You look very serious today.
Oh, I'm ready to go. I'm not serious. I'm just ready to go.
Okay, well, you should be serious about the money you've won, because that's important. $5,550. Very good beginning for you in cash winnings. Now you're the defending champion. Means you're fair game. And good luck to you.
Thank you.
You're fair game for this person.
Challenging Mort Kamens is Mark Solomon.
Mark, I love that sweater. Stardust, the Stardust Ballroom, right?
I don't know. I bought it in Paris.
You bought it in Paris?
It's a bowling sweater, actually.
Okay, you've done a lot of traveling then.
No, 2 weeks. That was about it.
2 weeks in Paris?
No, one in London, one in Paris.
Okay, well, I wish you good luck.
Thank you.
When we left off on our last program, neither you nor Mort had earned any dollars, so we won't put any score up on the board. I will just tell you once again that a game is $500. Wish you lots of luck, and we will begin by showing our home audience the right answer. If you want to play along, turn away from the screen until you hear the chime, okay? First subject is a person, players. Here we go, clue number one. You're gonna like it. A priest attacked this actress for her light-hearted marriages, saying, "May God forgive you for the harm you do." Clue number two. Along with Pope John the 23rd, de Gaulle, and Lenin, the Paris Mint struck a commemorative coin in her honor. Mark buzzes in. What's the answer?
Sarah Bernhardt.
Sarah Bernhardt is incorrect. We'll close you off and we'll bring the champion back. Mark gave us the wrong answer. You get a look at the next clue all by yourself, and we'll give you a free guess as well. Here it is. The cosmetics industry was revolutionized by new white and pale lipsticks intended to imitate her pouting mouth.
Try Brigitte Bardot.
That's good enough for me. Brigitte Bardot for $50. You're leading in the game. All right, Mort. This penalty clue now becomes the dare clue for you. And that's the clue you have to consider. Do you want to take the dare and show it to Mark and gamble that he won't know Brigitte Bardot is the right answer? Or do you want us to stop right here?
I want to take the dare.
Fine, let's bring Mark back. Mort got the right answer. He's taken the dare. We're going to give you 5 seconds to look at this clue. All right, Mark? Here it is. Your answer?
Jean Harlow?
Jean Harlow is wrong, so we close you off again, Mark. Now we have Mort another $100. He's up to $150, and it's double dare time. Let's look at the clue. In a recent book about her, novelist Françoise Sagan wrote of her, "She is like me. She has never been dependent on a man." Mort, that's the double dare clue. You could pick up an extra $200 if you take the double dare and it works out. What are you going to do?
Let's take a shot. Give him the dare.
All right, let's bring Mark Solomon back. He is taking the double dare. You've got 5 seconds to look at this clue. Your answer, Mark?
I don't know.
You don't know? Brigitte Bardot. And that means Mort is in the lead, $350. But don't worry, Mark, that's just one correct answer, a good dare, and a good double dare. So you could tie it up on our next subject, and we are going to get to that right after this. Welcome back to Double Dare. We've got our champion in the lead right now, Mort Kamens, with $350. Mark has yet to score. Let's see what happens as we go on to another subject, and we'll show you the right answer. Subject is a thing, and here is the first clue. In 1830, Colonel Robert Johnson dared to eat a whole basket of them in public. Clue number 2. Until the mid-19th century, they were considered an aphrodisiac by most Americans. Clue number 3. Charles Roberts grew the largest one on record, which tipped the scales at 4 pounds, 4 ounces. A lot of knowledge being imparted here. Clue number 4. This member of the deadly nightshade family originated in South America, where it still grows wild. And Mort, the champion, your answer?
Mushrooms?
Mushrooms is incorrect. We close you off and we bring Mark back. Although Mort buzzed in first, he got a wrong answer. You get a free look at the next clue, and we'll give you a free guess also. Here's clue number 5. In 1893, the U.S. Supreme Court decided it was a vegetable rather than a fruit because it was not used in desserts. Mark?
A tomato?
You're right, for $50. Okay, you're off and running. Mort has not seen this penalty clue. You are now in a dare situation, so this becomes the dare clue. Do you want to take the dare and show it to Mort?
Gosh, I don't think so.
No? All right, we'll stop here on this subject. Let's bring Mort back. Mark gave us the right answer, but he thought the next clue would probably give it to you, so he has decided to pass up on the dare. The next clue was, in 1893, the U.S. Supreme Court decided it was a vegetable rather than a fruit because it was not used in desserts. What would you have said to that, Mort?
Well, my mind's gone blank on this one. I don't have an answer for that.
Well, you were close with mushrooms because the right answer is tomatoes.
Tomatoes.
Tomatoes. All right, you're still leading. You've got 350, Mort. Mark has 50, and we have another right answer for you folks to look at. A person this time, and here's the first clue. As a child, her father took her to ceremonial occasions and introduced her to Presidents Cleveland and McKinley. Clue number 2. Sir Thomas Lipton of tea fame was rumored to be one of her suitors. Number 3. In 1938, she was presented at court in Great Britain as the wife of our ambassador there. Mort Kamens buzzer, sealing Mark's booth. What's the answer?
Rose Kennedy.
You're right, Rose Kennedy. For $50 more, taking you to $400. And that is just one successful dare away from retaining your championship. Let's look at the next clue. This is a dare situation for you. She has referred to her long life as a series of agonies and ecstasies. That's the dare clue. If you give it to Mark and he doesn't get it, you win the game.
Let's go for the game. Dare him.
All right, let's bring Mark in. Mort got the right answer. He also has $400. He has taken the dare, and so we'll give you 5 seconds to look at the clue, and then if you want to stay alive in this game, you'll have to give me the right answer. Here it is, Mark. Good luck. And your answer is?
Rose Kennedy.
You are right. Nice going. You're back in it with $100. Mort's still in the lead, and I'll tell you what, let's pay some of the rent right now with these commercial messages, and then we'll see what we can do about resolving this game. You probably thought we would never return, but we have. Welcome back to Double Dare, our champion, leading right now with $400 to our challengers $100. We're going on to another subject, and we want you to look at this right answer. Clue number 1 for the players. Here it is. Since 1970, she has written 2 non-fiction bestsellers. Clue number 2. JFK sent her a congratulatory telegram after she slugged a Hollywood gossip columnist. Tough lady. Clue number 3. She says the picture that changed her life was Sun Came Running, and Mort Kamens knows the answer.
Shirley MacLaine.
Shirley MacLaine. He does know the answer, and that has taken you to $450, Mort. And it's dare time. Let's go on to the next clue. Let you get a look at it. As the dancing star of Can-Can, she was Nikita Khrushchev's hostess when he visited 20th Century Fox. That's the dare clue. You've got $450. Could win the championship right here.
I'd like to try for it. Let's give him the dare.
All right, let's bring Mark back. Mark, Mort's got the right answer. He's taken the dare. You've got 5 seconds to look at the clue and come up with the right answer also. Here it is. Mark?
Shirley MacLaine.
You're right. Yes. Mort, I'm not so sure I'd have done what you did there in taking the dare, because if you recall, when we introduced Mark, he told us about his occupation, and he sells taps and tutus, and anyone who is in that line of work would surely know Shirley MacLaine. He's got $150. You're still in the lead with $450. We're going on to another subject, and here's the right answer. Make you folks at home look good. Subject is a person again, and here's clue number 1. He and Jackie Kennedy Onassis had the same stepfather, Hugh Auchincloss. Mort, a right answer from you right now will give you the championship. You'll have $500. What is it?
I think it's Gore Vidal.
You are right. You've got $500, and you're the champion, so come out of the booth. Mark, Gore Vidal was the right answer, and Mort got it on the very first clue. So you're leaving us with $150 and what we have backstage. Congratulations to you. Goodbye. Nice going, Mort. All right. Oh, not too anxious to get to the bonus round, are we? You want to do it right now?
I'm ready.
Okay, well, let's bring on the spoilers right now. Okay, some of the people in the audience laughing at our spoilers. I don't know why. They are a very talented group of individuals. Each is a PhD, and they're called spoilers because they win money if they can keep our champion, Mort Kamens, from winning the $5,000. Let me introduce the spoilers. Spoiler number 1 is Dr. Barry Ratea. Spoiler number 2 is Dr. Perry Thorndike. And spoiler number 3 is Dr. Jim Brock. Those are the spoilers. Let's shut them off so they can't hear what we are saying. And let's go to work. Here's the board with the 8 clues that you're going to have to work with. You've got to give 4 of them to the spoilers and hope they come up with the wrong answer. The right answer they are looking for is at the top of the board. Let's reveal that now. Popeye the Sailor, a fictional character. All right, pick a clue.
Let's try number 2.
He's Olive Oil's salty sweetheart.
Definite pass.
All right, you've used 1 of the 4 passes we allow you. Pick another clue.
Number 1.
This cartoon character has anchors tattooed on both forearms.
Pass. Pass. Definite.
Could be Brenda Starr. Pick another clue.
Let's try number 5.
Number 5. There it goes. In TV cartoons, he's often seen sailing and never without his pipe.
Can't give that one. Let's go on to another one.
We're off to a terrible start. You have now used 3 passes. 3 passes. All right, pick another.
Let's try number 4.
His father's name is Poop Deck Pappy. Well, you've only got 1 more.
Let's give it.
Okay, we'll start. We've got to start somewhere, right? Might as well start there. All right. Spoilers. The subject is a fictional character. Here is your first clue. His father's name is Poop Deck Pappy. Dr. Ratea.
No answer.
All right, that's $100. Took us a while to start earning money, but we've done it. Let's go to Dr. Thorndike.
Popeye the Sailor?
You're correct. You got $100. You just won yourself $100. The other spoilers did not hear that answer, so let's go to Dr. Brock. Spoiler number 3.
Popeye.
You're right. Another $100. Okay, that simplifies it considerably. We'll be dealing with spoiler number 1 from now until $5,000, or you wind up short of that. Pick another clue.
Okay, number 8.
His archenemy is called Brutus in some cartoons, Bluto in others.
Well, let's pass the 4th one and take our chances with the rest.
Okay, what order would you like to give them in? That's a pass on number 8. Let's put a pass in there. You've now used all of your passes. You have to give the remaining clues.
Let's try number 7.
Spinach growers owe him more than they can ever repay. Stranger things have happened, but don't start spending the money just yet. Spoiler, here is the next clue. Spinach growers owe him more than they can ever repay. Your answer, please, Dr. Ratea.
Popeye.
Wipe the grin off your face. That's a right answer. You have won another $100. Thank you, spoilers. Each of you got it right. Goodbye to you. And to you, the consolation of knowing that you got one clue past one spoiler for $100, and your total right now, Mort Kamens, is $6,150, which is pretty good going. All right, another match for you coming up right after this. Mort Kamens, our champion. Back in the proper booth. He had a little difficulty finding it because we had them turned around a while ago. And you feel all right now?
Feel great.
Okay, we're going right on. Let's introduce your opponent.
Challenging Mort Kamens is Doug Breidenbach.
Hello, Doug.
Good morning, Alex.
What kind of work you do?
I'm an architectural draftsman.
Architectural draftsman?
That's correct.
What kind of plans do you work on most?
Floor plans and elevations for new buildings.
Buildings, not bridges and things like that?
No, that's engineering.
That's engineering?
Yes.
Okay. I want to wish you lots of luck.
Thank you.
Have you ever won anything before?
Not on a game show.
You like competition?
Love it.
Okay. Good luck to you. Game is $500. We're going to show the clues one at a time on the board over there, and they get easier as we go along. All right? If you're the first one to buzz in with the right answer, then we'll give you $50, and you'll have the right to make a dare. To start off, we show our home audience the right answer. First subject, players, is a thing. Here it is, clue number 1. It was once called the Englishman's Scepter of Empire. Next clue. When introduced in Connecticut in 1740, people mocked it by parading around holding broomsticks with sieves balanced on top. Mort Kamens, the champion.
I think that's an umbrella.
You are right in thinking that. That gives you $50 and the right to make a dare. Let's look at the next clue, which will be the dare clue. British Prime Minister Neville Chamberlain was often pictured with one. Mort, you had some tough decisions a few moments ago with the spoilers. This is a tough one also.
Well, it's the 3rd clue. Let's give it to him. I'll dare him.
I think it's early enough? Fine, let's bring Doug back. Mort got the right answer, Doug. He has taken the dare, and you've got 5 seconds to look at this clue. Your answer, please.
I'll say a top hat.
Top hat is incorrect, so we close you off. We give Mort another $100. He's up to $150, and he's in a double dare spot right now. A chance to increase the lead to $350. Let's look at the clue before we make up our mind. They were nicknamed Robinsons after the famous one in fiction fashioned by Robinson Crusoe.
Give him the double dare.
Okay, let's bring him back. Double dare time. He's taking it. You've got 5 seconds to look at this. Your answer, Doug?
A cane?
A cane is wrong. It's an umbrella. An umbrella, and that means that Mort now has $350. Don't get too discouraged, Doug. It's only one answer, a dare, and a double dare away for you. We're going on to another subject, and we want to start off by showing you the right answer. Look at this. This time the subject is a person. Clue number 1. He recently was kissed and given a gold badge by a San Francisco police commissioner. Next clue. He portrayed General Omar Bradley in the film Patton, and Mort Kamens is in fast again on clue number 2. What is it?
Carl Malden.
Carl Malden, right. We're up to $400. Dare time. Let's look at the clue. Of Yugoslavian descent, his real name was Mladen Sekulovic. Mladen Sekulovic. Mort, that's the dare clue. If you take it and it works out and Doug doesn't get the right answer, then you win the championship.
Let's go for the game. Give him the dare.
All right. That's your champ. He got the right answer again. He's taken the dare. You've got 5 seconds to look at the clue and come up with the right answer. Otherwise, you go away with no cash. Here's the clue. Doug, your answer?
I'll say Carl Malden.
You got it in before our buzzer. I'm going to give it to you. Yes, that's right. Oh, I thought you had gone blank for a moment and weren't going to make it ahead of the buzzer, but you started your reply in time, so you now have $50. Mort is still leading. Came very close to taking the championship again, Mort, but we're going to go on, obviously, to another subject, and we'll show the folks at home the right answer. This is getting to be exciting. You're looking for a title this time, a title. Here's clue number 1. One character in this film got a degree in thinkology. Second clue. Buddy Ebsen was forced to leave this film when he inhaled some spray makeup and as a result ended up in an iron lung. Number 3. Actress Clara Blendick sets up the movie's biggest song by saying, "Find a place where you won't get in trouble." Oh. The buzzing sound means we've got to pause for this important word. Then we'll come back and surprise our players by giving them the right answer. Welcome back to Double Dare. Our players have had a whole minute to think about it. Has either one of you come up with the right answer yet?
I haven't got a prayer.
No? Doug?
No, no guess.
The Wizard of Oz. The Wizard of Oz. And those famous red slippers sold for about $15,000 at an auction a few years ago. On the subject of big cash, though, our champion, Mort Kamens, is ending up on Double Dare this week with $6,150, and he's leading in this current match. So we're going to pick it up at this point on our next show. Meanwhile, you two fellows have a good weekend, won't you? You two, ladies and gentlemen, come back and see us on Monday, won't you? So long.
Today's consolation prizes are first, Sarah Coventry Jewelry, the jewelry that you can buy from a friend at the home fashion show. Sarah Coventry Jewelry for just the right accent. And cosmetics from Mary Kay for great skin care, including an assortment of Mary Kay creams, lotions, glamour makeup, and men's toiletries. And True Test Supreme Latex Paint, lasting beauty in house and garden decorator colors exclusively from True Value Hardware stores. And a warming tray and a supply of Kentucky Fried Chicken. The Colonel's secret recipe of 11 herbs and spices makes this Kentucky Fried Chicken real goodness you can bring home tonight. This is Johnny Olson speaking for Double Dare, a Mark Goodson, Bill Trotman production. Stay tuned for Love of Life next over most of the CBS stations. This is the personalized license plate of a weatherman. If you can figure out that it says pea soup fog, then you're ready to play Bumper Stumpers. And now the driving force on Bumper Stumpers, Al Dubois.
Whoa, hey, woo. My gosh. Somebody put some oil on the floor here. Listen, welcome to Bumper Stumpers, the show that turns the highway hobby into challenging fun for you and some ready cash for our contestants. Ken and Ryan, who are today's players, please.
Meet partners in rhyme, Tina and Anna Pietrantonio, and their challengers, friends Jerry Schaefer and Michael Upmalis.
Hello, everybody.
Oh.
Hi, Al. Welcome back to Bumper Stumpers. Tina and Anna, it says here you have your own poetry writing company.
We're partners in rhyme, because crime doesn't pay, and we had to find another way to make a buck. That's why we came here.
Would it be too much trouble to ask you to come up with a a Bumper Stumpers rhyme. Is this...
Could I send it to you in the mail there, Al? I don't work under pressure like this.
Oh, I
It's
see,
just too
huh?
much pressure, the lights. We like at least a couple of weeks' notice. If you want it on a
Okay.
plaque, we need 3. And,
Listen, I wasn't looking for an argument. Why don't I'll let you work on it, okay?
Okay. Goes time.
I'll give you, motivate you to stay around here even longer. Maybe you'll be able to win some money in the process.
Okay.
Jerry and Mike, of course, we all met actually towards the end of our last show. Tell me a bit about yourselves, what you do for a living, Jerry.
Actually, I'm working right now as a puppeteer for some kid shows and stuff.
Ah, that sounds like a fun
It's
job.
a lot of fun.
Yeah. And during the days, I manage a computer department for a small company, and that's how I keep going.
All right, maybe we'll get a chance to talk some more. Would you guys like to play some Bumper Stumpers?
Yeah.
Okay, gang, let's get on with it then. The object of our game is to solve the Super Stumper. The first team to solve 2 Super Stumpers wins the match, $1,000 in cash, and gets a chance to win even more money in the bonus round. It is worth $2,000. If you're ready, let us begin with our Super Stumper. It is a plate that belongs to a stuntman. We'll give you the first space. The first space will be a B. A B. That's right. The remaining ones you must earn by winning a jump-in. So take a look at these 2 plates and tell me which one, the left or the right, belongs to a London lover. A London lover. Mike.
The right.
Correct. Jerry, 10 seconds.
Anglophile. Anglophile.
Yes, a London lover. Anglo, F-I with the L, Anglophile. Jerry and Mike, that would bring you right over here to the Super Stumper. It is a plate that belongs to a stuntman. Which space would you like next?
2 will be fine.
Okay, behind the second one we have an R. 5 seconds go.
Broken bones.
Break a leg. Break legs.
Break
arms and legs.
Your 5 seconds is up. I think we stopped you just in time. Over to the jump-in. Take a look at these 2 plates and tell me which one, the left or the right, belongs to an Iowa mare. An Iowa mare. Anna.
Left.
Correct.
Des Moines. Des Moines?
You did it, yes. Des Moines, an Iowa mare. All right, that brings you to the Super Stumper. Looking for a plate that belongs to a stuntman. Tina and Anna, which one would you like?
Number 7, please.
Behind the 7th one, an L. 5 seconds go.
Brawn, braille, brawn, brains, and brawn. Blah, blah, blah.
Sorry.
No more time. 4 spaces remain. You can't see another one until you win a jump-in. So take a look at these 2 plates and tell me which one, the left or the right, belongs to a hoodwinked emperor. A hoodwinked emperor. Mike.
Right.
Correct. Jerry, 10 seconds.
See my clues. See my clothes. My clothes. A
hoodwinked emperor, 10 seconds, Tina and Anna.
See my clothes.
Yes, see my clothes. Our hoodwinked emperor. C-L with the O, see my clothes. Tina and Anna, over to the Super Stumper. We're looking for a plate that belongs to a stuntman. You want the 3rd one.
Please.
Behind the 3rd one we have a U. 5 seconds go.
Bruno,
Brune, B-R-U.
B-R-U.
Oh, no more time. 3 spaces remain. Back to a jump-in. Take a look at these 2 plates and tell me which one, the left or the right, belongs to Pee Wee Herman. Pee Wee Herman, the left or the right for Pee Wee Herman. Tina.
The left.
Correct. Anna, 10 seconds, go.
Axley, A-X-I-L-E, Axiley, A-X-I-L-E, Axiley, Exile.
Pee Wee Herman, 10 seconds, Jerry and Mike.
A-X-I-L-E.
Timely, a 10-I.
Axily. Axile.
Tenali.
Time is up. Axily.
All right.
Pee Wee Herman. A-X. Well, you have to run the S sound there together. Axilly, Pee Wee Herman. Didn't get a winner, so you can't go over to the Super Stumper until you win a jump-in. Take a look at these 2 plates and tell me which one, the left or the right, belongs to a poet. A poet. The left or the right. As I said, I guess your hearing aids aren't turned up. A poet.
Okay.
Left. Okay, Tina, 10 seconds, go.
Let's try the left. Okay.
I'll give her to Jerry and Mike. 10 seconds, go.
Roussard.
Rosard.
Roses are red.
Yes, you did it. Just in time. R with the O's, Rose, S, R, red. Jerry and Mike, 3 spaces remaining at the Super Stumper. It's a plate that belongs to a stuntman. Which one would you like?
Let's try number 5.
Behind the 5th one, a B. 5 seconds, go.
Barroom Brawl.
Yes! Yes! Barroom Brawl, a stunt man. Jerry and Mike, you've won the first game of the match. Tina and Anna, you're not out until you lose 2. Ready for another game?
Yeah.
All right, let's bring you over to another super stumper. This is a plate that belongs to a nutritionist. We will give you the first space, which is an N. The remaining ones you must earn by winning a jump-in. So take a look at these 2 plates and tell me which one, the left or the right, belongs to a painted parent. A painted parent, the left or the right. Jerry?
Right.
Correct. Mike, 10 seconds, go.
Ma Whistler. Ma Whistler.
Yes! M.A. Whistler. Ma Whistler, a painted parent, Whistler's mom. Okay, we have a lot of choices there for the plate that belongs to a nutritionist. Which one would you like?
Let's try number 2, Al.
Behind the second one. A U. 5 seconds, go.
Nuts to you?
New food. New wave food.
Nutrition.
No, I'm sorry. Time is up. I think we're going to pause for just a couple of minutes. We'll be right back.
Would you share your thoughts for a brand new color TV?
She said you have the brain of a snail.
She's not too bright sometimes.
Yes.
Agreed
Got
with you.
your nerve.
The Newlywed Game, keeping the home fires burning tonight at 7:30 and 11 Eastern.
Welcome back to Bumper Stumpers. We are in the middle of a match which Jerry and Mike are winning at this point. Tina and Anna are not amused. How about getting another chance at...
Please.
Okay. When we last left, we still had the Super Stumper unsolved. 5 spaces remaining, looking for a plate that belongs to a nutritionist. But first, you must win a jump-in before you can go over there. So take a look at these 2 plates and tell me which one, the left or the right, belongs to a spider. Anna.
Left.
Correct. Tina, 10 seconds.
Itsy bitsy.
Yes! Itsy bitsy, a spider. Tina and Anna, welcome to the Super Stumper.
Thank you.
We're looking for a plate that belongs to a nutritionist. Which one would you like?
Okay, number 3 again.
Behind the third one, a D. 5 seconds.
Nudra-sweet. Nudicious, yeah. New.
Please don't promote products, Tina.
Sorry.
Actually did that very well. I'm thirsty. No, we didn't get a winner there, obviously. 4 spaces remain, so back to a jump-in. Take a look at these 2 plates and tell me which one, the left or the right, belongs to James Taylor. James Taylor, the left or the right? Jerry.
Right.
Correct. Mike, 10 seconds.
Fire and rain.
Nice job.
You did it. Of course, a hit for James Taylor. F-Y-R, and rain along a fire and rain. Okay, 4 spaces remain. This would be for the game, the match, $1,000 and a chance to move on to the bonus round. Which one would you like?
4.
Behind the 4th one. And I, 5 seconds, go.
N-U-D-I.
Time is up. That leaves Tina and Anna still well in the game here, in the match as well. 3 spaces remain. You're not going to get another one until you play a jump-in. So take a look at these 2 plates and tell me which one, the left or the right, belongs to an Alaska tour guide. Mike.
Left.
Correct. Jerry, 10 seconds.
You know Juno?
Yes. You know June. J-U-N-O. You know Juno for an Alaska tour guide. Jerry and Mike. 3 spaces remain. Which one would you like?
Number 6.
Behind the 6th one. A 4. 5 seconds. Go.
New diet for you?
Oh.
Yes, you did it. You did it. New. Let's take a look at this. New diet for you. New diet for you. That was for a plate for our nutritionist. Jerry and Mike, congratulations. You've won the game. You've won the match, $1,000. And a chance to win some money in the bonus round. Tina and Anna.
It was wonderful. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Listen, all the best. It's really been nice having you here. You were a great
It's a
contestant.
pleasure.
Take care.
Thank
And
you.
Jerry and Mike, how would you like to win some more money?
I'm for
Well,
it.
just follow me. Come over this way, and we'll get over to the bonus game. This is your first time here. What we have is a set of 7 stumpers for you to try and solve. They will come to you one by one on these monitors. For each one you get correct, you will increase your chances of winning in this bonus round. But all you have is 30 seconds. So if you get stumped, just yell pass, and if there's time at the end, we'll go back and try to solve what you didn't get. Let us begin with a plate that belongs to a Mount Rushmore tourist.
I see 4 faces.
That's one British game player.
Nexes.
Nexes.
Knots and...
Pass.
Tavern regular.
Barfly.
That's right, that's 2. A man named Simmons.
Former lefty.
Former...
Pass.
A timid party guest.
Canidins.
Pass.
Someone we don't like.
Tax to taxes.
Time is up, but you managed to get 2 correct. 2 correct heading into the final round of the bonus round. Let's take a look at the ones you revealed here. Mount Rushmore tourist. I see 4 faces. You got that one. British game player. A bit of a tricky one. Noughts and crosses. English version of tic-tac-toe. Noughts and crosses. We had the tavern regular. Bar fly. B-R-F-L-I. You got that one. A man named Simmons. Richard Simmons, formerly fat. Formerly fat. A timid... Oh, easy. These people turn on you, you know. All of a sudden, they're just so nice, and then whammo. A timid party guest. Can I dance? Can I, D with the ends, can I dance? Someone we don't like takes taxes. T, long A with the X, takes, and then a short A, takes taxes with the X's on the end. Okay, how about a final stumper? You all set for this?
Yep.
Okay, bring on the stumper, please. The final stumper is just about to begin. Now, because you got 2 correct, behind one of these letters will be a money amount, and behind the other one will be the win. So what you want to go for is the money amount or the win. If you hit the win, you automatically win $2,000. So that's what we're looking for here, is that win, basically. And if you hit any one of those other stop signs, and there are 5 of them back there, that will end at that point, and whatever you have accumulated, you'll lose in the bonus round. All set?
Yep.
Why don't you give me a letter?
M.
M. Behind the M, we need some money. M. What do you have for us? Oh, a stop sign. Oh, well, let's go looking for the win and the money amount. Behind the S, we had a stop sign. T, the win was up there behind the T, and behind the R, $500. Well, you still have your $1,000 from the previous match. And, of course, a chance to win some more money. Would you like to do that? Okay, Ken Ryan, some new challengers, please.
Welcome, a father and daughter team. Say hello to Julie and Neil Thompson.
Well, this has become a family affair. We've had father and son, mother and daughter, and now we have a daughter-father set up here. Julie and Neil, welcome to Bumper Stumpers.
Thank you, Al.
Thank you, Al. What do you do for a living? Are you a student?
Yes, I'm a student. I just graduated high school, and I'm off to university next year.
All right. What would you like to do somewhere down the road?
I'm studying drama. Hopefully. Maybe I'll take your job, you know.
Oh, please don't do
Down
that.
the road.
No, I have family back home, and
Oh,
I send
sorry.
home to my mother needs money in her old age. Neil, what do you do for a living?
I'm a teacher, and I'm counting on Julie to make a lot of money to keep me in my old age.
Well, let's play Bumper Stumpers then.
So I
if
hope
you're
she
all-
gets your job.
Boy, I'm going to have to really be hot for the remainder of this show here. Get people on my tail. Listen, the object of the game is to solve a super stumper. The first team to solve 2 super stumpers wins the match. $1,000 in cash and a chance to move on to the bonus round to win some more money. The super stumper we have for you this time is a plate that belongs to a bridesmaid. A bridesmaid. The first space is an I. The remaining 6 you must earn by playing a jump in. So take a look at these 2 plates and tell me which one, the left or the right, belongs to an avid sailor. An avid sailor. Mike?
Left.
Correct. 10 seconds go, Jerry.
Bosun's mate. Bosun's mate.
Bosun's mate, yes. B with the O's, Bose-ins, M8, bosun's mate, avid sailor. Okay, this super stumper plate belongs to a bridesmaid. You have lots of choices here. We've given you the I. Which one would you like next?
2.
Behind the second one, an N, 5 seconds, go.
I'm not getting married?
In the future, I need a man.
Sorry, your 5 seconds is up.
Just kidding.
We'll be back after this commercial break.
You're late in holding your sign up, weren't you? All right, I'll tell you what we do. When you're late holding your sign up, we have to...
Match game. You'll laugh your blank off tonight at 9 p.m. and 1 a.m. Eastern.
Welcome back to Bumper Stumpers. We are playing the first game of the match with Julie and Neil, Mike and Jerry. We have a Super Stumper that belongs to a bridesmaid. We have 5 spaces remaining, but you can't see another one until you win a jump in. So take a look at these 2 plates and tell me which one, the left or the right, belongs to a city vehicle. A city vehicle. Mike?
Right one.
Correct. Jerry, 10 seconds, go.
A street sweeper.
Yes! ST, abbreviation for street. SW long EP sweeper, a city vehicle. Jerry and Mike, we're back to the Super Stumper, a plate that belongs to a bridesmaid. Which one would you like?
Number 7.
Behind the 7th one. And A, 5 seconds, go.
In the party,
I need,
Time is up. Can't see another one until you win a jump in. So take a look at these 2 plates and tell me which one, the left or the right, belongs to a rodeo rider. A rodeo rider. Jerry?
Right.
Correct. Mike, 10 seconds.
I say, wahoo!
Yes. and you said that well, Mike.
You make some points for that?
Yeah. Good old country Mike. Rodeo rider. Say, I say, long A, wah with a short A. I say, wahoo. Could you do that again, Mike? I rather thought that was...
I say, wahoo!
That's very good. Let's have a round for Mike. Imagine being discovered on television for doing that.
Next thing be busting Broncos, I guess.
Which space would you like over at the Super Stumper? Looking for a plate that belongs to a bridesmaid. The 6th one is a D. 5 seconds. Go.
In a bride day. Oh, in.
Time is up. Back to a jump in. Take a look at these 2 plates and tell me which one, the left or the right, belongs to a kosher connoisseur. The right or the left? Neil.
The one on the right.
Correct. Julie, 10 seconds. Go.
1 tet ham. 1 tea tet. 1 tea at ham. 1 tea at ham. 1 tham. 1 tea tham.
A kosher connoisseur. Mike and Jerry, 10 seconds.
Won't eat ham.
Yes!
Yes, yes. 1 tea won't eat ham. Yes, a kosher connoisseur. Jerry and Mike, over to the Super Stumper. 3 spaces remain. Which one would you like next?
3.
A plate belongs to a bridesmaid. Behind the 3rd one, we have a V. 5 seconds. Go.
I envy today.
Time is up. Back to a jump in. 2 spaces remain. Take a look at these 2 plates and tell me which one, the left or the right, belongs to a poison salesman. A poison salesman. Julie.
The one on the right?
No, Mike and Jerry, 10 seconds, go.
Curare.
Yes, curare. Q-R-A-H, R-E, curare, poison salesman. Mike and Jerry, 2 spaces remain. This is for the first game of the match. Which one would you like? We're looking for a plate that belongs to a bridesmaid.
Let's try number 5.
Behind the 5th one, a 2, 5 seconds, go.
I envy you today.
Yes, you got it. A bridesmaid, I-N-V-U, today, a long A. Congratulations, Jerry and Mike. You have just won the first game of the match. Now, Julie and Neil, I guess you know that you're not out until you lose 2. So is everybody ready for yet another game?
You bet.
Yes.
Let's do it. We'll present you with the latest Super Stumper, and it is a plate that belongs to a proud zookeeper. A proud zookeeper. The first space is a C. The 6 remaining ones you must earn by playing a jump in. So take a look at these 2 plates and tell me which one, the left or the right, belongs to a foul female. A foul female. Neil.
The one on the right.
Correct. Julie, 10 seconds, go.
X D8. Do you... Oh, 2 dues X date? X D8?
A foul female, 10 seconds.
Doo-doo's cross date. Dud your ex date. Dud your ex date. Dud your...
I like the doo-doo's cross dates. No, but it's do ducks date. Do ducks, D-U-X, D with the 8. A foul female. All right, we didn't get a winner that time, so... Oh, boy. Come on. Okay, let's get back to a jump in. Take a look at these 2 plates and tell me which one, the left or the right, belongs to an ever-alert person. An ever-alert... Jerry.
The left.
Correct. Mike, 10 seconds, go.
Eyes wide open.
Yes. I, Y-D-Y-O-P-N, pin, an ever-alert person. Mike and Jerry, back to the Super Stumper. It is a plate that belongs to a proud zookeeper. Which one would you like?
2.
Behind the second one, a D. 5 seconds.
CD Lions over there. CD...
I'm sorry, Mike, that was not it. We still have 5 spaces remaining. Back to a jump in. Take a look at these 2 plates and tell me which one, the left or the right, belongs to Sherlock Holmes. Neil.
The one on the left.
Yes. Julie, 10 seconds, go.
Baker Est. Baker Street.
Yes. B-A-K, long A, Baker Street, S-T, short for street, Sherlock Holmes. All right. Julie and Neil finally get to take a chance at the Super Stumper here, looking for a plate that belongs to a proud zookeeper. Which one would you like?
Number 4, please.
Behind the 4th one, a U. 5 seconds, go.
Sea ducks. Sea duck. No. Sea
the dunes.
Sorry, your time is up. Can't see another one until you win a jump in, so take a look at these 2 plates and tell me which one, the left or the right, belongs to a taxidermist. A taxidermist. Mike.
Left.
Correct. Jerry, 10 seconds.
Mate your pet. Empty your pet. Empty your pet. Empty your pet. P-E-T. Empty.
A taxidermist. 10 seconds, Julie and Neil.
Empty your pet. Empty your
Empty your pet.
Empty your
pet.
Sorry, your time is up. Mount your pet.
Oh, mount your
A
pet.
taxidermist. MT, short for mount your pet. A taxidermist. I think we'll pause. We'll be right back in a moment. That is all the time we have. Thank you for being here. Thank you for joining us, and I hope to see you again real soon. Take care now.
Bumper Stumpers is a global television production in association with Barry and Enright Productions and Wink Martindale Enterprises. Produced in cooperation with the USA Network. Guest accommodation provided by the Ramada Hotel Don Valley. Let us introduce you to Ramada style, Ramada comfort, and our very affordable Ramada prices. Next time, Ramada Hotel Don Valley.
Ladies and gentlemen, this bonded security agent has just placed a certified check for $20,000 in one of these 66 surprise packages. Today, someone may win any one of our fabulous prizes, so that grand prize of $20,000 on Treasure Hunt. From Hollywood, it's Treasure Hunt. Here's the star of our show, Geoff Edwards.
Thank you. Thank you very much. Thank you. Nice to have you today. Thank you. All right. Thank you very much, and welcome to Treasure Hunt, the television show with 66 prize packages, and one of those packages contains a check for $20,000. And now, ladies and gentlemen, let's welcome back our continuing winner, Ethel Abram. How you doing, Ethel? Boy, you've been doing great. This is Ethel's 3rd day with us, and so far she's won $4,102.40 in cash and prizes. But right now, Ethel, it's time to find a new challenger for you. We'll do that right now. As you know, we've pre-selected members of our audience to participate in Game 1. So will all of you in this section please hold up your balloons so we can see them? One of those balloons contains a star. If your balloon has a star, we want you to stand up right away. So put your balloons on your laps. Ready? Pop those balloons. Looking for a star. Okay, there it is. Right there. Right on down. Okay, right over there, please. How you doing?
Oh, fine.
I guess you are. As you know, there's a pop-up surprise in one of these mini treasure boxes, and the one of you who gets that surprise is going to try to find our richest treasure. Now, our new challenge always goes first, so which of these two boxes would you like?
I'll take that one.
That one there. Okay. That is yours. Ethel, this is yours. I'll undo the hooks, and if you ladies will put your hands in the boxes, open your boxes. There we are, Ethel. You did it again. I can't believe it. Take your box back to the kitchen. Ladies, some nice prizes. Thank you very much. Ethel? Are you always this lucky?
No, I tell you.
Boy, you are now. You've been having a good time.
I know it.
Okay, yeah, as you know, you can go on winning and winning just as long as you keep picking the mini treasure box with the pop-up surprise. And in just a moment, Ethel, you're going to walk up there behind us. You're going to choose a package, and that package could represent anything from a real clunk, as you know, you've been clunked a couple times, to a jackpot of prizes, or it could be our grand prize of $20,000 in cash. But before you make your choice, Ethel, we're going to show you some of the prizes waiting for you here on Treasure Hunt. For example, you could go on to win this.
It's a beautiful Panasonic 25-inch console color TV featuring color pilot which automatically adjusts to each station selection. Beautiful design and dependability from Panasonic. And this handy vacuum cleaner with low silhouette design and power nozzles that automatically adjust to any carpet. Dependability and energy efficiency also from Panasonic. This beautiful treasure hunt package plus the swivel rockers for a total retail value of $1,692.
Not a bad start, huh?
No, it's not bad at all.
Not at all. That's just a start there, because you also could go on to win this.
Ethel, it's a Gandy billiard table, the Hustler. Featuring laminated Formica surfaces, mar and burn resistant rails, 1-inch genuine slate mounted on hardwood frame, polished aluminum castings and shields. Made by Gandy, Macon, Georgia. And as part of the same package, here's small sonic wonders from Technics. These beautifully designed Micro Series components bring you the maximum of high-fidelity sound in the minimum space. Dependability from Technics. These magnificent gifts, coupled with 2 other surprises for a total retail value of $4,835.
Ethel, how about that showcase? Now, remember, there's some mean old clunks up there. Watch out for those. But also, you might find furs and trips. And don't forget the big daddy of them all, a check for $20,000. Go get it, Ethel. Good luck to you. Okay, come on back, Ethel. What number did you ask for?
33.
33, number 33. Why 33? Hello.
Oh, yeah.
Why 33?
I just like it.
No, you got another reason. Ethel, you hide... I don't believe you. I think you hide your reasons from me, do you?
No,
I don't. You promise me you don't?
I promise.
Okay. As you know, each package comes with a cash reward envelope. This money is yours to keep unless you decide to give it back to me for the contents of this package. We'll find out exactly how much money Ethel has right after these words. All day. Okay, welcome back to Treasure Hunt. Okay, Ethel, let's open your envelope and see how much money you've won this time. $830, Ethel. $830. I'll pay you off right now. Here we go. You're getting a lot of advice already. You've been clunked, you've gotten prizes, and here you go. Put your hands out, please.
Okay.
100, 200, 300, 400, 500, 600, 700, 800, 820, 830. $830. That's all your money, Ethel. Now, once again, you have to make the awesome decision. What do? Do you keep the money or do you take the box? Could be something good, could be a clunk, could be $20,000 in cash. What do you want to do? The bucks or the box?
Money.
She said she's going to keep the money. First time she's done that, isn't it? Okay, that $830 is yours, but you gave up what's in this box.
No. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no.
The first time that you kept the money.
No.
I can't believe it. Each time you said, I'm going to gamble, I'm going for the $20,000, I'm going to go for it. And this time, for some reason, the cash in your hand was more important than the gamble.
Oh, no.
You are going to be so cut up when you find out what it is that that you have given up. I'm telling you, Ethel. Yes, because you gave up this beautiful set of knives. Oh, that's what I call class. The reason that I call that class, I mean, I see knives like that and I think of fancy dinner parties, don't you? Yeah. Dinner parties where you have those big, thick, juicy steaks. Yeah. Boy, Ethel, I want to tell you, I just live in my dining room. I mean, that's where I spend all my time, in my dining room. So we got those beautiful knives, but that's not all. Also in here, we have a whetstone. You know what a whetstone is?
Sharpen the knives.
Sharpen the knives, that's right. And a lot of people poo-poo this idea, but I tell you, there is nothing like a sharp knife to make a good dinner. Without a sharp knife, you can't have a good dinner. Just let me check this out. And we'll just see if it's sharp enough. Okay. I think that's sharp enough. So, it looks like, Ethel, what you gave up was a set of the best steak knives that money can buy. Looks like you gave up a whetstone, the best whetstone on the market. But that's not all. Because these knives, you can't just take them home and throw them anywhere. Oh, no, no, no. These knives deserve a special place of their own. Oh, yeah, yeah, yeah. And what you did, Ethel, you kept your $830, but you gave up a chance to take these knives home and stick them in this.
Oh, yeah, oh, yeah. Oh, no. It looks like you and those steak knives would have been stuck with this, a wild whopper of a wheel, a king-size carnival of a clunk. All would have been yours without regrets from Treasure Hunt. Total retail value, $149.50.
You beat us out of a clunk, Ethel. Good for you. You made the right decision. You kept your money, and you did all right. All right, you stay right there. We'll be back with another treasure hunt right after this message.
Are you tired of playing Twister?
All right, we need a new challenger for Ethel Abraham. So all of you in this section, please hold up your balloons. Hold them up so we can see them. One of those balloons contains a star. If your balloon has a star, we want you to please stand up. So put your balloons on your laps. Pop those balloons. Here we go, looking for that star. If you got a star, stand right. There it is. Come on down. Right over there. Okay. All right, as you already know, there's a pop-up surprise in one of these mini treasure boxes. The one of you who gets that surprise is going to go on a treasure hunt. You're a challenger with the star, so you decide which box you want. Which one do you want?
The one closest to me.
This one here. That's the one closest to you. Okay, you get that. And Ethel, this is yours. And now put your hands on your boxes. Put your hands on your boxes. Open the boxes. There it is. You're going on a treasure hunt for $20,000. Ethel, you're our returning champion. Congratulations to you. You take this back to your seat, and you go home with $4,932.40. A nice hand for Ethel, our champion. Come over here, please. Well, look what happened to you. What's your name?
Darlene.
Darlene what?
Wade.
Oh, Darlene Wade, where are you from?
Oakland.
Oakland, California. Well, nice to have you here. In a minute, Darlene, you're going to go up behind me. You're going to choose one of those packages up there. As you know, it could be a clunk. You saw it happen to Ethel a couple of times. Or it could be the jackpot, $20,000. But before you make your choice, we're going to show you some of our fabulous prizes. For example, Darlene, you could go on to win this.
Fred the Furrier, New York's largest furrier, presents this elegant, silky, natural New Zealand opossum full-length coat. Fashioned in a chevron pattern with notch collar, circular sleeves, and drawstring waist to be worn loose or fitted. A luxurious Fred the Furrier fashion for any occasion. Total retail value of this magnificent full-length fur coat, $1,995.
Or, if you're really lucky, would go on to win this.
Darlene, you and a guest might join Delta Line Cruise on their fabulous 52-day South American sailing vacation. Visit 15 exotic ports, luxurious accommodations, and pampered treatment. All yours aboard your Delta Line Cruise. This fabulous trip, plus 2 added surprises, for a total retail value of $18,441.
Oh, that'd be great, Ethel. And don't forget, somewhere up there among the clunks and the cards and the furs and the jewels and the furniture and the trips, there's a big fat check for $20,000. Go get it, darling. Oh, now you can't change your mind now, darling. Which one do you want? You say one, you got to go with that.
His birthday today, and I was going to use number 10, but I changed my mind to 49.
Well, someday he'll be 49, so it all works out. See how that goes? Thank you, Jan. Okay, darling. That's none of your business. That's between me and Jan. Okay. I don't ask you what you do in your personal life, do I?
You're right.
I come here and say, what are you doing? What are you doing? I'm just trying to get friendly. I work with that lady. I'm trying to get a little friendly, that's all. What do you think? Do you think the two of us would make a good couple?
I think so.
Yeah,
It depends. What does your wife think?
As you know, each package comes with a cash award envelope. That's your money to keep, Darlene. Big mouth, unless you decide to give it back for the contents of this package. And we'll find out how much cash Darlene has right after these messages.
Who will return as champion? Which newly...
Okay, welcome back to Treasure Hunt. Now, Darlene, the time has come to find out how much cash is in your envelope. You all set?
No, I don't want to know.
You don't want to know? Sure you do. You have $920. $920, Darlene. That's your money. Now, I'm going to pay you off right now. Put your hand out, Darlene. Right here. 100, 200, 300, 400, 500, 600, 700, 800, 900, 910, $920. There you are. $920 in your hand. That's your money. Now the question is, Darlene, what do? Do you take that money home with you, or do you give it back to me for the contents of this box? Could be something good, could be a clunk, could be $20,000 in cash. What are you going to do? She says she's going to take the money. Okay, that money is yours. Hang on to it. But you gave up what's in this box. Oh, no. $920 is a lot of money, and I can't talk you out of it because you made your decision. So, I mean, and don't, I'm not, no, we can't trade. It's done. But that's a lot of money. That'll buy you some nice things. But nowhere near what is in this box. Well, we'll see, because this says you won a sleek and racy prize. Now, actually, you gave up a sleek and racy prize, and we have a prize in the back that is a sleek and racy prize. In order to find out what you gave up, Darlene, you're going to participate in the Treasure Hunt Grand Carnival. Here's the way this is going to work. Okay, here's the carnival players coming up right now. All right. Now, wait a minute, Stevie. Let me tell this lady what happens. Darlene, in order for you to find out what you gave up, you have to answer 2 questions correctly, and now I'll turn you over to our barker.
Thank you very much. Step right up, lady. You look like a lady with psychic and ESP powers, right? How would you like to use those powers to win a prize that's both sleek and racy, right? Okay, all you have to do is answer 2, I say 2, questions correctly about these 2. This is our bevy of beauties here, our carnival critters from the treasure hunt. We have, first of all, the treasure hunt, I say treasure hunt, mother-to-be. That's here. And then we, of course, have the treasure hunt right back here, bathing beauty. First, hello. First of all, you answer 2 questions correctly. Here's your first question, and it's about the treasure hunt mother-to-be. Here you go. Your first question. You ready? How many beauty contests has this woman won? 2. You are absolutely right.
Arlene, way to go, man. You're only one question away now from finding out what prize you gave up. Okay, here we go.
Thank you, Jeff. All right, here's your second question. Now, can we have the bathing beauty step up here? This is our bathing beauty right here. Remember, only 2 questions, and you get the prize. That's both sleek and racy. You ready? Take a look at this lady right here and tell me, when is her baby due?
I mean, tomorrow.
What was that?
Tomorrow.
Tomorrow? You said tomorrow? You are absolutely right.
All right, way to go. Thank you very much. Way to go, Charlie. You, my dear, answered those 2 questions correctly, and that means that now you get to find out what prize you gave up. Now, we told you that it was a sleek and racy prize, and a sleek and racy prize it is. You kept $920. Hold it tight in your hand because I want you to make sure that you hang on to it. When I tell you that the prize you gave up on Treasure Hunt was the Treasure Hunt Grand Carnival Prize, and that prize was a sleek and racy brand new Jaguar! And it was waiting for you right up there!
It would have been hours of feline fun for you, darling, with the ultimate cat. A sleek and racy Jaguar with plush cotton interior and that long, low, graceful look for which the Jaguar is famous. Retail value, $25.
Well, Darlene, you made the right decision. You kept your money. You beat us out of a clunch. $920 is yours. Oh, darling, you're welcome, my love. And thank you for playing Treasure Hunt. And you're going to be back with us again tomorrow as our champion, when you're going to have another chance to go on a Treasure Hunt. But right now, it's time to find out where that $20,000 is. Here's Johnny Jacobs first with some gifts for our runners-up. John?
Some of our contestants will receive from Mr. Coffee a gift pack featuring America's #1 coffee maker and genuine Mr. Coffee accessories, including an extra decanter, Mr. Coffee filters, and Rough It, the dynamic acrylic sculpture coat is pre-mixed and pre-colored. Now you can create deep, dramatic texture like a professional with Rough It by Z-Brick and Lowry's Beef Snacks. Quality lean smoked beef snacks in cans and soft packs to stay fresh longer. Great snacking for the whole family. And Samsonite's Trendsetters Elite Bar and Counter Stools. With wraparound back of imported hand-woven natural wicker contoured for extra comfort. Trendsetters Elite, furnished by Samsonite Furniture. Now back to Jeff Edwards and Treasure Hunt.
Okay, now it's time to find out exactly where that $20,000 is hidden. This gentleman is our bonded security agent, Mr. Emil Oturi. Oh, Emil. These people love you, Emil. Thank you. What a guy. They just love you, and why don't you just give them one little smile? I mean, you got an accolade. Just give them a little smile. Want to see this? And now, Mr. Oturi, would you verify the fact, please, that you did the check for $20,000?
Yes, I did.
Where do you think it was? In box 12. Box number 12 is where it was. All right, nobody got it today. And we'll show you right there is that check for $20,000. All right, back goes the check for safekeeping. Mr. Military will take care of it until tomorrow. Maybe somebody will get it tomorrow. Until then, this is Jeff Edwards wishing you good luck. Goodbye.
is the television game in which daring determines the fate of the player. This is the game of strategy, luck, and knowledge. This is Bullseye. Now, here's our host, Jim Lange.
Thank you very much. Oh, you're very kind. Thank you. It's absolutely true what Jay said. This is a game of all those things, strategy, a little knowledge, and especially daring, and you're going to find out all about it right now. Jay, would you please introduce our first two players?
Our current champion, whose winnings total $22,400 in cash and prizes, is a homemaker who is active in the women's movement. Her hobbies include horseback riding and fencing. Meet Donna Burke. And her opponent teaches a university music class, and his interests are surfing and skiing. Meet Chris Aldrich.
Welcome back to Bullseye, Donna and Chris. Donna, it's been so long since we first met you. You've been winning and winning and winning. I think it's time to bring up your children again, and it just blows my mind. You have two boys, is that correct?
Yes.
And how old are they?
20 and 17.
Can you believe that, ladies and gentlemen? 20, it's impossible. You're a teenage bride?
No, I'm afraid I wasn't.
No? Well, I don't even want to talk about it then. We'll just forget it. You're doing very well. You are our champion, and Chris, you are the challenger. And I heard Jay say surfing and skiing. You doing both? Which do you prefer?
I prefer to go surfing.
You do?
Yes, it's really enjoyable.
You like the sunshine?
Yes,
a lot of good surf around Santa Barbara where you're teaching?
Very good in the wintertime.
Okay.
Excellent.
Well, in the wintertime, but not the summer.
Yeah, has to do with the swell directions. The north swells come through in the wintertime and hit right in Santa Barbara. It's great.
Well, here's a show that's just swell, too. It's called Bullseye, and we're on to our game. Oh, you accumulate money by correctly answering the questions. You know that, and the first player to bank $2,000 or more wins the game, goes on to play the bonus game. Now, when we interrupted our game on the last show, these were the categories you were playing with. Let's take a look again. In the upper left-hand window, the categories were about zoology, popular musicals, North America, and Mother Goose. In the upper right-hand window, the categories were poets and poetry, funny films, European history, and the old grab bag. And the window down below decides the number of questions you're contracting to answer in whatever category you decide to choose. Now, when our last show ended, Donna, you had no money in your bank, and Chris had $1,600 in his bank. There is, however, $1,000 in the pot, which is yet to be claimed. And, Donna, it's your turn to go. You had poets and poetry as a category at $200 per question, and your contract was for a bullseye, which means you can answer as many questions as you wish, stopping whenever you want. You so far have answered 3 questions, and you decided to go for your 4th question. So, are you ready?
Yes.
Okay, here we go. Poets and poetry is the category. In Samuel Taylor Coleridge's classic poem, The Rime of the Ancient Mariner, the title character makes a tragic mistake by killing a certain seabird. Name the bird.
Albatross.
$1,200 in the pot. You're absolutely right. Okay, we have that decision to make now. Again, you can stop the contract right here with the bullseye up, or you can go on to your 5th question. What do you want to do, Donna?
I would like to go on.
All right, you're going to try for your 5th question. Here it is. Again, poets and poetry. Chaucer's greatest work relates the tales of 24 people on a pilgrimage to this English town. Name the town.
Canterbury.
You got it. $1,400 in the pot. All right. Now, do you want to go on to your 6th question? I might add 3 more questions, and you will win the game. Or do you want to quit right now?
I would like to go on.
You're going to roll it. All right, let her go. On to your 6th question. You're on a streak. See if you can keep it up. The visionary poet William Blank
That's
wrote...
Blake, Jim.
All right, well, I've got it spelled B-L-A-N-K. But if that's Blake, it's Blake. A visionary poet, William Blake, wrote a famous poem about a certain jungle animal who was, quote, burning bright in the forests of the night, unquote. Name this animal.
Tiger.
You got it. $1,600 in the pot. All right, now, do you want to go to your 7th question, reminding you that 2 more questions will win you the game?
Yes, I'll go on, please.
All right. You seem to know this category quite well. Good luck.
This is your 7th question in the category Poets and Poetry. In 1946, this famous American poet was arrested for treason. It was believed that he had broadcast fascist propaganda to the United States from Italy. Name him.
Ezra Pound.
You got it. Just made it. Just under the wire. $1,800. $1,800 in the pot. I mean, you beat the buzzer by that much right there. All right, this is it, Donna. One more question will win you the game. You can decide if you want to quit the category right now because there is a bullseye up, or go on for that big question. We'll get your decision in just a moment. Think about it. Don't go away. Donna, you won 5 games and you got something special. Win 5 more games, you'll win another special thing. Jay, what is it?
For your driving enjoyment, Donna, you'll win another brand new car!
All right, Donna, that, of course, is in the future. Right now, we're down to the nitty-gritty of this particular game. You have an opportunity now to make a decision. You can go for one more question, which will give you the game, the category Poets and Poetry, because there is a bullseye up, or you can stop the category right now and change it. What do you want to do?
I'm going to finish it.
You're going to try to finish it. All right. This is it, then. This is for the game, and I'll tell you, you answered correctly, you win the game. If you miss it and Chris answers it correctly, he can win the game. So you're both still alive at this point. It's a very, very important question. Poets and Poetry is the category. One of Walt Whitman's most popular poems, "O Captain, My Captain," was written while he mourned the death of this American president. For the game, Donna, name the president.
Lincoln.
You got it! Another game! Congratulations. You did it again. What a comeback. The $200 in your bank. Chris, you had many opportunities to step in there. At least you did yesterday. Yes. Today, of course, you just ran right through in a category which was awfully difficult. However, you do have, what, $1,600?
1,600 big ones.
And it'll buy a lot of harmonicas and a lot of surfing wax and everything else. We also have gifts for you, and our thanks for being on Bullseye. Thank you, Chris. Thanks a lot.
Thank you, everybody.
And Donna, you just made $2,000 more, and you ran that category with the bullseye up. You had an opportunity, and you did it. You just kept going, plodding on. And you now have a grand total in cash and car of $24,400 and a chance to win some more. You ready to play the bonus?
Yes.
Come on, let's get lucky. All right. Kind of thrilling?
I'm so excited and happy.
I tell you, I'm excited, too. My heart is palpitating there, and maybe we can win you one of those big prizes this time, okay? Behind those swirls are bullseyes, various amounts of money, and, of course, that rotten lightning. You avoided it last time with some smart playing. Now, you stop those spins anytime you want by hitting this button right here. Whatever money accumulates in the pot is yours to keep. If you get 3 bullseyes, 1 in each window, we will double the pot and also give you these prizes. Jay?
Donna, your time spent at home will be more enjoyable thanks to the gifts in this next package. First, Donna, program yourself for entertainment and switch on this great new color TV. Ace Hardware's 19-inch color TV, featuring all-channel remote control tuning and reliable 100% solid-state chassis in a walnut finish decorator cabinet, furnished by Ace Hardware. And next, you can enjoy some films of your own thanks to this home movie projector. The UMIG RS3000 sound projector with built-in 15-inch screen, or used for wall projection. The UMIG RS3000, the projector of tomorrow, today. Then in your family room, enjoy the beauty of this beautiful brick floor. Forever Floors by Maybrick, and enhance the decor with informal elegance of real brick. These genuine brick floors are easy to install, virtually maintenance-free, and grow more beautiful with age. Furnished by Maybrick. And finally, Donna, you'll have hours of enjoyment with this next gift, and it's worth over $1,200. This sensational video tape recorder. A Sony Betamax. Hours of pleasurable entertainment will be yours with this tape playback video recorder. With Sony space-age technology and rugged construction, you'll see what you're missing. And, Donna, these prices are worth over $3,000. All
right. Thank you, Jenny. $3,000. With all those prizes, you'll never leave home again.
No, perhaps not.
You've got everything in the world there for fun. All you have to do is win the bonus game. You'll get $3,000 in prizes, plus double the money in the pot. However, of course, should lightning appear, Donna, you know what happens. And it's behind only one of those windows up there, just one. But if it comes up, you lose. You ready?
Yes.
All right, let's go. The wheels are spinning. You stop them whenever you want. We want bullseyes or money. Come on, bullseyes, bullseye. There's $100. Come on, more money or bullseye.
Bullseye luck in the game.
Well, at least it wasn't up there where you lost a lot of money. It hadn't gotten there yet. It came right up, right off the bat. You didn't win any money in the bonus game, but you still have $24,400 in cash. And I'll tell you what, you have not won the big prizes. In fact, I don't think you've won the big prizes on this bonus round yet, have you? But you still have accumulated lots of cash, and that can buy you a lot of wonderful prizes. You have the car and a chance to meet a new challenger who is just chomping at the bit. Are you ready?
I am.
Okay, go take your place again then, Donna, as our champion. Well, lightning right away. Jay Stewart, would you please, quick as lightning, introduce our new challenger?
She's a publisher's representative who likes tap dancing and reading. Meet Christine Hunsaker.
Welcome, welcome, welcome to the show, Christine. Nice to see you.
Nice
Tell
to
us
be
a little
here.
bit about your work. What
I work for a publisher, and I travel to Southern California, Arizona, New Mexico, Hawaii, and my favorite, Alaska, selling books.
Why Alaska?
Well, it's a beautiful country. The people are super, and they buy lots and lots of books.
I suppose there's nothing else to do during those long, cold nights. Is
You
that...
got it.
Well, I wouldn't touch that with a 10-foot pole. And I'm a pole. But you sell books to Alaska and all these other countries?
Mm-hmm.
Why are Alaska the biggest booksellers, or buyers, rather?
Well, actually, they're not. They've done some recent studies showing that people in Seattle buy more books per capita than any other city in the country.
Why would that be, do you think?
Well, they've got long nights, too, and they've also got a lot of rain, so books are fun to come up with.
I won't touch that either. Okay? Are you ready to play?
Yes, I am.
All right. Donna and Christine, good luck to both of you. Here are the categories you're going to be playing with in this game. Let's take a look. In the upper left-hand window, the categories for this game are Dateline the 20s, the Funny Pages, our visual categories, Showbiz Stars, and About Cooking. In the upper right-hand window, the categories are Sports Terms, the Classics, Multiple Choice, and Tourist Spots. All right, let's spin the wheels, and we'll cover them all up. And as they spin up there, I'll remind you that, Donna, you're the champion, so you go first and decide your own fate. You hit the button, and the wheels will stop. Let's see what you got. About Cooking, $300 a question. The Classics, $300 a question. The contract is three questions. All right, Donna, which of those two do you feel most comfortable with?
I don't cook much anymore, but I'm going to take About Cooking.
You're going to try the cooking. All right, let's see how well you do. You need to answer 3 questions to complete the contract. Here's your first question. This type of rich coffee is prepared by forcing high-pressure steam through ground coffee. It takes its name from the Italian word meaning pressed. Name it.
Espresso.
And you have $300 in the pot, and you're on your way. 2 questions remaining in the contract. Here's your next one. This thin, unleavened bread is made from cornmeal and water. It derived its name from a Spanish word meaning little round cake. Name it.
Tortilla.
And you have $600 in the pot. 1 question left. Remember, to claim the pot, you must first complete the contract, and we'll be back with that 3rd question of this contract in just a moment.
Some of our departing contestants will receive one-touch security and convenience with Auto-Pulse computer phone dialer. Auto-Pulse does the remembering and dialing for 30 program numbers. And Seal a Meal your cooking. Airtight bags from freezer to hot water. No mess, no bother. Daisy Seal a Meal simplifies your life. Also, bake someone happy with Creamy Deluxe frosting. It tastes buttercream creamy, spreads buttercream creamy. Try Creamy Deluxe, the buttercream creamy frosting. Okay, Jim Lange.
Thank you very much, Jay Stewart, and welcome back to Bullseye, everybody. All right, Donna, here's the situation. We have one more. Question to answer to complete a contract of 3 in the category about cooking. $300 a question. Here is your third question. This pastry looks like a donut but has a twisted, ring-shaped form. It takes its name from a Dutch word meaning to curl. For the contract, Donna, name it.
Pretzel.
No, I'm sorry, that's not correct. Control goes over to Christine. Christine, to complete the contract, can you name it?
Crawler?
You got it, $900 in the pot. All right. Now that $900 in the pot is under your control, Christine, you can bank that money, and it's yours to keep. But if you do bank it, control goes back over to Donna, or you can keep on playing, leave the money in there in order to build up the money in the pot. What do you want to do, Christine?
I'm going to be a chicken. I'm going to bank it, Jim.
You're going to take the money. All right, the money goes over to you. You've got $900. That's an easy 1 minute's work, I guess. And control goes back over to you, Donna. Once again, you get to choose the category. So let's spin the information on the board now. And as we spin it, we'll cover it all up. When it's all covered up, Donna, you just hit the button and let's see what you get this time. Okay, good luck. You have about cooking again, $100 a question. The classics, $200 a question. The contract is 4. 4 questions. Which category will it be, Donna?
The classics, please.
The classic contract is worth $800. Here's your first question. This American novelist is famous for 5 novels that are known as the Leatherstocking Tales. Name him. Sorry, that time is up. Over to you, Christine. You're in control. This American novelist famous for these 5 novels known as the Leatherstocking Tales. Can you name him?
Cooper?
That's it. James Fenimore Cooper. $200 in the pot. 3 more questions remaining in this contract, Christine. In the American classic Moby Dick, what was the name of Captain Ahab's ship? Control goes over to Donna. Time is up on that. Donna, what was Captain Ahab's ship called? Time is up there, too. The correct answer, and I hope I pronounce it right, the Pequod. Pequod was the answer. And so control goes back over to Christine. There are still 3 questions remaining in this contract of 4. The classics. This classic story by Mark Twain tells of 2 English boys who decide to trade places. One of the boys is a pauper. According to the title, what is the other boy?
Prince.
$400 in the pot. You're right. 2 more questions remaining in the contract. Here's your next question. In this Victor Hugo classic, a bell ringer named Quasimodo becomes devoted to a gypsy dancer named Esmeralda. Name the book.
The Hunchback of Notre Dame.
$600 in the pot. You're right. 1 question remaining. 1 left in this contract. Answer it correctly, we'll have completed another contract, Christine. And here it is. 75 years after this Polish author wrote Heart of Darkness, it was adapted for the Vietnam War film Apocalypse Now. For the contract, name the author.
Joseph Conrad.
You've completed a contract. You're absolutely right. Or if you like, Theodore Joseph Conrad Koreniowski, which would be the full name. I just wanted to say that because I'm one of the few people who can pronounce it. All right. You have $800 in the bank. Now you can, or rather in the pot, you can bank that money and then it's yours to keep, Christine. But if you bank it, of course, control goes over to Donna, or you can keep on playing in order to build up the money in the pot. What would you like to do?
I'm going to bank it, Jim.
You're going to money in the hand, a bird in the hand. All right, the $800 goes into your bank. You have $1,700. You're only $300 away from the game, but control goes over to Donna. And once again, Donna, you get to choose the category. You've done it twice, and she's finished them both. Let's see what you do this time. Let's mix them all up, cover them up, hit the button, and you have Showbiz Stars, $300. Sports Terms, $100 a question, and the contract is for 3 questions. All right, Donna, which will it be?
Showbiz Stars.
Showbiz Stars, the contract is worth $900. This is a visual category. Would you please turn around, all right? And take a look at this first picture. This actress has her own production company. Donna, name her.
Mary Tyler Moore.
$300 in the pot. You're on your way. 2 to go in the contract. Take a look at your next picture. In terms of his films, he portrayed one of the nastier members of the Dirty Dozen and starred as Hawkeye in the original film version of MASH. Name him.
Donald Sutherland.
And you have $600 in the pot. One more remaining to complete the contract. This is your next picture. This female vocalist has something in common with Judy Garland. They both played the same role in motion pictures. For the contract, name her
Ross.
Diana Ross is right. You've completed the contract. They both played Dorothy, the young girl who travels the land of Oz. All right, now you have a decision to make. You can bank the money. It's yours to keep. Your bank it controls over to Christine, or you can keep on playing, and we'll get Donna's decision in just a moment. Well, Donna, you've completed your contract. There's $900 here in the pot. Are you going to leave it in the pot and try to build it up, or are you going to bank it and send control over to Christine? What'll it be?
I have to leave it in the pot.
You're going to leave it? You're going to gamble $900
Yes.
that you can run it all the way up? Because if you miss and she completes the contract, of course, she can win the game. You understand?
Yes, I know.
Well, it'll all happen tomorrow anyway because we're out of time. Good luck to both of you. Have a nice sleep. Sleep on the whole thing. Until then, this is Jim Lange hoping that everything you're going for hits the bullseye. See you tomorrow.
Some of our departing contestants will receive the following. From La Choy, make your meals swing American with these fine La Choy canned and frozen products. And Step Saver, the easiest way to get the cleanest shine in America. Also, Toys R Us, the world's biggest toy stores, present you with a gift certificate to be used at any Toys R Us store throughout the country. Plus, Breakaway Home Care products, 5 highly concentrated biodegradable cleaners that deliver maximum strength with safety to your home cleaning chores from Breakaway. And men and boys will feel good all under in comfortable top quality Hanes men's and boys underwear. Hanes makes them feel good all under.
Coming up, prizes and money await the contestants who sit in the hot seat, as long as they can keep a straight face. Bobby Van hosts the hilarious Make Me Laugh next on USA.
Bullseye is a Jack Barry and Dan Enright production.
GSN.com. Game Show Interactive.
4 strangers, 1 goal, to win a head-to-head competition for the chance at $100,000. 1 wrong answer could be their last. This is Russian Roulette. From Chino, California, flight student Vincent Pippin. From Lancaster, Pennsylvania, web designer Al Winchell. From New York City, New York, technical writer Gerald McClanahan. From Nyack, New York, radio DJ Cheryl Page. And now, here's our host, Mark L. Walberg.
Thank you very much. Welcome to Russian Roulette. We better get right into it. Correct answer wins you money, keeps you in the game, but an incorrect answer means you give up all your winnings and you have to play Russian Roulette by pulling the handle you see right there in front of you. In this round, we start with 1 drop zone. We add a new drop zone with each new question, which is increasing your danger, okay? Questions are worth $150. We've given you all that amount to start the game. Vincent, you've been randomly selected to be our first challenger. So, players, are you ready?
Yeah.
Ready?
Okay, let's play the game. Here's the first question. What was the name of the first U.S. space shuttle ever launched? Vincent, you're the challenger. Which one of these players would you like to challenge?
I would like to challenge Cheryl.
Cheryl, you've been challenged. Here are your 3 possible answers. Was the first shuttle named the Columbia, the Challenger, or the Discovery?
I will say the Discovery.
Is it the Discovery? No, it's the Columbia, Cheryl. Already we're in trouble. You lose your money to Vincent, and now you play Russian Roulette with 1 drop zone. Unlock Cheryl's zone. Let's play Russian Roulette. Pull the handle. Still alive, Cheryl. Cheryl, our lone woman, you're now the challenger. We had a 2nd drop zone. We have 2. Here comes the next question. What band recorded the top 10 hit All the Small Things? Cheryl, who do you want to challenge? Vincent, Al, or Gerald?
I'm going to challenge Al.
Was the band 311, Blink-182, or 10,000 Maniacs?
Blink-182.
Is it Blink-182? It is Blink-182.
Thank you. Thank you. I'm so sorry.
You pick up $150.
Yeah.
We add the third drop zone. Here's the question. Tom and Ray, the hosts of Car Talk on NPR, are known by what nicknames? Al, who do you want to challenge at this point?
Well, not Cheryl because she works in radio. I'm going to challenge Vincent.
All right, Vincent. Are they known as Click and Frack? No, it is Click and Clack. Vincent, you lose your money to Al, and now you play Russian roulette with 3 drop zones. You have a 50-50 chance of being eliminated right now. Unlock Vincent's zone. Anything you'd like to say, Vincent?
Rosebud.
All right, Citizen Vince, let's play Russian roulette. Pull the handle. Still alive, Vincent. You have no money, but you are the challenger. There are now 4 drop zones, and here comes the next question. Sidney Poitier won his first Academy Award for what film? Who do you want to challenge, Vincent?
Well, I'll go with Cheryl again.
There's no money to game, but if she misses, she may be eliminated from the game. Did Sidney win for Lilies of the Field, The Defiant Ones, or A Raisin in the Sun?
I will say A Raisin in the Sun.
Is it A Raisin in the Sun? It is not. Correct answer was Lilies of the Field. You didn't lose any money because you didn't have any, Cheryl, but now you play Russian roulette with 4 drop zones. Unlock Cheryl's zone. Anything you'd like to say?
This is not a man's world.
Let's play Russian roulette. You give it a pull, Cheryl. Certainly a man's game at this point. Stay tuned to see which one of these men is going to fall victim to the drop zone next. Right after this. Stay with us.
I love nature.
Roulette, we are back, but Cheryl isn't. She was indignant, she was angry, and she is gone. 3 guys remain, Vincent, Al, and Gerald. But one of you is going to leave very soon, so let's take a chance to get to know you. Vincent Pippin, you're a flight student from Chino.
Working my way up to airline status.
Glad to have you here. You know, well, you do a little flying here, Vincent, but...
Hopefully not.
Al Winchell.
Yes.
Web designer, Lancaster, Pennsylvania.
Yes.
You collect nun garments, Al?
Oh, it was just a bad habit, that's all. Just a bad habit.
I'm this close to pulling the handle right now myself.
You and me both.
Okay. We'll let you off the hook on that one. All right, and finally, Gerald McClanahan, technical writer, New York City. And it says you're very competitive. Even at Easter egg hunts, it says here you're a little...
You know, if a kid's in the way, a kid's in the way.
And they've got more Easters coming anyway, right, Gerald?
Exactly.
Take no prisoners. I like the way you play the game. All right, let's move on to the next round. These questions are worth $200. They are more challenging than before. There are 4 possible answers. As always, we start with 1 drop zone. We add a new one with each new question. Vincent, you have no money. Al, $600. Gerald, $150. That makes you the challenger, Al. The rest of you ready?
Okay.
Let's play the game. Here's your first question, guys. What TV talk show regularly ends with a segment called Remembering Your Spirit? Al, who do you want to challenge?
Well, Gerald probably doesn't know TV. He looks a little like a grown-up Gary Coleman, but I'm going to say Gerald.
We have 4 possible answers to give you. Is the talk show The View, The Oprah Winfrey Show, The Rosie O'Donnell Show, or The Ricky Lake Show?
The answer is The Oprah Winfrey Show.
Is it The Oprah Winfrey Show? Yes, it is. Wow. You're on the board, 350, Gerald. You are now the challenger. There are 2 drop zones now. Here comes the next question. If you're in the kitchen making baked Alaska, what primary ingredient will you need to have? Who are you challenging?
I'm going to challenge Al.
All right. Is baked Alaska's primary ingredient shrimp, ice cream, mashed potatoes, or ground beef?
I actually can make it, and it's ice cream.
Is it ice cream? It is ice cream.
See? Don't teach it. Don't teach it.
I got to tell you, having baked Alaska and shrimp in the same sentence scared me a little bit. Al, that's the correct answer. You're now in charge. You're the challenger. We have 3 drop zones. Here comes your next question. Probably most famous as a movie title, Casablanca is located in what country? Challenging Vincent or Gerald?
I'm going to challenge Gerald because 1, I want his money. 2, he's probably never been out of his house.
Is Casablanca located in Algeria, Morocco, Libya, or Tunisia?
Morocco.
Is it Morocco? It is Morocco.
Thank you.
Okay, fine. Okay, fine.
4 drop zones now. You're now the challenger, Gerald. Here comes the next question. If a siren sounds higher pitched coming toward you than going away, this is an example of what phenomenon?
I'm going to challenge Al.
Is it an example of centrifugal force, Doppler effect, audio inertia, or Weingort's law?
Oh, I know where I'm going. I'm going to Doppler effect.
Is it Doppler effect? Yep, it is. 5 drop zones now. 5 drop zones. Vincent is trying his best to be quiet so no one notices that he has no money and he's sitting all over there.
And stay awake.
Al, you are the challenger. Here's the question. Who is the lead singer of the popular punk band known as the Dead Kennedys? Who do you want to challenge, Al?
I'm going to ask Vincent to answer that question.
Was the Dead Kennedys' lead singer Jello Biafra, Iggy Pop, Ian MacKaye, or Sid Vicious?
Well, I've never heard of that band, but I have heard of Iggy Pop, so I'm going to go with Iggy Pop.
Is it Iggy Pop? Not Iggy Pop. No money changes hands, but now you're in some trouble. It's Jello Biafra. And we have 5 drop zones, Vincent.
Yeah.
Only 1 safe zone. Let's play Russian roulette. Give it a pull.
That's not good.
That's not good. Vincent is gone. We have 2 players remaining. Al will face off against Gerald. Oh, it's a match, all right. One of them is going to remain and have a chance at $100,000. The other is going to drop right after this. Stay with us.
Feast of Favorites is brought to you by Gladware. Don't get mad, get glad.
Hey, welcome back to Russian Roulette. We started with 4 contestants. We are down to only Al and Gerald. You've made it this far, but now one of you is going to drop. The other gets a chance to play for the big money. Al, you have $1,000. Gerald, $550. And guys, how you played this round, your strategy is absolutely everything. You're the challenger, Al. In this round, you can either pass the question to Gerald, as we've done in the past, or you can risk all that you have by keeping the question and trying to answer it yourself.
Gotcha.
All right? Questions are worth $300 each. We start, as we always do, with 1 drop zone. Ready, boys?
Good.
Let's play the game. Here's your first question. Whether you're a moron or a genius, fellas, you should know that the letters IQ in IQ test stand for what? Al, you want to answer this, or you want to pass this over to Gerald?
I would pass it, Gerald, but I think he probably knows it, so I'm going to take it because I know it.
You do know it. All right. Do the letters IQ stand for intelligence quota, intelligence quotient, intellectual quotient, or intellectual questionnaire?
Intelligence quotient.
Is it intelligence quotient? It is.
Thank you.
$1,300. You're still in control. 2 drop zones now. Here's the next question. If you killed a cat in ancient Egypt, traditionally, your punishment would be what? What do you want to do, Al? You want to answer this, keep control, risk what you have, or challenge Joe?
answer it and keep control because I know a little bit about Egypt.
Would your punishment be public whipping, public dragging, public head shaving, or death?
That would be death.
Is it death? It is death. Take the cats a little seriously, don't you think? We had a third drop zone. There are now 3. You're still in control, Al. You have $1,600. Here's the next question. For 9 consecutive years, what corporation has been awarded the most U.S. patents? What do you want to do, Al?
I'm going to pass that to Gerald because he looks like he's bored.
Gerald, you get this right, you pick up some money. If you're wrong, you lose your money. Was the corporation General Electric, Xerox, IBM, or Sony?
Sony?
Is it Sony? It is not Sony. The correct answer was IBM. You lose your money, Gerald, and with 3 drop zones, you now have to play Russian roulette. Unlock Gerald's zone. Let's play Russian roulette. Anything you'd like to say before you pull the handle, Gerald?
I regret nothing.
Right now, there are 5 6-year-olds with Easter eggs not in their baskets screaming at the TV, drop him! Pull the handle. Okay, now it gets interesting. You do not have any money, but you do have control of the game, and we're adding another drop zone. There are now 4 drop zones. Here's the next question. The first episode of the South Park TV series had what title? Gerald, you can answer this yourself, pick up $300, or you can challenge Al. What do you want to do?
I'm going to challenge Al.
Al was the first South Park episode entitled Kenny Dies Quickly, Mr. Hanky's Hanky Panky, Cartman Gets an Anal Probe, or Kyle is a Vile Child.
Kenny Dies Quickly.
Is it Kenny Dies Quickly? No. Oh. And here's something I never thought I would be saying in my career, but the correct answer is Cartman Gets an Anal Probe.
That'd be my second choice.
Which probably would be more fun than what you're about to experience.
Oh, yeah.
You lose all of your money to Gerald, $2,150 here, and now you play Russian roulette with 4 drop zones. Unlock Al's zone. Anything you'd like to say, Al?
I'm hearing alligators down there.
Let's play Russian roulette. All right, Al, give it a pull. Unbelievable.
Okay.
All right. Gerald has $2,150. You have none, but you are in control. There are now 5 drop zones. And here comes the next question, Al. The FBI introduced its 10 most wanted criminals list in what decade? You want to answer this yourself or challenge Gerald?
Gerald looks like one of the 10 most wanted criminals. I'm going to challenge Gerald.
He just stole your money, Al.
He did.
Was the 10 most wanted list introduced in the 1920s, the 1930s, the 1940s, or the 1950s?
The 1930s.
Is it the 1930s? It is not the 1930s. It was the 1950s. Your money goes to Al, and now, Gerald, you play Russian roulette with 5 drop zones. Unlock Gerald's zone.
Come on.
Let's play Russian roulette.
Good enjoy.
Pull the handle, Gerald. It's gone.
Yes.
And Al is our champion. Congratulations, Al. Come right over here. A little bit of taunting might have helped. You now have won $2,150. That is your money to keep no matter what. But we're going to take a break. When we come back, Al's going to try to walk out of here with $100,000 right after this, folks.
Log on to G.
Welcome back. Al, you've already won $2,150. It's your money to keep no matter what. Congratulations,
Thank you very
Al.
much.
But if you answer all 5 of these questions before 60 seconds expires, you will take home an additional $10,000, Al.
I can do that.
And at that point, if you choose to risk it on one final game of Russian Roulette and you survive, you leave here with $100,000.
I would like that. I would like that.
Al, drop zone opens every 10 seconds. You run out of time or give an incorrect answer, you drop.
Okay.
If you don't answer all 5 correctly, I give you $500 for every correct answer you do come up with. All right?
I'm ready.
Ready to go, Al?
Yes, I am.
Unlock all 6 drop zones, please. 60 seconds on the clock. The clock starts ticking as soon as I begin reading. Al, remember, if you're stuck, you can pass, and we'll come back to it if time permits. Also remember the phrase, my answer is, before each of your answers.
Gotcha.
You ready?
Ready.
Focused?
Ready.
60 seconds on the clock. Good luck, Al. Let's begin. If a woman's measurements are 34, 24, 36, what number is her waist size?
My answer is 24.
Correct. What last name is shared by both a sitcom star named Tom and a famous trader named Benedict?
My answer is Arnold.
Correct. Rearrange all the letters in the words Scowler Rules to name the Oscar-winning star of the film Gladiator.
My answer is Russell Crowe.
That is correct. Hurricane, blizzard, or typhoon. Which one of these storms is not also called a cyclone?
My answer is blizzard.
Correct. How many nickels would it take to add up to exactly $2?
My answer is 40.
Correct. Stop the clock. Wow. Well, Al, you flew through those, buddy, and you've won $10,000. Now, I understand. Al, I understand you have an 8-week-old son at home. Is that right?
Yes, he does, and he has to eat every day.
That's right. Well, you've got, right now, $12,150 worth of baby food right now. But if you want, and you want to risk it, you can get rid of the $10,000 and risk it all on one final pull.
I promised myself it was 50-50 I'd go for it, so it's 50-50.
Okay. You understand that $10,000 is now gone?
It's so gone.
It is gone.
It's so gone.
You have a 50-50 chance of walking out of here with $100,000, Al.
I'll give it a shot.
Please close and reset all of the drop zones. Unlock Al's zone, and for $100,000 with 3 drop zones, let's play Russian Roulette. Pull the handle. With an 8-week-old child who just beat the odds, and you leave with $2,150. Congratulations to the grand prize winner. That's all the time we have on Russian Roulette.
Thank you.
Thanks for joining us. We will see you next time, and until then, watch your step.
The terrifying red monster, the horrifying trapdoor, the dreaded trust box, and Elvira. All part of the Freakiest Freak Fest. Sunday, October 26th at 9 p.m. on GSN.
High above the hustle and bustle of these city streets, 4 of the world's greatest fibbers are about to challenge your common sense and intuition at the regular meeting of the new Liars Club. And now to introduce our newest members, Kate Barbuti, Shannon Tweed, Jimmy Walker, and the chairman of our membership committee, Mr. John Barber.
Thanks very much, folks. Welcome to the new Liars Club.
This is the one show that used car dealers love to sponsor because next to us, they look downright honest. Now, here's a man who described television. He said, television is called a medium because it is seldom well done. Our star, Eric Boardman.
Yeah, thank you. How are you? Except we disprove it on this show. We do this well because we have 4 professional prevaricators sitting over here. You've already met our 4 who stomped their way out.
Big word.
Nice dancing, by the way. Really light on your feet, kids.
Well, we have it. What are you going to say? Well, yeah, may I say this is a very attractive group of people we have here today to whom we owe our very purpose for being here. We'll do our very best to carry on in the fashion in which...
He's lying already. He's got that pre-lie in already. Okay, let's meet our players. You are?
Elaine Wall.
And Elaine, what do you do?
I work in the fashion industry.
I guess so.
Yes.
Emerald color eyes. Can you see her bright green eyes? Okay, and next to Elaine is?
Diana Adrian.
And Diana, what do you do?
I'm a housewife and mother of 2, and I do a lot of volunteer work.
Oh, you look so glamorous.
Well, that's a coincidence, because Jimmy and I are having a party tonight in the camper. And didn't you tell me to see if we can find some volunteers?
And we got one right here.
Okay, Diana.
Oh, you too. And you are, sir?
I'm Cameron Harvey.
And Cameron, what do you do when you're not here gracing us?
And what are you doing later?
Oh, she's crazed. She's crazed.
I'm an engineering student at UBC.
Oh, I love trains.
And I'm not doing anything later.
Look, you volunteered.
I love engineers.
I nearly got through this. One more. You are?
Lavinia McCarthy.
And Lavinia McCarthy. Where are you from?
Where am I from?
Yeah, I just threw that in. The bonus question. Liverpool. Yeah. Oh, you're a Liverpudlian then.
Yeah.
That's what they say. The Beatles were Liverpudlians. And what do you do?
I'm a housewife and an artist as well.
An artist, okay. Hey, good to meet you guys and good luck on the show. You know how to play the New Liars Club, don't you? Oh, then explain it to me. Oh, we'll save time if I do it. A strange object is placed before our panel over here. Each one will tell a story about it, but only one is telling the truth. To win those prizes, spot the truth teller. How about we start off by spotting you 100 points apiece. Round 1, the odds are even 1-to-1. You can bet up to half the amount each time, up to 100 points per round. And we play 4 rounds here on the New Liars Club. If anybody gets all 4 rounds correct, they're going to win great stuff. It's the bonus prize, Ted. And what is it, sir?
Wave Press Stratford Flotation Sleep System fits any decor. Uses standard size sheets, blankets, and headboards. Now enjoy all the benefits of a waterbed.
Let's get started. And we'll start with the chairman of lying here, John Barber.
Well, Lavinia, since you're from England, you probably are more familiar with this than anybody from on this side of the Atlantic. Some of my fellow panelists will try to lie to you and say that there's supposed to be a door here and it's missing. It's not designed for a door. It comes off of old British railway cars, smoker cars, and it was used simply to carry magazines in the smoker cars. And that's all it was. And the porter would walk up and down and ask them if they'd like to see a copy of Penthouse or Playboy. But that's what it is.
You could have been something classy, like Forbes, but you chose...
Very, very simple. Black thing from way back. You can see this, brother.
10 to 20.
No, bro. Let me out! It wasn't me, my brother. Anyway, what this is, very basically, we used to put our Ripple in here and get a little garlic bread and glasses over here and have a simple wine rack for going to wherever we're going, to barbecue, wherever we're going. My cousin Gizmo came up with this, a fantastic situation. Just a simple wine rack. That's all it is.
Come
no
on,
more
Jimmy,
than that.
pass it down here. Nonsense.
Okay, what this is actually there are still some little black hairs in here.
That's a wine rack.
If you've got a tired pussy, and you wanted to take your cat on
Hey, Jimmy. Wait a minute, Jimmy. Jimmy, you got
good night.
And you wanted to change
me. John, have you got change for $1 over there? Just wondered if you had some change.
You wanted to take your pussy on a trip. You would put your cat in here. There's a door that goes on it, and it's a cat carrier for Pete's sake.
Not for my sake. It'll won't not till I get finished, Jimmy. Well,
See the black hands you did? Get here.
Actually, John,
They were Shannons before they were bleached.
Good night.
Just a minute.
Sit down. Security. Woman is crazy. Actually, what we have here, this is not British, Lavinia. This is from India. And John was trying to throw you off because there is, in fact, a door or a piece of mesh that goes across here. And this is used in India following the monsoon seasons when they have a plethora of poisonous snakes, particularly cobras in homes, and is used to carry a mongoose, just like an exterminator would be used over here. They take the mongoose in this thing, in the house, let him out, he kills the snake, ba-da-da-da, that's the name of that tune. It's a mongoose cage.
I could go for a monsoon right about now. Wash this place clean. Here, place your bets over here as I remind everybody of the stories we just heard.
Don't remind everybody, please.
No. John said it's a magazine rack. Jimmy said it's a wine rack. Shannon said it's a feline carrier for cats. And Pat said, Pete
wasn't here.
Pete said an Indian mongoose cage. Elaine, how many points you betting here, young lady?
I'm betting 40.
Diana's going for
30.
30.
That's
Cameron's
more.
going for 30.
Come on,
and
Cameron,
Lavinia
loosen up.
says, I'll go 20.
She's British, that's all right.
All right. This is a wine rack. A wine rack.
Oh, brother.
Jimmy told the truth. Elaine, I'm looking for Jimmy. You can win yourself 40 points. You vote on Shannon. Oh my God. Diana, you can win 30 if you bet on Jimmy. You bet on Shannon. Cameron, who did you bet on? John. Lavinia bet on Shannon. They let me down.
Look at lascivious. Rude and lascivious.
We're back. I know you bet we wouldn't return, but we did. And it's time to play round 2 here. In round 2, it's 2-1 odds.
Go ahead, laugh. An hour from now, the room will be full of Vikings. Just kidding. I don't know how long it'll take.
So, Pete, I'm going to turn over to you. And this was it a rain dance you're singing there?
I was just being stupid there for a brief moment.
Just a moment.
That's all, Jimmy. I don't know what my colleagues are going to tell you on this, but
Yes, you do.
well, no, I don't. In European weddings, Cameron, I don't know if you've spent any time over there. Lavinia, you're from the British Isles, so this would be down on the mainland and the continent there. But in Europe, there is a large bundt cake they make for weddings. It's extremely large, and it is made in the shape of a circle precisely for the same reason that a wedding ring is given for a wedding, because there is no end to it. It's forever. One of those, well, you're from Hollywood. So you take...
We only wear half a ring.
That's right. And they, well, never
Little
mind.
openings
Yeah,
in it,
right.
notches.
And it's a big bundt cake, and in the center of the bundt cake is placed a smaller cake, and this is the mold for making that cake. You put a small cake in there, and then a candle would go on each one of these, or sometimes decorative ribbon was woven through it. But it is nothing more than it's a cake pan for European matrimonial cakes. I want it described exactly as that, because that's
European
You're
matrimonial
talking to
cakes.
3 women who probably cook, and you did that with a straight face.
Yes.
Yeah, man. This is the hubcap to an old Rittenbacher automobile. If you want to cook in it, that's your problem, okay?
The hubcap to the Rickenbacker, eh?
Very simple, very basic, a black thing, Bill Cosby, Jell-O, mold, very simple, easy, 8 prongs, 9 prongs, Jell-O, happening, wiggly, little kids, big doughs, whatever, General Foods, big dough, Jell-O, any color, green, red, whatever.
First of all, I want to point out to the audience that I'm very proud of Cameron, because during the last round, when I described something intellectual like a magazine rack, you were the only one to pick it, while the 3 women went for Shannon and her porta-pussy. And I just want you to know I'm very proud of you, Cameron. Now, let's see if we can continue to elevate the contest of this little enterprise here. Those of you know that in the Hebrew religion, during the time of Passover, they hang a mezuzah on the door, which they wish God to keep away the Egyptian and those evil in power from taking the first son. The Buddhists also have a similar celebration, a Buddhist Passover. They hang this in the front of their door during the time of the holiday. This is how it hangs here. In Buddhism, the cow is the sacred creature on earth, and this represents the nipples of the cow. In the menorah, it's the 7 candles. These are the nipples of the cow. And it's
He could be right.
Buddhist.
He could be right.
It's a Buddhist religious symbol.
Yes, he could be right.
Okay, I'll buy that.
He could
Place
be right.
your bets
Not
over here,
for me.
folks.
He could.
Oh, I've lost control. I've lost
These
decorum.
people,
I've
man.
lost dignity. Here are the stories we just heard. Pete said it's a European matrimonial cake.
Precisely, pan.
Cake pan. And Shannon said it's a hubcap for a Rickenbacker.
Rittenbacher.
Rittenbacher.
Oh,
Did you ever say that
Oh, I thought it was a Rickenbacker.
No, no.
Oh.
Rickenbacher was an old admiral.
It makes popcorn.
I've heard. Jimmy says a Jello mold, and John says a Buddhist religious symbol. Elaine, how much you betting? 20. Diana's going for
30.
30.
Come on,
Cameron's
loosen
going
up,
for
Cameron.
30.
That's good enough.
Lavinia? Oh, you got it already? Oh, 20. And everything's in there and all that?
No.
Oh, well then
Put it back down, Lavinia. That's all right. You take your
there
time.
you go.
till get
20
it
for
right.
Lavinia.
Wake up, Lavinia.
Get off her case.
Wow.
I've honed these people to a fine edge. We've got none right so far. But things change right now. Because this is a Jello mold. Jimmy was telling the truth.
Lavinia got it.
You did get that one. Elaine bet 20 on Pete.
Oh, Elaine, how often do I have to
Diana
check?
bet 30 on John. Cameron bet 30 on Pete. Lavinia bet 20 on Jimmy. It was worth the wait. It was worth the wait. We'll take a very short break and return. It was worth it.
It probably, I don't know if any of you have ever seen this. Tom Browning sent this contraption in.
Can I take a shot at that, John?
Yeah.
Booster chair for a barber chair?
That's exactly what I said.
That's what Jimmy said it was. You know, I had never seen one like that when I was a kid. You know what they used to put up when I was a kid? They'd just take a piece of board and they would put it across.
Well, I've seen. Is that what it is?
Yeah, that's exactly what it is.
Yeah, I've seen them. Not exactly like that, but similar.
Oh, well, that's great. Anyway,
That's a
Tom,
little
thanks
necklace
again for
we'll be
sending
using.
in one of the terrific items from your house. We appreciate that.
I'm never cutting his hair.
We are ready for round 3 here on the New Liars Club. Lavinia's in the lead with 120, but don't worry, it's 5-1 odds, so anybody's still in the game. Everybody's still in the game. And listen carefully to John Barber's story.
This is a device used by people who climb high altitudes, especially in the areas of the Himalayas, when you have to pitch a tent and stay over. This is a this is a tent peg. It's a glacial tent peg for sticking in the ice and planting your tents, tying the ropes.
Yes, if you ever get caught in the Alps or the Himalayas, you need this thing. Very important. But for all those who played music, anybody in the band in here? Anybody? No, nobody. Nobody played in the band.
Diane was with a rock band for a while. Group, and she left.
Well, what you do is when you go out, you notice the guys have music and stuff like that, and you're outside, the wind's blowing. All this is a simple, basic clamp. You put this on the music stand, you clamp down your music. There's one for each side. Yaha, you can read and play the charts wrong, but at least you can see it.
This is something I know very little about, except that I just happen to know what this particular thing is. You stick it in a stump, a tree stump, goes in the stump, hammer it in the stump. You put the chain to your chainsaw through here. Then you tighten it up, so you've got your chainsaw chain hanging there. Then you can sharpen your chainsaw. It's a stump vise.
Stump Miami Vice.
Got you stumped, didn't I?
Yeah, that was a
Stumped you.
really good one. The 3 of us like that one.
Oh.
Please leave me alone. I I guess that was okay.
I think we're all saps for going for that one.
John was very close. It is for mountain climbing, but it is not for pitching a tent. What it is it is a certain type of piton for hammering into the small crevice when you're climbing the mountain. It's called a piton. You can see how extremely sharp it is. It's made out of a hardened steel. It's new, so it looks very beautiful and yellow, but if it were used, you'd see it'd be all... It is hammered into there, and then one of the clips is moved in there, and this is adjustable, so you can close this up, and then you can hang things from the mountain on which you can climb.
All right, those are the stories.
That's it.
Clamp on your bet right now if you can, and I'll remind you what we just heard. John said it's a peg for an ice tent. Jimmy said it's a music clamp. Shannon said it is a chainsaw sharpener, and Pete said it's a piton for climbing. Elaine, how much you bet this time? 10. Diana's going 20. Cameron says 20. Lavinia, it's all there, says 40.
Wow,
all right. Now, just like you, I play along at home. I think, crazy as it may be, it was a chainsaw sharpener. It's a stump vise. It's a chainsaw sharpener, a stump vise. Whoa! Now, if I can get it, anybody can. Elaine, you bet 10 points on John.
Oh, Elaine.
Diana, I'm looking for Shannon. I find Shannon. Show me Shannon. Oh, Lavinia, show me Pete.
Lavinia.
We got one more chance. It's called the Art Corner, and we will do it if you come back. Ready to play round 4. We're the fourth and final round of the New Liars Club. Odds are 10 to 1, and that's good news for everybody because Cameron, you're in the lead with 140, followed by 80 with Lavinia, then Elaine with 30, and Diana with 20. If you bet wisely here, anybody can win the game. And in the unlikely event of a tie, the prize will go to the tied player who bets the most in this particular round. Okay, with that in mind, good luck. Spin the art wheel. 10 to 1 odds. 10 to 1 odds. And you have to name this painting.
The artist had a different title in mind when he set out to paint this, and it's a very unusual story about how this got its name. In the Wild West, one of the great sources of revenue and revenge for the Indians were attacks on trains, trying to bring the white man across the Wild West. These attacks would always originate from the high ground, which was symbolized by mountains. Now, when the Indians got ready to attack, they would have a war dance. They would gather around the fire and they would war dance. And then the chief would begin to paint his face, and they would gather all the symbols together, and they would descend upon the white man's train. Now, what happened? The artist got so carried away with the Indian symbolism, not only did he forget his train of thought, he forgot to have room for the train. So the title is, Somewhere, Somehow, We Lost Our Train.
Somehow, somewhere, he lost his mind.
As you can see, there's a lot of confusion, a lot of madness, a lot of craziness going on here. This painting was done at an Indian barbecue. Absolutely true. I'm not making this up. What is the problem? It's done by the Indian, it's done at an Indian barbecue. It was a manic situation, very crazy. The kids jumped in, everybody jumped in. It's called, very simply, Manic Marshmallow. Get it? Very simply done. Marshmallow, Manic Marshmallow by my man, Chief Dan George.
Now you can see the painting has sort of a Santa Fe-ish New Mexico kind of style to it. And it's actually the Hopi Indians who did it. And it's called Rain Dancer.
Rain Dancer. Oh.
Rain Donner, Ray Blitzer, Ray On Dancer, On Monster. It is not New Mexican, it is in fact authentic Mexican. And as you can see, the Indian and the characters in it are traditional historical Mexican, and it is simply called Mexican Circus.
All right, it's time to bring this circus to an end. In this ring, you're going to place your bets over here, gang, as I remind everybody in the whole planet exactly what we heard. John said it's called Somehow, Somewhere We Lost Our Train. Jimmy said Manic Marshmallow. Shannon countered with Rain Dancer, and Pete corrected and said, Mexican Circus. This is your last bet, folks. Elaine, how much you betting this time?
Going for the whole thing.
30, she's shooting it. I like it. Diana's going for all of it. Cameron puts his in place. He's going for 60. Lavinia,
Cameron.
60.
Oh,
Okay,
these
the
are
battle
real
lines are
swingers,
drawn. What is it?
Real swingers.
It's wild guess time. Somewhere, somehow, we lost our train. John Barber, tell the truth. Okay, Dinah, I'm going to start with you. You were in last place. You bet what? You could win 200 if you said John. You said Pete. I'm sorry. I come over here to you, Elaine. You right now are next to last. You'll be in first place if you said John. You said Pete. I'm sorry. I come to Lavinia. Lavinia, right now, you're in second place. You'll be in first place if you said John. You said Pete.
Cameron, not a
Cameron, you bet
not a
60 on
sweet.
Pete. Everybody's wrong. However, the winner today is Cameron. What does he win? What does he win?
This year, take the chill out of the air in quality Sivas outerwear. Crafted from Helitech fabric, Sivas brings you vibrant colors with a new breathable waterproof design. And won't this be perfect to bring on your own North American motorhome vacation? Pick your destination and go with Go Vacations, North America's largest rental management company. Your fully equipped home on the road. Go Vacations. Go your own way, worldwide.
Congratulations, Cameron. We're out of time. We'll see you next time in the New Liars Club.
While in Vancouver, guests of the New Liars Club stay at the intimate Sheraton Inn Plaza 500, the perfect choice for romantic getaway, with guest rooms overlooking panoramic views, minutes from downtown. Production catering has been provided by Sears. Create your own party menu with ease by calling Sears Catering in the Vancouver area. Parting contestants receive a selection of fine gifts from Harpoon Bic. Put Paris in your pocket with Harpoon Bic for women and men. Available at fine stores everywhere. Quest Vitamins. Quest is quality worldwide. Found in better health and nutrition centers. Aussie Mineral Water. Natural mineral water with pure fruit juices. The real taste of Australia. And Gold Pressed Muesli Bars from Australia. The nutritional family snack in 5 delicious varieties.
The big loser gets to help me tell you if you have an item you'd like to share with us, take a picture of it and send it to the New Liars Club, 265 25th Street.
West Vancouver, BC, B7B 4H9.
That's no lie. Thanks so much. See you next time. Bye, folks.
Well, it's a symphony of F-U-N fun. Woohoo! All play, all day.
This is Chain Reaction, where one word leads to another. With today's special guest stars, Lois Nettleton, Jay Johnson, Deborah Lee Scott, Soupy Sales, and the star of Chain Reaction, Bill Cullen.
Hello there. Thank you. Thank you, Johnny Gilbert, and thank you, everybody. And welcome to Chain Reaction. It is our pleasure that you could join us. We have our current reigning champion over here. I don't give him to you, I lend him to you. Jim Flood, who's been our first man winner since we've been on the air, and thus far, $1,050. Congratulations. Jim. And playing along with Deborah Lee Scott, she of Angie and Lois Nettleton, I think you're going to do all right, too. Now you got the real good girl team. And over here is our brand new player, Mary Ann Myler. Hello, Mary Ann.
Hi.
Where are you from?
I'm from Van Nuys.
And what do you do?
I'm a homemaker. I have 2 little girls.
You made a lot of home
I have
there.
my lucky diaper pin.
What's that?
Lucky diaper My pin. Lucky diaper
I never
pin.
knew a diaper pin could be lucky. But if it is, if you say so. Jay Johnson, Soupy Sales are your partners.
Yeah, I've got my lucky diapers, so we're in...
Okay, let's open our game board and start things going. And this is the way our show looks. Now, this chain begins with the word
bull, as most things do around here. Then there are 6 words in between and ends up with shorts, and we have the famous bull shorts. 50 points wins the game. You get a point for every letter in the word you guess, and if you guess any of the words that have a plus sign next to them, you get a double score. We're going to start with Marianne Myler's team. Jay, that means you're first up, so where would you like to start?
Well, let's go with bull.
Let's indeed. The word starts with an R.
Okay. Red.
No, red goes with bull, but that's not quite what we were looking for. Lois?
I'll go with bull.
R-I.
River.
Nope, river, it isn't. As soon as you say a word that begins with that letter, I consider that an answer. Marianne, how are you, and where do you want your letter?
I'm fine. I'd like one with bull, please.
You're going to get it. R-I-N.
Rinning.
Isn't that funny? I am surprised. Jim Flood, our champion. You are next, Jim. First, where do you want your letter?
I'd like a letter with bull, please,
Now,
Bill.
you cannot have one there, Jim.
Right.
And that means that there's only one more letter in that word. So that's a bit of a clue.
Got to be a G for ring.
Ring is right, Jim, and that's the way you play the game. You have 4 points. All right. Deborah Lee.
Yes. I'd like a letter under ring, please.
It's a double score word starting with the letter B.
Ring. Ring. Ba-da-da,
Time.
Oh!
Ba-da-da was an awfully good guess, Deborah Lee. Darn good. Had
Well,
me
I just
fooled.
want to tell everybody that I'm a little
I
intelligent.
am going down here to Soupy Sales, who at this moment is brimming over with confidence. Where do you want your letter, Brim?
Under ring, Bill.
B-A.
I didn't think that's what it was going to be.
I know what it is.
You ever seen confidence drain faster?
Bangle?
No, it is not Bangle. Fortunately, the buzzer beat you. Lois.
I'll try ring.
All right, B-A-T. Forget bull now. You're just associating with ring.
Bath? Tub?
Bathtub is right. You did it. Finish it yourself. You got 18 over there. That was the greatest pronunciation of bathtub, Lois. Jim, where do you want yours?
I'll take a letter with bathtub, please, Bill.
You're leading 18-0, and you get an S.
Shower.
Nope, it is not shower, and we come to the other team, and you're up, Jay.
Okay, letter with bathtub.
S-P.
Bathtub, gee.
This chain reaction is playing a little difficult. Deborah Lee.
I'll take a letter under bathtub, please.
S-P-O.
Sponge?
Yes, ma'am. You have it, and your team is up to 24 points. 50 points for a win. You're only 26 points away from winning the game. Lois?
I'll take one under sponge.
All right, it's a double score. It starts with the letter O.
Ocean?
Ocean is right for double score. You're up to 34. You're on a run. Jim Flood.
I'm going to go the other way. Give me a letter with shorts, please.
Okay, a letter with shorts is B.
Boxer.
No, although a good guess, that is not it. And over to Marianne.
A letter with shorts, please.
B-E.
Below.
They are indeed, but they certainly are not the right answer. Deborah Lee?
Yes, above shorts, please.
Oh, she's sure of this. B-E-R?
Bermuda.
You're right. You were right to be sure. 41, that was a double score. Lois, you have 41 points. There's only one word left. It's between, it relates to ocean and to Bermuda. Begins with the letter C.
Caribbean? Yes.
No, it's not. Everyone was sure you were right. That is not it. Soupy, it's your turn. You get a free letter. It's C-R. Relates to those two, ocean and Bermuda.
Crest.
I know.
Time. Back over to Jim Flood, who's now playing his own game. C-R-U. His teammates seem to know.
Crust.
No, it is not crust. We leave and we come back to Jay Johnson. It relates to ocean, to Bermuda, C-R-U-I.
Oh, cruise.
Yes, Jay, that's right. Your team's on the board. Okay, score 41 for Jim. Marianne has 6, and let's go on to our next chain. Marianne, you're going to have an opportunity to pick up there. This chain begins with the word... Okay, we're back at chain reaction. Reaction. 41 points for our champion Jim Flood's team. Mary Ann Myler has 6 points. They're working on a right answer. Here's the next chain. Begins with the word midnight. Then there are the 6 words in between, all relating and ending with the word exam. Your turn, Mary Ann. Where do you want your first letter?
A letter with midnight, please.
Okay, you get a with midnight, D.
Daytime.
No. And we come over to this side, and it's Deborah Lee Scott.
A letter under midnight, please.
D-A.
Dawn.
No, it is not dawn. Everyone's working in the same direction. Soupy.
I'm going to give me a word over exam.
Over exam, going down the other side. E.
Excel.
Time is up, and we come over here with 41 points for your team, Lois. Where do you want your letter? Finish the game.
I'll try it above exam.
E-N.
Entrance.
Entrance is right, Lois, and you have 49. You're one point away from a win. Well, now, Jim Flood, you're only 1 point away from a win. Where do you want your letter?
I would like my letter under midnight, please.
Trying to win his own game. D-A-R.
Dark.
Dark has won the game. That is right. Congratulations, Jim. 50 points, you win the game, James. Well played. Let's take a look at the rest of that chain. Might as well, because you won't be seeing again. Midnight to dark, dark horse, horse and carriage, carriage push, push door, door entrance, entrance exam. Mary Ann Myler, you gave it a good try. We thank you for being with us, and we have some nice gifts for you.
Thank you very much.
Thank you very kindly. Jim Flood, for winning this game, you have $1,050. You get an additional $250. More important than that, you get a chance to win $10,000 in 90 seconds. So step on down there. We're going to give you that chance. Okay, now everybody, have yourselves seats and get comfortable there, because we're going to find out how well Deborah Lee and Lois think alike. That's the whole idea. Because their answers are going to appear on those screens, seen only by them. Jim, you are not going to see them. You're going to have to figure them out from the questions they ask by constructing a question one word at a time and alternately. It's not as easy as it might look. Now, Jim, we give you $100, as you know, for every correct answer you get. Now, when you get up to 9 correct answers, that next one brings you the full $10,000. Okay? Now, if you hear this sound, Jim, or any of you, it means one of you used more than one word at a time, or that you've formed an unacceptable English question. Okay, everyone take a deep breath and relax a little bit. Get all ready to go. You have 90 seconds for 10 right answers for $10,000. Here's your first answer. Ready, go.
Who was the girlfriend of Superman?
Lois Lane.
That's 100.
What wild animal has spots in the jungle?
Leopard.
Right.
200.
Who is Mindy's boyfriend?
Mark.
300.
What do men wear to fancy balls?
Tuxedo.
400.
What is hanging in Philadelphia that is ringing?
Liberty Bell.
500.
What is one 30-day period in a year?
PM.
Go on.
Who is a newscaster with go on, please.
Next one.
What do whalers use to kill whales?
Harpoon.
600.
Who produced the movie, silent movie?
Al Jolson.
Go on.
What state is Honolulu? The
Go ahead.
capital.
Hawaii.
That's right.
Who
700.
is the cartoon who eats carrots?
Bugs Bunny.
800.
What material are...
Time. Well, you came close. Did you? Barbara Lee did it. Deborah Lee. Barbara Lee did it.
I can't remember my name, and I have a bit.
Deborah Lee bit her tongue. I am sorry about that. The important thing, second only to that, Deborah Lee, is Jim, that you won $800. You missed a month. That's what their 30-day period makes up a 12th of the year. I guess they were going for it. Barbara Walters was the newscaster, and Mel Brooks did silent movie.
Yeah,
Al Jolson did a lot of silent movies, but that wasn't the name. You have an additional $800, and you're going to get a chance, Jim, to win another $10,000, because you're going back there to play against another contestant as soon as we do this little bit of controller business.
Fiberglass.
Welcome back to Chain Reaction. As you can see, we have recirculated our celebrity teams. Jim Flood, our first man winner since we've been on the air, now is working on $2,100 and trying to build it up. And here's his new player, Cheryl Waters. Cheryl Waters.
Yes.
What do you do, Cheryl?
I'm a housewife and a mother of 2.
Welcome. Have you met Deborah Lee and
Yes,
Jay?
I have.
Okay, everyone knows everybody. You know how to play our game. 50 points wins it, so let's get on to our first chain reaction board. This board begins with the word heaven. Then there are 6 words. They all relate and ends up with the word day. So we're beginning with your team, Cheryl. Deborah Lee, where do you want to start?
A letter under heaven, please.
Okay, the word begins with A.
A.
Mm-hmm.
Heaven. Angel.
Yes, ma'am. That's the way it works. You're in with 5 points.
I know that very well, because I am.
Oh, yes, you are indeed. Angelic, if there ever were one. Cheryl.
Okay, I'd like a letter with angel, please.
Okay, the word starts with C.
Crown.
Crown. No. Over to this team and Lois Nettleton up.
I'll take a letter under angel.
C-H.
Choir?
Choir? No. Darn good guess, though. No score here. 5 points over here. And Jay looks so confident.
Oh, it's just an act. Letter with angel, please.
C-H-E.
Okay, it's Cheryl Ladd.
It is indeed. You have a right to be confident, Jay. Jay came into that thinking it was Charlie's, and that E changed his mind. You have 15 points, Deborah Lee.
Okay, okay, I'll try under Cheryl Ladd.
It's a double score, and the word starts with B.
B. Blonde.
No, it is not blonde, and no score yet on this team, and you're up, Jim.
I'll take a letter under Cheryl Ladd, please.
B-E.
Beauty.
Beauty is right, Jim. You play this game all right. You play very well. 12 points, Soupy Sales.
I'll take a letter under beauty.
The word begins with M.
Under beauty. Miss.
Miss is not it, Soupy, and it's 15 points on this side, and you're up, Cheryl.
Okay, I'd like a letter with beauty, please.
M-A.
Maid.
Beauty maid.
Most of them
are
raisins.
All right. Lois, your team has 12 points.
I'll take a letter under beauty.
M-A-R.
Mark.
Mark is it, and you've added 4 points to 16. With 16 points, you're ahead. Jim, where do you want it?
I'll take a letter under Mark, please.
For a double score, the word begins with B.
Blackboard.
No. Good try. It's not blackboard. Jay, your team has 15.
Okay, with Mark.
B-A.
Mark. Bathtub.
I can understand how this one's giving you trouble. Soupy?
I'll take a letter under Mark.
B-A-L.
Balance?
No. And we score stands 16-15. Deborah Lee?
All right, I'll try under Mark, please.
B-A-L-L.
Ball, Mark.
Playing hard. Lois?
Under Mark.
B-A-L-L-O.
Ballot.
That's it. Ballot is what we were looking for, and you're up to 28 points. It's your turn, Jim. You have 28 points. The word relates to ballot, and it relates to day. The first letter is E. What do you say, Jim?
Election.
You're right, Jim. Election is it. And you are up to 36 points. 36-15 the score. We'll be back in a moment. Right now, this.
Toss and turn, trying.
Carol's team has 15. Jim Flood, our champion, with 2,100. His team has 36. Let's go on to the next chain. This chain begins with the word bloody, and then there are 6 words, all relating, and it ends with the word vacation. We start with your team because you gave us the last right answer, Jim. Soupy, where do you want yours?
Give me a letter under bloody.
The word begins with N. Time. Over to Cheryl's team, and Cheryl's up.
A letter with bloody, please.
N-O.
Nose.
Yes, indeed, it's nose. 4-0 for you. You're up to 19 points. 19 points, and it's your turn, I believe, Jay.
I was afraid you were going to say that. Under nose.
Under nose, you get a J. It's a double score.
Jab.
No, it is not jab. Over here with 36 points, and you're up, Lois.
A letter with nose.
J-O. Time. What do you know? Deborah Lee.
Letter under nose, please.
We cannot give you a letter under nose, which means
great.
There's only one more letter.
I think I know what it is
What?
now. Let me think.
All right.
How about job?
You got it, Deborah Lee. Job is right, double score. Well done. Double pointer. You have 25 points, and you're up, Cheryl.
A letter with job, please.
Word begins with A.
Ambition.
No. Good guess, though. I liked it. Jim?
I'll take a letter with job, please.
A-P.
Application.
Jim, you're a genius. That is right. That is, boy, 47 points. Soupy, not to put the pressure on, but you have 47 points. This could do it. Where do you want it?
I think I'll take one over vacation.
Over vacation, the word begins with T.
Travel.
That's the game. Congratulations.
During the commercial, I had a brain transplant.
Good. That certainly paid off. It's about time. You gave it a good try, Cheryl. Thank you for being with us. We have some nice gifts for you. Thank you kindly. And you're going to get a chance to win $10,000. Right now, we've got this for you.
Clip causing...
Cullen, and then a slice of Game World Weekend. Bon appetit.
Okay, we're back at Chain Reaction. Jim Flood, our champion, now has $2,100. You know how to play the game. Just a reminder, your first 9 correct answers are worth $100 each. You start there, and for 9 answers, you'll get up to $900. Your 10th answer ups you all the way up to $10,000. If you hear this, it means your question is unacceptable because you've used 1 or more words or made it grammatically unacceptable. Think it over. Take a deep breath. Don't start till I say go. For $10,000 in 10 answers, here's your first word, go.
What?
Animal.
Moose.
Cow.
100.
What?
Constitutes.
The.
Killing.
Murder.
200.
Who?
Starred.
In.
Turning.
Point.
Anne Bancroft.
Go on.
What?
Month.
Is.
After.
March.
April.
300.
What?
View.
Let's go on.
All right,
take another one.
What?
Cold.
Place.
Was.
On.
Go ahead.
Okay.
Get back.
What?
Do.
You.
Ration.
For.
Gasoline.
That's right.
What?
Hole.
Is.
In.
Your.
Stomach.
Navel.
Go on.
Belly button.
What? Who?
Is.
Married.
To.
A.
Husband.
Wife.
Right, 500.
What?
Pain.
In.
Your.
Stomach.
Ulcer.
Right.
What?
Go on.
Is.
The.
Drink.
You.
Brew.
Coffee.
Right.
What?
Do.
You.
Wash.
With.
Soap.
Who. Is.
Your.
CPA.
Accountant.
800. Time at 800. The answer also was to an unacceptable dramatic question. Thank you, Susie and Lois and Deborah Lee and Jay. Jim, you're really running it up. And thank you all. We'll be back to give Jim a chance to run up some more money. Thank you for being with us on Chain Reaction. Goodbye.
Some of our contestants will receive Chunky. Has 4 delicious family-sized bars. Each breaks into 24 thick bite-sized pieces. However you like chocolate Chunky, thicker or chocolate. Lipton iced tea in the winter, why not, says Don Marin. If you drink other cold drinks in the winter, why not Lipton iced tea made from tea bags? Damnly tasty. Hamilton Beach's Blender Plus 14-speed instant blend fingertip speed control. High-low switch and 3 covered blend serve store containers. Hamilton Beach Scoville. Plus Plain Glow, innovative cosmetics for today's young woman. Plain Glow has beautiful lip color, soft blushers, and creamy cosmetic pencils for lips and eyes. Happy eating from the Colonel with a supply of finger-licking good Kentucky Fried Chicken. It's nice to feel good about a meal. And Lip Clencher by Chapstick, the moisturizing lipstick that makes your lips feel as good as they look.
Snack and get ready to hibernate with the Game Show Network Bear and the rest of the friendly forest creatures. Hey, give a hoot. It's all play all day on Game Show Network. Toot,
This is Chain Reaction, where one word leads to another. With today's special guest stars, Lois Nettleton, Soupy Sales, Deborah Lee Scott, Jay Johnson, and the star of Chain Reaction, Bill Cullen.
Hi, thank you all. Thank you, Lois. Hello there. Thank you, everybody, and welcome to Chain Reaction. We are ready to start a brand new game with our champion, Jim Flood. Hi there, Jimbo.
Hello, Bill.
$3,150 thus far.
Not
the biggest winning of any male who's ever appeared on our show. Actually, I'm the only other male who's ever been on. I am one in it. Deborah Lee Scott.
What are we, chopped liver there, Bill?
Oh, I forgot. And Lois Nettleton are your partners. Now down to the chopped liver department.
A reservation's going to have 2 by the window, Bill.
You certainly may. Right this way, sir. Soupy Sales and Jay Johnson, and their brand new player and partner, Amanda Bean. Hello, Amanda.
Hello, Bill.
What do you do?
Oh, I'm a housewife with a daughter.
We wish you well.
Thank you.
Hope you leave here with a bit of money.
I hope so, too.
All right, let's open our game board now, and we'll show you how chain reaction works. Okay, this chain begins with the word pin, and then there are 6 words in between. They all pertain or relate, and it ends with the word novel. You get 1 point for every letter in the word you guess, and if you guess any of the words that have those little plus signs up there, you get a double score. Okay, we're going to start with your team, Amanda, because you're our challenger. Soupy, where would you like your first letter?
Give me a letter under P. Pin.
Under P. You get a word starting with D.
Pin down.
Pin down. Oh, that's good. Wrong, but good. Lois.
I'll take a letter under pin.
D-I.
Dip.
No, it is not. Dip. Amanda Bean, your turn.
I'll take a letter with novel.
With novel going in the other direction, word starts with an A.
American.
No, it is not American, and we're over to Jim Flood, our champ.
I'd like a letter with pin, please.
D-I-A.
Diamond.
No, it is not, diamond either. And Jay Johnson, who's saying, ooh, and he's all ready. Where do you want it, Jay?
Well, let's try with pin.
D-I-A-P.
Diaper pin.
Diaper pin is right. How soon they forget. You got 6 points. Okay, Soupy.
Give me one under novel, over top of novel.
All right, you got a word beginning with A-U.
Author.
Author's right, Soupy. Your team's on a run. 1 point for every letter. That's 12 points, and Amanda's up.
Oh, I'll take a letter with diaper.
It's a double score word starting with a D.
Doll.
No, we come over to this team, and it's Deborah Lee.
All right, I'll try under diaper, please.
D-I, double score.
Oh, my gosh.
Strange. Very strange. Double score. Jay, you seem to have an idea again.
Well, you know, these ideas are wrong sometimes, but with diaper.
D-I-R?
Dirty.
You're right. You're right, Jay. 22 to nothing. 22 over here.
Okay,
22 points, Soupy. 50 for the game. Where do you want it?
I'll take one over Arthur. Bill.
Okay, it's a double score, Soupy. I see you're thinking. Word starts with C.
Copyright?
No. To Jim's team. Lois is up.
A letter with author.
C-A. Time. 22 points over here. Amanda.
I'll take a letter with author.
C-A-P.
Captain.
No. And back to Jim's team. Jim, you can do it for yourself here.
Another letter with author, please.
C-A-P-O.
Capola.
No. And back to Amanda's team. And again, Jay has that look in his eye.
Hey, well, I think we'll take a letter with author.
C-A-P-O-T.
Capote.
Correct. Double score. 34 points. You have 34, Soupy. 50 for the game. Where do you want yours?
Give me one. I'll take one under over Capote.
You got it. It's a word starting with the letter T. Time. Still no score on the champion side. Deborah Lee, you're up.
A letter over Capote, please.
T-R.
Truman?
Yes, ma'am. You're on the board. 24 to 6. It's your turn, Lois. There's only one word left. It pertains to Dirty and to Truman and begins with the letter H.
Harry.
You're right, and you got it up there now to 11 points. 11 points, 34. Back in just a moment. Why don't you watch this, please?
Can dust and dust 8880 or send check or money order to this address. But for faster delivery, call right now. 1-800-391-9880.
Welcome back to Chain Reaction. We got a game going here now. 34 points for Amanda's team. Jim Flood's team has 11 points, and he's going to be first. This chain, Jim, begins with the word deck. There are 6 words, as always, in between, and ends with the word heat. It's your turn, Jim. Where do you want your letter?
Give me a letter with deck, please.
Okay, word starts with S.
Shoes.
No, not shoes. And over to Amanda's team, and Amanda's up.
We have a letter with deck.
S-H.
Ship.
Ship is correct.
You're right, Amanda.
4 letters, 4 points, 38. Jay, 38 points for your team.
Okay, with ship for the
double score. The word begins with a B.
Boat.
No, it is not boat. Over to Jim's team and Deborah Lee's up.
I'll take a letter with ship, please.
B-O, double score.
He said,
Well put, Deborah Lee.
Thank you.
It's your turn, Sue.
Really, I'm showing I'm a bright
Give me a letter under ship.
B-O-T.
Bottom.
No, it is not bottom. Oh. Not bottom, and Soupy says, oh, and Lois has it. Where do you want it?
Under ship.
B-O-T-T.
Bottle.
Yes, ma'am. Double score. You're up to 23. 23. They have 38. Jim, your turn.
Okay, give me a letter with heat.
Okay, down the bottom. A word starts with F.
Furnace.
Furnace is right.
Good.
Right. 30 points. Deborah Lee.
Yes, sir. Okay. I'll take a letter above furnace.
Word begins with B.
Basement.
No, it's not basement.
Where the furnace
We're back to
is.
Amanda's. That's where furnace is indeed. Amanda's team, and Amanda's up.
I'll take a letter with furnace.
B-L.
Blast.
Blast is right. 5 more points, 43. Going for 50 in the game. Jay.
Okay, for the double score, let's go with blast.
Good choice. Going for the double score. Word starts with D.
Dynamite.
Dynamite is right. Double score. And that's the game. Congratulations. Congratulations. 50 points. You've won the game. The rest of the chain, deck, ship, bottle. Bottle leads to cap, to dynamite, to blast, to furnace, to heat. Jim Flood, thank you. You leave us with $3,150. Thanks for being with us. For winning the game, Amanda, you get $250 and a chance to go up there and win $10,000 in 90 seconds. Give us just a little bit of time, and we'll be back to do that. See you in a moment. We're back to 10 reaction now. Amanda Bean has played a fine game and won it, and now you're going to get a chance, Amanda, to win $10,000 in 90 seconds. We're going to see if Soupy and Jay can work together here, alternating words and forming questions that will give you the idea from their questions what the answer is. You, of course, Amanda, cannot see the answers, only Soupy and Jay. Now, Amanda, you're just going to try to figure out the answers from the questions they make up, and they construct it one word at a time alternately. Now, we give you $100 for every correct answer you get. 9 correct answers takes you up to $900. Then that 10th answer is the magic one. Get that, and you come up with $10,000. All right, now if you hear this sound, that means you either use one or more words at a time, too many words at a time, or you didn't form a grammatically acceptable question. So you have 90 seconds from the time I say go. So take a look at your first word. 10. We're looking for 10 right ones. Ready, go.
What grows in a farmer's field that has pellets?
We?
Go on to the next one.
Who was the avenger of the Sherwood Forest?
Robin Hood.
100.
The capital is what?
Washington, D.C.
Good going, 200.
The person who builds your house is whom?
Bill collector.
Go on to the next one. Go to the next one.
No, when is the daytime movie called?
Movie for?
Go on.
Oh, no, sorry. The prime minister of Paris was whom?
Charles de Gaulle.
300.
When you put a dirt in water, you get
mud.
You use these
time. $300. 300. The man who... I know you misunderstood the word. The man who builds your house is a carpenter. Builds it, not builds it. And you know, you got off, you forgot the little who's and what's and where's in front there a couple times. You saved it a couple times with putting that whom on at the end. And I must say, out of what could very well have been a shambles, turned out to benefit you, Amanda, by an additional $300. And you'll have another chance at $10,000 when you play another opponent up here in just a moment. But right now, we got to pause because guess what's coming up for me? You.
Show Network.
Welcome back to Chain Reaction. Amanda Bean has $550 for her efforts thus far, and we have a gentleman here named Bob Kegel, and it gives me great pleasure to ask you where you're from, Bob.
Well, right now I'm from Roland Heights, but I was from Pittsburgh.
Pittsburgh. I wasn't going for Roland Heights. I was going for Pittsburgh.
Right.
What do you do, Bob?
Well, I'm in quality assurance and regulatory affairs now at an aerosol packer.
Okay, we wish you well in our game. You know how it's played. 50 points wins the game, so we'll start off with this first chain. Begins with the word corn, then there are... It's come to the right place, which you know grows in little pellets, and it ends with the word top. So we're beginning with your team, Bob. Where would you like to begin, please, Lois?
Under corn, please.
Okay, let's see what we get. F.
Field?
No, not cornfield. We're to Amanda's team, and Deborah Lee's up.
Under corn, please.
F-L.
Flakes.
That's the way to play it. You got a 5-6-letter word and 6 points. Amanda.
I'll take a word under flakes.
Double score word, starting with the letter D.
Detergent.
No, not detergent.
Good guess,
and
though.
Yeah, it was good. Bob Kegel's guess. It's your team. No score over here yet, Bob.
I like a letter with flakes, Bill.
D-A. Double score.
Daytime.
Nope, not daytime. Back to Amanda's team. Yes, soap opera. I get it.
That's right, yeah.
Soupy's up.
I'm the big flake here.
Where do you want it, Flake?
Give me a letter under flakes, please.
C-A-N.
Dandruff.
Dandruff is right. Double score word. You're up to 22. 22 points, Deborah Lee.
Okay, a letter under dandruff.
Under dandruff, the word starts with W.
Wash. White.
No, it is not wash. We accept your first answer. Jay, where would you like a letter?
Let's go with dandruff.
W-H.
White.
White is right. And that's 5 points for your team's on the board. You're on the board with 5 points, Lois.
I was thinking
Okay,
aloud.
I'll take one under white.
It's a double score word. Starts with C.
Color.
No, not color. And it leaves your team, goes to Amanda's team, and Amanda's up.
I'll take a letter under white.
C-H.
Crystal.
No. It is not crystal. Back to Bob's team, and Bob's up.
Oh, I think I'd like a letter under white.
I don't blame you, Bob. C-H-A.
Oh. I didn't expect
Got
that.
a little surprise there, did you, Bob?
Chain.
It is not chain. It goes over to the other team, and Soupy, you're up. Your
Give
team...
me a letter under white, please.
C-H-A-L.
It's chalk.
Chalk is right. Double score. You're up to 32. 32 points. Deborah Lee, you have 32. Where do you want it?
Okay, how about a letter under chalk?
Okay, word starts with S.
S. Scrape.
Scrape, no. J.
With chalk.
S-L.
Slate.
Slate is right. You're up to 10 points. Lois, there's only one left. It relates to slate. It relates also to top and begins with an R.
Right.
Time. You get a chance at it, Amanda. You get another letter. It's R-O, relates to slate and to top.
Road.
No, it is not road. We're to Bob Kegel, who's going to try to win his, not win his own game, but score R-O, one more letter, O.
Room?
No, it is not room. And Soupy, this is the last guess of the game.
Do I get a letter?
You do not. No, you do not.
There is.
Oh.
Ah.
It's...
Oh, Soupy. Soupy.
Room. Time. Okay, it stays in play until somebody gets it. Jay, what's your guess?
Well, I have known this since we started. I didn't think it would get to me. It's roof.
Roof is right, Jay. Congratulations. You score 14 points for your side. Score 14 for Bob's team. Amanda's team has 32, and let's go on to our next chain. We continue the game, and this chain begins with the word cage. There are 6 words as usual in between, and it ends with the word straw. It is your turn, Lois. We're picking up with you. Your team has 14. Where would you like to start?
I'll take a letter under cage.
Word starts with P.
Parakeet.
It is not parakeet. We come over to this side, and Soupy, you have it.
I'd like a letter under cage.
P-A.
How about parrot?
Parrot is it, Soupy.
Yeah!
38 points for Amanda's team. Deborah Lee.
I'll take a letter under parrot, please.
Okay, word starts with P.
How about pirate?
No, it is not pirate.
Ooh, that's good.
Bob Kegel, you have a chance to score on your own game here.
Okay, I'd like a letter under parrot.
P-O.
Popeye is all I can think
Popeye, no, he had olive oil. Amanda.
I'll take a letter under parrot.
P-O-L.
Polly.
Polly is right, and you're up to 43 points. Only 7 points away from a win. 7 points will be the game. Soupy Sales is up.
I'll take one under Polly.
It's a double score word starting with a C. Time. Jay.
Oh, decision time here.
14 points.
Let's go ahead and go with Polly.
All right, C-R.
Polly Cracker.
Cracker is right. Double score. You're up to 28. Lois, your team has 28. Where do you want your word, your letter?
I'll try one over straw.
Okay, down the bottom, word starts with the letter B.
Bottle?
Nope, not bottle. And Amanda's team with Deborah Lee up.
I'll try above straw, please.
B-A.
Barn?
Not barn. We leave this team and come back to Bob's team, and Bob's up.
I'll try a letter over straw.
B-A-S.
Basket?
Basket is right. Basket is right. 6 more points, 34. You have 34 going for 50. Jay Johnson.
Okay, with basket.
Trying for the double score word. Starts with a B.
Ball.
Nope, it is not ball. And we come over here, and Amanda's up.
I'll take a letter with basket.
B-R, double score.
Broom?
Nope, it is not broom. Back to Lois.
Over basket.
B-R-E.
Bread.
Bread is right, double score. You're up to 44. Bob, it's your turn. There's only one word left. This could win it for you. It pertains to cracker and to bread and begins with C.
Cookie?
No, it is not cookie. And Soupy, you have it. It has C-R. Goes with cracker and bread.
Oh.
Crunch?
No, it is not crunch.
Crust.
We are back up to Jay Johnson. C-R.
Yes. Crumb.
Crumb or crumbs. We take
Crumbs,
singular
yes.
or plural. You are right. You've won the game. Congratulations. Okay. Congratulations. Well done. Good, Bob. Score 50 points for Bob Kegel. That was well played. You won it, Bob. 50 points for your team. And Amanda, you have 43 points. And we thank you very much. You do take with you when you leave our best wishes and $550. Thank you, Amanda Bean, for being here. Well, Bob, old Pittsburgher, you didn't do bad there at all. Right now, for winning the game, you pick yourself up $250, which is usually our habit here. And, of course, I know you want to thank Jay Johnson and Lois for doing such a sensational game for you. We're going to give Ruth, good word. We're going to give you a chance to win $10,000 in 90 seconds. Step on down there. We'll give you that chance right after this word of victory.
Dear Mom. Offer. Special rebate offer.
We're plumb out of time now. Thank you, Deborah Lee and Jay and Soupy and Lois. Bob, you'll be back here again tomorrow. Try to win that $10,000. Why don't you all join us at Chain Reaction? Thank you and goodbye. We'll see you. Bye.
Some of our contestants will receive American Tourist's spacious, roomy luggage designed to go everywhere by land, sea, or air. One-piece molded construction, non-spring locks, foam rubber padded handles, strong lightweight. Luggage furnished by American Tourister. Chunky has 4 delicious family-sized bars. Each breaks into 24 thick, bite-sized pieces. However you like, chocolate, chunky, thicker, or chocolate. Lipton iced tea in the winter, why not, says Don Marin. If you drink other cold drinks in the winter, why not Lipton iced tea made from tea bags, dandy tasty. Hamilton Beach's Blender Plus, 14-speed N-Stub blend, fingertip speed control, high-low switch, and 3 covered blend serve store containers. Hamilton Beach Scoville, plus Flame Glow, innovative cosmetics for today's young woman. Flame Glow has beautiful lip colors, soft blushes, and creamy cosmetic pencils for lips and eyes. Happy eating from the Colonel with a supply of finger-licking good Kentucky Fried Chicken. It's nice to feel so good about a meal. And Lip Quencher by Chapstick, the moisturizing lipstick that makes your lips feel as good as they look. This is $1 million. Today, Mary Beth and Mike Gagner, a clerk and an iron worker, will compete with Barbara and Eddie Alcobia, a lineman and a homemaker mother of 2. as they battle for the biggest prize in the history of television. Just one single word could turn one of our couples into millionaires. All on the $1 million chance of a lifetime. And now, here is our host, Jim Lange.
Thank you. Hi, welcome to our show and welcome to our contestants, Mike and Mary Beth and Eddie and Barbara. This is your first step toward $1 million. We're going to play. You ready to play, all of you?
Yeah.
All right. Mike and Mary Beth. Oh, I'll ask Mary Beth, what would you do if this $1 million was yours? What would you do?
Oh, I'd travel to Australia and see all the wildlife and...
Have you ever been there?
No. Oh, no.
But you're interested in animals, I guess,
Yeah.
huh? You married Mike. And Barbara, how about you? What would you do?
Well, I'd like to go to Hawaii and renew our vows, do it the right way.
Isn't that nice? Had a big, wonderful wedding with all the musicians and everything. Well, you know, you could be the one to win the $1 million, either one of you, and have your dreams come true. All you have to do is win our $1 million round 3 days in a row, and that $1 million is yours. Now, one person from each couple plays in round one. Who's going to start for your team, Mike?
I will.
It's going to be you, and for this team?
Me.
It's going to be Barbara. Mike plays Barbara first? Okay, good luck. Let's get started. Guards, take your positions. Come on, here we go. All right, Barbara and Mike, you know what we're going to do? We're going to try to solve a word puzzle here, and to help you do that, we show you a series of clues that will start to appear one letter at a time, like that. As soon as you know the clue, hit your buzzer. Good luck to both of you, and no help from the partners in the back, okay? Here's your first clue. It has 6 letters, and away we go. A, S, R, W, D. That's all you get. And Barbara?
Award.
Correct. You got it. That's right. You've earned $25. You got the clue. Plus, you get first shot at our puzzle. Now, let's take a look at that puzzle. It has 2 words.
Okay.
Now, take a look at the keyboard.
Okay.
Only the letters that are lit up are in play for this puzzle. You get to pick 2 letters. Every time they appear in the puzzle, we'll put $25 more in the puzzle bank. Oh, there's 1 extra letter on the keyboard, Barbara. Be careful of it, too, because it's called the stinger. If you hit it, you lose your turn. We're going to show our audience what it is right now. Okay. They know, everybody at home knows, but our players don't. All right, Barbara, hit your first letter, please.
Here we go.
Good luck.
Okay, I'll take an N.
1 N?
Okay.
2 N's. All right, 2 for $50. Hit your second letter.
Okay, I'll take an E.
1 E. 2 E's, both double. Very good. $100 in the puzzle bank. Your clue is only awards, but with that, can you solve the puzzle?
No.
All right, it's still very early. Remember, the first person to solve the puzzle wins all the money that's in the bank. So we can keep building it up. We go to another clue. Our next clue has 9 letters, and here we go. S, N, O, K, T, P. Yeah, Mike.
Outspoken.
Correct. Outspoken. You got it, and you have $25, and it's tied up. Now, remember, the stinger is still there, but you get a chance to hit a couple of letters. Go ahead, Mike. Which one do you like?
Give me an L.
Oh! That one didn't like you. No. Oh, I'm sorry, Mike. That was the stinger. That means you lose your turn. You don't get a chance to solve the puzzle, and we just go on to another clue. But it's gone now. The stinger is off the board. Here is our next clue. It has 7 letters. Here we go. S, A, S, T, R. Yeah, Mike.
Actress.
Actress is correct. You got it again. And now you go to the board one more time. The stinger is gone, so you don't have to worry about it. Which letter do you like?
Let me have an H.
1 H. 2 H's. Very good. Hit your second letter.
Let me have a T.
1 T. Puzzle bank is at $175. Your clues are awards, outspoken actress. They relate directly to the puzzle. Can you solve it?
No.
Okay, on we go then to a brand new clue. This next clue is 2 words. 2 words, a total of 10 letters, 6 and 4. And here we go. P, G, N, N, D, D. Mike again.
Golden Pond.
Correct. Golden Pond, you got it. And now, for that clue, you get another $25 and a chance to solve the puzzle. But first, hit a couple of letters to build it up. What do you like? Hit your first letter, please, Mike.
P.
1 P. Hit your second letter.
Let me have a B.
There's your B. $225 in the puzzle bank. Your clues. Awards, outspoken actress, and Golden Pond. Can you solve the puzzle?
Katharine Hepburn.
That's it, Katharine Hepburn. And all the money in the puzzle bank goes to Mary Beth and Mike. Come on up, Eddie. And that's how it works. No, you can come right up here, Mike. That's all right. You guys are a little behind right now, but I tell you, you can make that up very rapidly in the next round.
Yeah.
Look at that hair. This goes, I want everybody, you can't see this from the back. Look at that. I got a beard. You got a chance to catch up because next round it's $50 a clue, $50 a letter. You're in the lead, and next time you're going to get to play. All right, Mike? Or no, wait, you just played. Mary Beth is going to... You did so well, I forgot you. We'll be right back in just a moment. And remember, whoever wins the game gets a crack at our $1 million round. Don't go away. We'll be right back. Round where all of the clues and letters are worth $50. Everything is doubled up, and the couples have new players up. Now, Eddie will play against Mary Beth, and you saw how it works, and you're probably more relaxed now, so I wish you the best of luck. Remember, this round, clues, letters, both worth $50. Good luck, and remember, no helping from the partners. You can cheer them on, but no help. All right, here's our first $50 clue. 5 letters. Here we go. F, K, L, Y. That's all you get in Mary Beth.
Flaky.
That's correct. Flaky is right. You pick up $50. A very good start. Now let's take a look at that puzzle. Here it comes, and it's 3 words. Now peek at the keyboard. Those are the letters in play for this puzzle, but remember, one of them is the dreaded stinger. We're going to show it to our audience right now. All right, Mary Beth, if you would, hit your first letter, please.
Give me an N.
1 N for $50. Hit your second letter.
And give me an S.
1 S. 2 S's. $150 in the puzzle bank. Your clue is flaky. Can you solve that flaky puzzle?
Not yet.
All right, on we go then. We go to another clue and try and build up that puzzle bank. Our next clue has 8 letters, and here we go. L, S, A, T, H, T. Yes, Mary Beth?
Athletes.
Correct. Athletes. You pick up $50 for the clue. Now back to the puzzle. Remember, the stinger is still there. Hit your first letter, Mary Beth.
Give me a K.
1 K. Hit your second letter.
And give me an O.
There's an O. And another one. You built the puzzle bank up to $300. Your clues are flaky and athletes. Can you solve the puzzle?
No.
Okay, we go on to another clue. Brand new clue, and our next clue has 7 letters. 7 letters, and here we go. N, M, N, R, G, Eddie.
Morning.
You got it. That's it. You got $50 for that, and you get a chance to go to the puzzle. Remember, the stinger is still there, Eddie. Hit your letter if you would,
I'll
please.
take an F.
1 F, 2 Fs, and it's up to 400. Hit your second letter.
I'll take an R.
There's your R. $450 in the puzzle bank. Your clues are flaky, athletes, and morning. Can you solve the puzzle?
Yeah.
Okay, we'll go on. And another clue and build up that puzzle bank, and this one may be the one that does it for you. Our next clue has 8 letters, and here we go. W, S, T, H. Yes, Mary Beth?
Wheaties.
Yes, Wheaties. You picked up $50 for the clue. Now your chance at the puzzle. And remember, the puzzle bank, rather the stinger is still there. The puzzle bank is up to $450.
Okay, give me an A.
1 A, 2 A's, 3 A's. And hit your second letter.
And give me a M.
There's an M. $650 in the puzzle bank. Your clues are flaky, athletes, morning, and Wheaties. Solve the puzzle.
Breakfast of champions.
That's right. Breakfast of champions. Absolutely right. And that was a fat puzzle bank, and you picked up it all. All of it. You have $1,100, and you're in the lead. And I just want to say one thing to you guys. Even though you're behind by almost $1,000, a little over $1,000, you can catch up just like that in round number 3 because all of the clues and all of the letters double again to $100 apiece. Remember, you have to win the game in order to keep your money and to take your first step toward $1 million. Right now, you get to choose who's going to play the final round. Who plays for your team?
You want me to do it?
Yeah.
I guess I'll be the guinea pig.
All right, it's going to be you, Barbara. All right, who's going to play for your team?
I am.
It's going to be Mary Beth, all right? It'll be the ladies playing when we get back for that all-important final round. Don't go away. We shall return.
This electronic timer.
Some of our contestants will receive Sears Spring and Summer Catalog, a spring catalog with over 1,200 pages of ideas. Call 1-800-453-7000. Vitamin E, now Soft Sense has it. Soft Sense Skin Lotion. Suddenly, everything is softer. And Bounty Paper Towels, the quicker picker-upper. Fast, strong, and absorbent. It's the paper towel that gets spills before they get away. From Bounty. And now, back to Jim Lange and the $1 million chance of a lifetime.
Thank you, Johnny, and welcome back to round number 3. This is the all-important catch-up round, and although Mary Beth and Mike have $1,100 and Barbara and Eddie have only $75, this is where you can do it, Barbara. And hey, they're rooting for you. Everybody likes to see someone come from behind. Now, remember, in this round, the clues and the letters are worth $100 apiece. So this can happen very rapidly. Let's take a look at our first $100 clue. 8 letters. Here we go. H, R, S, A, Y, T. Barbara?
Hysteria?
That's it. Hysteria, you're right. You picked up $100. Don't hysterical now. You don't have to act the words out. That's okay. Here. All right. Here's the puzzle, and let's take a look at it. It has 3 words. Okay. 3 words. Now, a peek at the keyboard. Those are the letters for this puzzle. Now, remember, be careful of the stinger. Audience, here it is.
Okay.
Everybody knows except our players. All right, if you would, Barbara, pick your first letter, and here we go.
Okay, I'll take an O.
1 O? 2 O's. Good start. $200. Hit your second letter.
Okay, I'll take an L.
1 L? 2 L's. You're up to $400. Your clue is hysteria. Can you solve the puzzle? Do you want to solve the puzzle?
No.
All right. On we go. We go to another clue and build up that puzzle bank. You'd like it to get as high as possible. Let's take a look at our next clue. This one has 8 letters, and here we go. R, H, N, Y, G, R. Yes, Mary Beth?
Hurrying. Hurrying.
Okay, that's right. You got to get the G on the end. Hurrying. Hurrying is the clue. And that gives you another $100 and a chance to go to the board. Hit your first letter, please.
Hey, give me a C.
1 C. Hit your second letter.
And give me an N.
1 N. We're up to $600. Your clues, hysteria, and hurrying. Can you solve the puzzle?
No.
All right, we've got more clues, and we'll build it up even higher. Let's take a look at our next one. Our next clue has 6 letters. Here we go. S, W, L, H, E. Mary Beth?
Wheels.
Wheels is right. You beat her by about a half a second. Pick up another $100 and back to the board, Mary Beth. And hit any letter you like, but remember, the stinger is still there.
Give me a D.
There's a D. 1 D. Hit your second letter.
And give me an S.
There's an S. $800 in the puzzle bank. Your clues are hysteria, hurrying, and wheels. Can you solve it?
No.
All right. I'll tell you something. Mike is praying for you back there. You can't look back at him, but he is. All right, let's take a look at our next clue. Our next clue has 8 letters, and here we go. R, W, W, D, S, T. Yes, Barbara?
Westward.
That's right. Westward is the clue. Very good. And you pick up $100 for the clue. And now to the board, if you would, please, Barbara. And hit your first letter. You get 2 and then a chance to solve the puzzle. The stinger's still there.
Okay, I'll take an A.
1 A. 2 A's. And $1,000 in the puzzle bank. Hit your second letter.
Okay. I'll take an I.
There's an I. Another I. And there are 2 I's. $1,200 in the puzzle bank. Hysteria, hurrying wheels, westward are your clues. To win the game, can you solve the puzzle?
Yes. California Gold Rush.
You did it. You got it. $1,200 in the puzzle bank is just enough. Just enough. You built it up high enough. $1,475. If you'd solved it any earlier, you wouldn't have done it, and you won the game. Wonderful, wonderful job. That's got to be hard to take, I'll tell you. I mean, you were so close ahead so far. Eddie, good luck to you. You're an iron worker, huh?
Yeah.
You're one of those guys who crawls up on the beams up there?
Well, sometimes.
That's dangerous, isn't it? Well,
what they say.
Has it been fun?
Yeah,
It's been a pleasure having you. Mary Beth, thank you so much. We're going to be right back when Eddie and Barbara, is it Alcobia?
Yeah.
Alcobia are going to go and see if they can take that first step to $1 million. Be right back.
Stay tuned as Barbara and Eddie take their first step towards television's richest prize, $1 million.
Welcome back to the $1 million chance of a lifetime. Eddie and Barbara, this is our $1 million round. It was a wonderful game.
It was fun.
And you emerged victorious, as they say. Win it now, the bonus round, and a big cash bonus could be yours. Now, here's how it works. First, we'll ask you to pick a category. Then, one at a time, we'll show you 6 items that fit right into that category. We'll start with the first item, fill it in 1 letter at a time, except for the final letter. The moment you call out a right answer, we'll fill it in and then go on to the next item. Get all 6 within 60 seconds, and you have taken your first step toward winning $1 million. All right, take a look at the screen. Here are your 3 categories. You choose one. They are racetrack terms, TV cop shows, or favorite cheeses.
Go TV cop shows.
Okay, we'll take TV cop shows.
TV cop shows, all right? You watch TV a little bit?
No.
Oh, well, I hope they come to your mind. There's our isolation booth. Guard, would you please take Barbara and Eddie to the booth?
Okay. Oh.
We're talking about TV cop shows here. Isolated to give you privacy and so you can concentrate on the board up there. Now, can you hear me okay?
Yeah.
Okay, I can tell you now that if you wait for too many letters to fill in, you'll never make it. Remember, all you have is that 1 minute, 60 seconds. Are you all set?
Ready?
Eyes on the board and go. E, A, T.
Loretta.
That's 1. Next. A, E, R, N, G.
Dragnet.
That's 2. Next. 2 words. A, E, I, M. That's 3. Next. L, M, O.
Colombo.
That's 4. Next. O, E, K, period, period, H, R. That's 5. Next. U, E, T, N.
Hunter.
You got it. Hunter is right, and you have done it. Are you all right?
I just died.
You can thank him. Eddie got Hunter. That was the last one, and you made it by about, oh, I'd say a whole big 2 or 3 seconds there.
No problem.
Now, because this is your first win, your bonus is $5,000. I'm going to give this to calm Barbara here. Here we go. $1,000, $2,000, $3,000, $4,000, $5,000. How does it feel to have all that money, Barbara?
Great.
Now, you have a crucial decision to make. Which would you rather do? You can take that $5,000 bonus home, or you can give it back to me in exchange for a second chance at our ultimate bonus, $1 million. Now, you have 5 seconds to make a decision.
I know my decision.
What is it?
I'm having so much fun. I want to come back.
You're coming back?
Yes.
You're giving up $5,000? All right. You bought your ticket back. We'll see you on our next show. Thanks for being with us. See you next time on the $1 million chance of a lifetime. Bye-bye. You're going to go for it, huh? You didn't even ask yet.
Some of our contestants will receive wilderness fruit fillings, make pie baking easy and so delicious because they all come fresh from the grower to you. New Bright dries so fast, now you can turn on a bright shine in nearly half the time. Introducing new Fiber One, with more fiber and less sugar than any other brand cereal. Fiber One, it's got more fiber. And from Star Bronze, the Wood Preserver, the clear exterior wood preservative that allows nature's warm and natural graying to take place.
Hi, this is Jim Lange. Help give this child a chance. 12-year-old Holly Ann Hughes was abducted near her home on Staten Island, New York on July 15, 1981. If you know anything about her, call 1-800-843-5678. Help find the children.
The $1 million chance of a lifetime is distributed by Lorimar Telepictures.
This is Rock and Roll Jeopardy! And here is our host, Geoff.
Hello, everybody, and welcome to Rock and Roll Jeopardy, where every fleeting thought is a pearl. Pretty simple premise. This is a musical version of Jeopardy. Everything is about rock and roll. We have 3 self-proclaimed human encyclopedias of musical knowledge waiting to get at the board. Loretta, if you would, please introduce us.
Happy to, Geoff. First we have a producer originally from Chicopee, Massachusetts, Geoff Blodgett. Next we have an executive assistant originally from Muskegon, Michigan, Sarah Hennessy. And finally, a business consultant originally from Washington, D.C., Nelson Bay.
Guys, nice to have you here. You play for points. Player with most points at the end of the game goes home with $5 grand, 5 G's, 5K, 5 big ones. We're playing for the almighty dollar. Are you with me?
Amen. Yes.
Oh, yeah. You ready to go? Oh, yeah. Yes. Let's light up the board. There is 1 daily double in the Jeopardy round. Remember, in the form of a question, your response must be. Take a look at the categories. Train songs, training quotes, so look for that in the response. Blank and the blank. Canadian women singers, eh? 80s #1 albums, tributes, and first name basis. And players, a little note about blank and the blank. We need the artist and the group. Geoff, you won the coin toss backstage. You begin.
I'll take 80 #1 albums for 100, please.
They had synchronicity. Nelson.
Who are the Police?
Way to start us off.
80s #1 albums for 200, please.
No jacket required for this drummer. Geoff.
Who is Phil Collins?
Right.
I'll take 80s #1 albums for 300, please.
They went nuts with 5150. Geoff.
Who is Van Halen?
Right.
I will take 80s #1 albums for 400, please.
It is a daily double. So early in the game, you have 500. You can bet as much of it as you want.
I'll bet 400.
All right, fair enough. Here it is. They served up the raw and the cooked.
Who are the Fine Young Cannibals?
Nicely done.
I'll take 80s #1 albums for 500, please.
Let's end it off. They sang, Welcome to the Real World. Who are Mr. Geoff, to you.
I will take first name basis for 100, please.
It's an audio clue, so listen up. Singer heard here in a 1989 hit. Nelson.
Who is Cher?
Cher with If I Could Turn Back Time.
Blank and the blank for 100, please.
Michelle Phillips, Cass Elliot, John Phillips, and Dennis Doherty. Nelson.
Who are the Mamas and the Papas?
You are right.
Blank and the blank for 200, please.
It's an audio clue, and it's the group heard here. Nelson.
Who are Hootie and the Blowfish?
You're right, with
Blank in
time.
the blank for 300, please.
Their biggest hit album was Purple Rain. Nelson?
Who are Prince and the Revolution?
Nicely done.
Blank in the blank for 400, please.
Sure. Mike Rutherford of Genesis formed this band in 1985. Nelson?
Who are Mike and the Mechanics?
It's appearing to be your category.
Blank in the blank for 500, please.
In 1986, this group revived Norman Greenbaum's 1970 hit, Spirit in the Sky. Who is Doctor and the Medics?
Oh, yes.
Nelson.
Train songs for 100, please.
This Gladys Knight in the Pip song was originally titled Midnight Plane to Houston. Sarah.
What is Midnight Train to Georgia?
Nice.
Canadian Women Singers, A, for 100, please.
All right. You can consort with this singer of constant craving, born in the Alberta town of Consort, population 794. Nelson.
Who is Katie Lang?
Right.
First name basis for 200.
As I live to tell, she once sang and played drums for a group called The Breakfast Club. Sarah.
Who is Madonna?
Madonna is right.
Canadian Women Singers, A, for 200, please.
In 1995, this Ottawan became the first Canadian woman to top the Billboard album charts. Sarah.
Who is Celine Dion?
No. Jeff Nelson? Who is Alanis Morissette? Sarah, it's yours.
Train songs for 200, please.
It's a video clue. It's the title of the following.
Jeff, what is Runaway Train?
Right, with Full Asylum.
I'll take train songs for 300, please.
All right, in 1997, Dolly Parton released a dance version of this Cat Stevens song. Sarah.
What is Peace Train?
Right.
Train songs for 400, please.
In 1973, the OJs joined hands and rode to the top of the charts with this song. What is Love Train? Sarah?
Train songs for 500, please.
This song by The Clash is also known as Stand By Me. Sarah?
Train in Vain? What is Train in Vain?
Train in Vain, way to go.
First name basis for 300, please.
No Loser, he won a Grammy in 1997 for Best Alternative Music Performance for Odelay. Nelson.
Who is Beck?
Beck is right.
First name basis for 400, please.
When traveling, she said to take along a container of soil from her Alaskan homestead. Sarah.
Who is Jewel?
Jewel is right.
First name basis for 500, please.
It's a video clue. She's the international pop star in the following. Nelson.
Who is Bjork?
Bjork with It's Oh So Quiet.
We'll try tributes for 100, please.
We got to get there sooner or later. In 1997, this group recorded No One But You as a memorial to lead singer Freddie Mercury. Sarah.
Who is Queen?
Right.
Tributes for 200, please.
The Commodores paid tribute to Marvin Gaye and Jackie Wilson in this 1985 song. What is Night Shift? Sarah.
Tributes for 300, please.
Their Wish You Were Here about Brother Andy is included on the Princess Diana tribute album. Sarah.
Who are the Bee Gees?
Right.
Tributes for 400, please.
This band's Free Bird honors Dwayne Allman, who died in a motorcycle crash in 1971. Sarah.
Who's the Steve Miller Band?
Nope. Jeff.
Who is Leonard Skinner?
Right.
I'll take tributes for 500, please.
All right. His Gone Too Soon was dedicated to the memory of young AIDS victim Ryan White. Nelson.
Who is Elton John?
No. Sarah.
Who's Michael Jackson?
Right.
Canadian Women Singers, A, for 300, please.
The album Unison was the English language debut of this Quebecois chanteuse. Sarah.
Who is Celine Dion?
Uh-huh.
Canadian Women Singers, A, for 400, please.
This singer of Building a Mystery was surfacing in Halifax, Nova Scotia in 1968. Jeff.
Who is Sarah McLachlan?
Right.
I'll take Canadian Women Singers, A, for 500, please.
Sounds like a good choice. Raised in Ontario, this country singer was born with the name Eileen. Who is Shania Twain? All right. Nice first round. Let's take a quick recap here. Sarah, 2,100. Jeff, 1,900. Nelson, 1,600. A tight game. All right. We'll take a quick break, come back, and meet these players on Rock and Roll Jeopardy.
Hi, I'm Steve.
Welcome back to Rock and Roll Jeopardy. Let's meet the players. Jeff Blodgett, originally from Chicopee, Massachusetts. You now live here, Santa Monica.
Yes.
I heard that you and your brother had a little thing. He was in a band, and you tried to do them in.
I used to fill in for their breaks as playing records, and I got a couple gigs out of it, and before you knew it, I was doing all the gigs in town, so
really?
It worked out well.
So your record turning put your brother's band out of business?
Yeah, completely, you know, unintentionally. But
you proud of it in looking back? Feel good?
I look at it as money for the family.
Well, nice to have you here. Sarah Hennessy coming strong there late in the round.
Scary for a minute there, yeah.
Yeah. Originally from Muskegon, Michigan. You're living here also in California.
Yes.
And what is this? Fishnet tights, tuxedo jackets, gorilla suits helped pay for your education at Harvard?
At Harvard, right, yeah. I had some odd jobs when I was there, and the oddest of which was doing singing telegrams for a company that used to dress you up in all sorts of outfits and send you all different kinds of places to embarrass people on special occasions.
What was the strangest one?
The strangest one, probably the gorilla outfit. It's hard to be cool walking into someplace in a gorilla outfit in any way, shape, or form.
Well, you're looking very cool now. Glad to have you here. Nelson Bay, also a Californian now, traveled all over the world, literally, to see your favorite bands.
Sure did. Sure did. You might as well combine travel and rock and roll, right?
But, I mean, you're talking from continent to continent.
Went to Ireland to see U2 at the end of their Europa tour, and went to Australia to see REM.
Worth it?
Absolutely.
All right. You guys having fun so far?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Ready to play Double Jeopardy?
Yep. Right on.
Give you the quick rules, Double Jeopardy. 2 daily doubles, and all the point values are doubled so you can really catch up or jump out on the lead. Take a look at the categories. Here they are. 90s lyrics. Now, we're going to give you the lyrics, and then you give us the song title. Baby songs. Greetings from Asbury Park. Under the Covers. World Beat. We'll give you the artist or group, and you tell us what country they're from. And then, yeah, the last category there, REM. Third place, Nelson, just barely, so you get to go first.
Let's do REM for 200, Jeff.
All right. It's the Georgia college town in which REM was formed. Sarah.
What is Athens?
Right.
Greetings from Asbury Park for 200, please.
All right. There are the 2 Bruce Springsteen albums that begin with the word born. Nelson.
What are Born in the USA and Born to Run?
Nice.
Let's do REM for 400.
It's a video clue, and it's the award-winning video seen here. Nelson.
What is Losing My Religion?
Right.
REM for 600, please.
Lenny Bruce, Leonard Bernstein, and Leonid Brezhnev are named in this song, and I Feel Fine. Nelson.
What is It's the End of the World and I Feel Fine?
Not quite. Jeff.
What is It's the End of the World and I Know It?
No. Sarah?
What is It's the End of the World as We Know It?
Yes.
Greetings from Asbury Park for 400, please.
It's an audio clue. In 1980, Bruce had his first top 10 hit with the song heard here. Jeff.
What is Hungry Heart?
Right.
I'll take World Beat for 200, please.
All right. Remember, you give us the country in excess. Nelson.
Where is Australia? Where is
Right.
Australia? REM for 800, please.
A mugger's bizarre question of Dan Rather gave this 1994 song its title. Sarah.
What's the frequency, Kenneth?
Nicely done.
Greetings from Asbury Park for 600, please.
All right. Bruce's theme song to this 1993 Tom Hanks film earned him an Oscar and 4 Grammys. Nelson.
What is Philadelphia?
Philadelphia's right.
REM for 1,000, please.
This drummer left the band in 1997, saying that brain surgery made him reassess his priorities. Nelson.
Who is Bill Berry?
Bill Berry is right.
Greetings from Asbury Park for 800, please.
After his split from actress Julianne Phillips, Bruce married this singer. Nelson.
Who is Patty Scialfa?
I'll take that. Scalpia.
Scalpia.
Yeah.
Let's go with that. Let's do Greetings from Asbury Park for 1,000.
It's a day of the double. Let's take a quick recap. Nelson in the lead, 4,200. Sarah at 3,700. Jeff still hanging in there at 1,700. Good time to really put some distance on it.
Let's try 2,000.
2,000. Here it is. The hero of a John Steinbeck novel haunts the title of this 1995 album.
Who is the ghost of Tom Joad?
You are right. Moving strongly in the lead.
Let's try World Beat for 400, please.
Okay. The Cardigans. Nelson.
Where is Scotland?
Nope. Correct response, what is Sweden? Nelson, it's still yours.
Let's do 90s lyrics for 200.
I've been a bad, bad girl. I've been careless with a delicate man. What is Criminal? Fiona Apple. Nelson.
Baby songs for 200, please.
Yeah, get out of that category, right? The rapper-born Robert Van Winkle had this really cool hit in 1990. Nelson.
Who is LL Cool J?
No, we're looking for the name of the song. Sarah.
What is Ice Ice Baby?
Right.
Baby songs for 400.
Big Mountain's hit version of this Peter Frampton song is featured in the movie Reality Bites. What is Baby, I Love Your Way?
Baby songs for 600, please.
All right. It's a daily double. Let me just take a look at that board with you. You can make up some ground here.
2,000, please.
2,000, all right. This Donna Summer disco hit was originally 17 minutes long. Take a stab.
What is Disco Baby?
No. What is Love to Love You, Baby? Close.
90s lyrics for 400, please.
And then there she was, like double cherry pie. Yeah, there she was, like disco superfly. Jeff.
What is I Want Sex and Candy?
Sure. What is Sex and Candy? Marcy Playground.
I'll take 90s lyrics for 600, please.
I search myself. I want you to find me. I forget myself. I want you to remind me. I don't want anybody else. Jeff.
What is I Touch Myself?
Right, the Divinals.
What is 90s lyrics for 800, please?
She's suddenly beautiful. We all want something beautiful. I wish I was beautiful. What is Mr. Jones, the Counting Crows? Yeah. Jeff.
I'll take Baby songs for 1,000, please.
All right. You might remember in 1989, Milli Vanilli came calling with this #1 song. Jeff.
What is Baby Don't Forget My Number?
You got it.
I'll take Under the Covers for 800, please.
The Bangles sang this Simon & Garfunkel song on the Less Than Zero soundtrack. Jeff.
What is Hazy Shade of Winter?
Nice.
I'll take Under the Covers for 1,000, please.
Mike Flowers Pops did a lounge rendition of this Oasis hit. What is Wonderwall? Jeff.
I'll take Baby songs for 800.
Whitney Houston title that follows Whatever You Want From Me, I'm Giving You Everything. What is I'm Your Baby Tonight? Jeff.
I'll take 90s lyrics for 1,000.
So open up your morning light and say a little prayer for I. Jeff.
What is I Don't Want to Wait?
Nicely done. Paula Cole. We've got about a minute left. That was enough.
I will take Under the Covers for 200, please.
This Dream On group came together in 1978 to remake Come Together. Jeff.
What is Aerosmith?
Sure.
Take Under the Covers for 400.
Her album Daydream includes a rendition of Journey's Open Arms. Who is Mariah Carey? Jeff, still your board.
Under the Covers for 600.
In 1973, Rod Stewart revived this 1962 Sam Cooke song. What is Twistin' the Night Away? Jeff.
Take World Beat for 600.
All right. Once again, country, Sade. What is Nigeria?
World Beat for 800, please.
All right. Falco. Sarah.
What is Germany?
Nope. Jeff.
What is Austria?
Yes. Nicely done. Round out this round. The Gypsy Kings. Correct response, what is France? All right, we are through a double Jeopardy. Let's take a look where we're at here. Jeff came on strong in that round, 6,500. Nelson in there at 56. Sarah, you're still strong because final round, anything can happen. Sure. You remember, he or she who leaves the game with the most points at the end also does so with a check for 5,000. But second and third prize, you're not going home with anything because our lovely Loretta on the mic with the rock and roll hair has a boatload of runner-up prizes.
You bet I do, Jeff. For today's second place contestant, a Guitar Center gift certificate. From beginner to professional, Guitar Center offers the best prices and selection on musical instruments and equipment. Guitar Center, the musician's choice. Rock on! For today's third place contestant, this limited edition etching of John Lennon's drawing, Smile number 5, signed by Yoko Ono Linen. For more information on Linen's artwork, call 1-800-477-5630 or visit our website at linenart.com. Log on. Now, all contestants will receive a London Fog weather fleece jacket. Soft and comfortable, weather repellent, pill-free, and washable. Ideal for layering. 20 vibrant colors for men and women. London Fog, weather or not. Back to you, Jeff.
What about me? Can I get a jacket? All right, here is the final Jeopardy category. 1990s music. We'll give the players a couple of minutes to make their wagers, and we'll find out what they know about this on Rock and Roll Jeopardy.
770.
It's still anybody's game. Final Jeopardy time. The category is 1990s music. Players, you'll have 30 seconds with this clue. This group's 1997 #1 hit was the first by a band born in the 1980s. Good luck. Sarah, currently in 3rd place. This could be a big turnaround for you. What is your response? Who is Hanson? Clanson? I think it's Hanson. That's right. How much did you wager? 1,100. Everything you had brings you up to 2,200. You got to hope for misery on both ends. Nelson, you know what the right answer to the question is. Did you put it down? The right response, Hanson. Yeah, you did. How much did you wager? 5,600. Everything you had. You guys are really going for the moolah. Currently moves you into 1st place down on the end. Jeff, my namesake. It's all yours, buddy, if you played it right. Oh, who is Color Me Bad? What'd you wager? 5,800. Oh, tough break. Congratulations, Nelson.
Thank
You're
you.
going home with $5,000. Do a
Appreciate
little
that.
traveling, see your band.
Absolutely.
Guys, thanks for being here. We are out of time for this. Look for me on Access Hollywood this week and every week. I'll look for you right here next time on Jeopardy. So long, everybody.
Come visit our website at www.rockjeopardy.com.
The Joker's Wild is a Jack Barry and Dan Enright production.